Can y'all hear me? Let's see. Can y'all hear me? Mm. No, just it's not even that. Wait, which one is it? Which where do I go? Shit. See, it's doing it again. Look, it's going to do it again. Look, ever since I put this TV up here to do that fucking monitor, I fucked something up. I fucked something up. I need. Oh, I wish neighbor would fucking just fucking come over here. Something's up, man. Something different is going on. Now I'm stuck. Oh my god, bro. I don't know what to do. What should I do? Y'all? What should I do? Yeah, but look, Katie, it's like I'm stuck. Can y'all still hear me? Or am I or is it See, I don't get it, man. I don't get it, y'all. CB, hey, I'm so sorry, you guys. I am so sorry. Can I put that down here? I am so sorry. Oh, you can hear me? Okay, cool. Okay. All right. I don't know what the fuck's going on, bro. I have no clue. No clue. Yeah, but I put it. Oh, and guess what? Fucking my husband. He told that dude to get a HDMI cable. No, it's not. It's not. So here I did all that work, all this, and getting technical difficulties now, and the fucking cord don't even work. But he got I got my keyboard though. So neighbor, are you going to town or you're going to town? Or but I bet you probably I probably will need this cord too. Anywho, I'm sorry. Whew. I've been trying to get it back on my drive-in for the past hour. So if anybody that's been in my drive-in, I apologize. It was not me. Hey, Mayhem. You didn't miss nothing. He'll be here Sunday. He's still around. Damn. I'm trying to do this. My fucking. I don't. You didn't miss nothing. He gave me this channel. He's still around. Why is he doing that? I don't understand why all of a sudden. Because I moved. I must have moved a cord. There's probably there has to be something. Something suspect. Something suspect. I know, CB, and I was just all I did was I found out. I don't know if y'all can hear me. If I'm frozen, but can y'all still hear me? Can you hear me? Or do I stop my story when I go frozen? I don't know. What the fuck, bro? It does.
I'm saying there's outages everywhere.
And yo, can y'all hear me? How the hell? How the hell I'm in control of Anna's? Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome to Anna's live stream.
You
Hey,
know,
what's up, Anna?
you know why you're able to control it, silly.
Oh yeah. I forgot all about that. I
Didn't you?
was like, hold on, what's going on here, man? Like,
Well,
no, that makes sense now. Thank you once
yeah, you
again.
got it like that, motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah. I tried to call you, to tell you your shit wasn't working when you first started.
No, but listen, Bobby, it's so fucked up. It was all perfect. And then here I cleared this all out, right? And I put that the second monitor up here, right? So
Mm-hmm.
basically by me just moving it over, just moving and cleaning all this around, my shit ain't working now, man. What the fuck, bro?
I mean, you working now?
Nah, just give it 3 minutes. Wait.
3 minutes.
Down there. I saw it.
Shell said that there was stuff on fire or something down your way. Like there was a bunch of smoke going on down there or something. But
What? Maybe my fucking better be a terminal because my shit's about to get fucking. That's the only thing.
It was like the box in the front. It was on fire.
So
I did get the tire fixed. Yes, I did. Thank you for asking, Dio.
what?
Yeah, I got stranded, man. My tire blew out on the way home today.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
But hey, you
Yeah.
could have called me because you could have used my roadside shit.
I got roadside. I just wasn't trying to sit for 3 hours waiting on roadside. I mean, Like
Oh,
I was like 20 minutes. I was like 20 minutes out of Seymour, right? And then I heard this brah, but then that was the only sound I heard. And so I'm keeping it 75, 80, going down the interstate. And I get off in Seymour and everything seemed fine. And then I was like, I'm gonna pull off at the truck stop right there in the corner, you know what I mean?
right. Yeah.
And I was like, I'm gonna just check and see. And as I went to turn right, like I could hear the whole tire flopping. I was like, oh hell. And you mean, mind you, I had both daughters with me too.
Oh, you
And
got lucky you pulled over when you did, because if not, when a tire,
well, look, I ended up airing it up right there, right? Aired it up. Then I noticed that the sidewall had a big ass hole in it. It was just splurging air everywhere, man. And I was like, well, fuck. I called up a few little tire places around there, man, checking for how much a tire here, how much a tire there. And I was like, and that because that truck stop has a tire place in it, right? I thought, well, shit, this is a perfect spot. But they only work on diesel, big ass truck tires. So ended up, I put more air in it, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna ride down the road, try to get to this other place. I couldn't make it to the other place, so I ended up just stopping at Walmart, and they got, the auto place there.
They good.
And
They
so,
good.
yeah, I did it. I just had it done there.
Okay, like when you go into North Vernon, right? And that bridge, where you go like this. Huh? What'd she say, hon?
That's my dog.
Oh, shit.
Violet, hush.
When you go to the bridge,
No.
okay, like you're almost to St. Mary's school, right? You could veer off right there. You just veer off.
Yeah. I got a homeboy that used to live there, yeah.
Yeah, well, right before you get to the that white drug, but there is a tire place, and they
Oh my goodness.
A1, bro.
But look, I was all the way in Seymour. I couldn't get there. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't get to anywhere that I normally go. So I just had to make something happen.
I'm just saying because the tire place that used to be behind Bigfoot across from Dairy Queen, that's where they moved to.
Right.
Yeah, they good. And
they took care of me fairly cheap compared to everybody else I was hauling to at Walmart.
I know, but it's $20 cheaper, and they do it quick, and usually, like for the size of tires and the quickness, and they'll fix a tire instead of selling you. They'll give
you can't fix a sidewall though.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying. Note to self.
But you know what I mean? I could have did all that, but then I would have had to waited however long to get damn towed all the way there and all that. Like I wasn't trying to do that. So I just limped that damn thing as far as I could.
I'm afraid to even type. I'm afraid to hit my fucking mouse, bro. You see what CB is saying?
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know nothing about it, but I see it.
Did you just type that? Did you just hit that?
Yeah.
I was about to say, how the fuck did that get blue?
I can't do it on yours though because this is yours and not mine. Let me see
You
something.
should have access. No, like on some real shit.
Yeah, I can
Don't say that, bro. Why would someone say that?
say what?
No, you don't wish somebody getting shot and killed. Come on, bro.
What's up? Hold on. Bruh, why would they come out and say it was him on the news? Like that's reaching, bro.
Yeah, but you shouldn't wish bad ill on any man. Man, you know what? Matter of fact, this motherfucker, you got me fucked up, bro. What? No, I didn't even time you out. You.
Hey, did you play your intro on here yet?
Huh?
Did you play your intro on here yet?
Yeah, I don't even know if y'all saw it. I tried to do it. I did the 30-second countdown first and then intro. Or did I do it backwards?
I don't know. Let's.
Like, Mom, I'm coming home. Like you know my yeah, no.
Like my intro, I get copyrighted every time on my intro because of the song. I gotta change it.
Oh shit. They like to copyright me. Can I get copyrighted off of that? Oh,
Probably not. That's a
boys.
That's just a beat type thing, so probably not.
Motherfucker, bro. I don't understand, man. That when I read that, I almost had tears. I don't see how people can be malicious like that.
I got a nostalgic moment for you, Anna.
Oh,
Agreement.
what, mommy? What is it?
Hold on, it's uploading right now. I think I picked the right one. Hopefully,
Hell, I can't even say that. There's Justin. Man, he's still one of the pure ones left. Fucking, you good people.
right.
I can't even say it still. Nostalgic. Okay. That's silly. Thank you for coming up here, Bub, and saving me, man. I was so. Oh my gosh. All I heard was like, how in the hell am I allowed to do Anna's? I was like, oh, come on now. Manzoor, BC,
All right, let's see if this is the right one.
I've been really drunk on a lot of other lives, so I might not remember.
I seen you one time.
I've been really
like,
drunk and really going rage, so I might not remember. But I don't feel like I talked. I usually remember when I'm drunk. I don't remember anything. I mean, if y'all want to see, like I already had another bottle tonight. This one's
Is
already
that Canadian whiskey?
Yes, it's better whiskey.
AGB, what's your link, bro?
Well,
he don't have shit on his link right now though. He's got 2 strikes. He's trying not to get out in the bottom of the night. You know what I mean?
Do not subscribe to my YouTube, and I'm gonna have your back 100%. These Americans that are trying to say anything about you, I don't care about the ghetto-ness. We had this ghetto-ness, you had that ghetto-ness. I'm gonna have your back.
Anna's
Canada got
sis,
some
bro.
fucked up shit, bro. Anna, I feel like from seeing your eyes, and I don't mean nothing else. I've seen your eyes. You dealt with it. I'm fucking this guy, bro.
Hey, pause.
For what?
Oh,
The content of the house?
I see your eyes. That's good stuff, man.
That's so funny, bro. That's too fucking. Whoa.
He said, "I'm fucking this guy."
Yeah.
And I said, "Pause." That last part, the "I'm fucking this guy," bro. Forging did that while I was on that live. He did it and sent it to me and kept telling me, "Yo, check the damn, check your messages, bro. I sent you something." And so I finally checked it during, and I was like, "Oh hell." Crazy.
It's funny. We had some last night.
Yeah, man, I miss foraging, bro. I hit him up a couple weeks ago, trying to check out, see if he's all right. He's doing all right. He said he'll be back around whenever he's, you know what I mean, whenever he's mentally ready to come back around, he'll be back
He was
around.
on another name. I figured he was just another name.
He said he ain't been around, man.
Oh man. CB, but no, that happened here. It hit Madison last night. It hit Madison, and did you see the fucking shit? It went down the fucking river. Did you know that? The
What, when the
motherfucking
tornado
tornado.
did?
It hit Madison, right? The tornado. It skipped us, hit Madison, right? And then went to the river and went down the river to the other side to Carrollton, Kentucky. It fucking
Don't,
went down the motherfucking river.
ain't it called something else whenever the tornado is over water? Ain't it called? It don't,
Hurricane. Yeah, but no, it fucking everybody's like, oh, it won't go down the fucking river. And the clinic, the fucking when I was getting my because you know when they're filling up that many bottles, right? Because we feel weird just sitting there, not saying nothing because it takes a while to fill up 40. You know what I mean? So she gave me her phone and everything. She was like, "Yeah, I went down." I said, "Went down the fucking river. What the fuck?"
yeah, water spout. That's what it's called, water spout.
Dude, no, bro, watch it. It's on the Facebook, the weather thingy. Just type in
I don't know how to use
Madison,
Facebook.
Madison tornado water last night. Boom. That's fucking wild. Like it's like 4 of them, bro. And like the third one, that's the best one.
Third one's a charm.
No, not no water spout. It literally went all the way there and hit Carrollton, Kentucky. It was on Madison. Because it went to the bridge and then it made it past the bridge. I promise. Because Madison's right there by the bridge. You know what I mean? To Kentucky.
All right, Anna, I'm gonna jump down for a while, let you do your thing. I'm gonna be listening though.
All right.
I'll be back around. I know days like this, you keep it moving for like 8 hours or so. So,
Oh no, I didn't do that. I didn't do that today.
all right. Well, I figure you're gonna be on here for a minute anyway. So,
I
I'm
don't
gonna,
know. I'm kind of irritated right now because of the fucking technical difficulties.
yeah, but you fine. No, you fine.
We'll see.
Figured. I figured.
See? That's what I'm saying.
I hit mute. I hit mute. My kid coming here being loud.
Oh. I love you, bub. Thanks.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, if I see you cut out again, I'll jump back up. But
Okay, I'll be right here.
But I'll be listening.
Hey, check that out though. Check that out. Tell wifey too, because she'll like it. It's on the Facebook thingy. Just
She can hear you. She can hear you right now.
Well, can't she?
She's talking about check out the damn tornadoes that was in Madison that went on the water.
On the what?
Right.
Down the river. Carrollton.
What up, Wishbone?
Wishbone. I like it always when I see you. I like that. Tangeray. I like that name too.
All right, sis. I'll check in with you later.
All right, later, bub.
Peace.
Chicken grease. Lake Erie. Oh, I bet you do up there in Michigan. Yeah, Wishbone, tell him. Hit that like button. It's free. Oh, Wishbone, we always this weather is nice and then cold at night. And then it well, we had a tornado like till midnight last night, midnight. Quit it, cat. Hey, quit. You quit it. Go on. How are you been, Wishbone? How's your weather been? Huh? Is it cold or is it getting warm out? Wonder why I had so much trouble. Hey, Tommy. It's good to see you, bub. Wonder where Rocky's at. Damn, it's already 7:32. That's crazy. I need to. Like, but are you, Wishbone, are you done with snow? Tommy, I heard you've been working like no other. How many, what's your, was it 8, 10, or 12-hour work days? How about Grub Mud? Going to that Canton, Ohio. That's pretty cool, ain't it? Huh? I think that's awesome. Oh, I'm not liking this hair. I'm not used to it. Oh, my hair being down, it's driving me crazy. Just get snow up to the Met. You never know around here with the snow because we get snow up to the Met. Oh, you get snow all the way up to Memorial Weekend. Yeah, it's my husband's birthday, May 30th. I know it's supposed to be cold as hell tonight, boys. It was supposed to be nice today, cold tonight. Just after it. Did I even shut that? I wonder if you even shut that window because I'm starting to get cold. Just off and on, but I've seen 1.5 feet of snow. Damn, that's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. So did everybody catch Weevy's live last night? I stayed all the way until I think I feel like 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Because I walked out the door at 5 a.m. If anybody's on here, y'all's more than welcome to jump on. I just wanted to come on here so that way I clocked in. You know what I mean? I mean, if you want, I can see if somebody wants to come on. Let's see. We'll see. Yeah, I was watching Weavy also, but I had a tornado warning, so I went and took a shower because I was afraid, because every time it storms, usually my power goes out. So I wasn't trying to have a shower before. Oh, Wishbone, I'm already on it. She already said she would, but I got approved her avatar. I don't even. She was on there, and she probably gave up because I couldn't get back on Discord. That's what I'm saying. I love my Shell Bell. Justin, what are you doing, bub? Yeah. Yeah, she don't like the picture seeing herself or mirrors. It's just her thing. She's always been like that. But I love her. I'll take whatever she gives me. I've known her a long time. She says 3 years. Ooh, I'm getting shivery. It's cold. I had the fan up there. Oh no, she's not a nurse. No. She was a teacher. Well, and still can be. Justin, what are you doing, bub? Oh, so crazy. See, this is what I want. I had this and this and this to show you guys. But this is not an HD. Look, I even have it up here and everything. This is not an HD. Look. Oh my goodness. See? I need a cable is wrong. Sucks. Hold on, I'll show you. They gave my husband the wrong one. It's supposed to be the regular one, just the square one. So I don't know what to do. I need it so bad. I got like five stories I want to like share a screen and talk about with y'all. It's just too hard with the to share the screen shit on here. And little. I don't like that. Justin, be safe. Where's Katie at? Where's everybody at? And Andrew? Where is everybody at? Huh? Oh, no. Here, I'll do. Okay. She was in your bullshit. Who was? Who was? I didn't know that. Oh, okay. That's what she meant. Okay. Yes. Justin. What? What? Oh, was she? I didn't see it. Where? Oh, there she is. Now I see her. I was like, what? What? Katie, what are you doing? Will you come up here with me? But you ain't got to. It's okay. Just get weird when I don't know what to talk to, man. I get kind of weirded out. But if I have comments going, it's okay. But it's really not. Yeah, Katie, I have my fucking hopes up, man. My husband got the keyboard, and he told the person what to get, what I told him to get, HDMI cables, and they're not even it, man. It's not even it. So here I did all this, and now I'm having technical difficulties with my shit because I moved it and got it facing this, and now I don't even have the right shit. The fuck, bro? This is my fucking life. I'm telling you, this is my life. I gotta jump over at least 4 to 5 more hoops than other people. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, Joe Smo, that is a piece of shit, let's just say, like robs people and don't pay their bills and all this, right? For instance, they can just go do something and get it, right? Well, no, with me, I gotta do 3 extra steps just because the universe is, you ain't been through enough shit. I'm gonna give you more. Motherfuckers. Justin, I'm not as fancy as you. I don't know what that means. It's so much easier. It says on StreamYard. It's like, there's my, I fucking love you, Jen.
Love you.
I love you.
I love you. I didn't know you were live. I'm glad you text. Yeah, but listen, you're on the whole internet. I can't see Anna.
See?
I can't see Anna. Look.
I know you.
Hi, Anna.
Oh, Riker. Hey. How you doing, Bubby?
Good. Good.
Good. That's awesome.
He gets a Switch back tomorrow, so I'm going to teach him how to play Mario Brothers. I'm sick of this Fortnite nonsense. I don't get it.
And tell him, now I found a game that both of us can play that is more than one player, being Mario, and it's like $40, and we'll get it so that way we can play online, because that's what game it says that that we can play online, us together is what I'm saying.
He will love that.
I've been going through it, sis. You will not believe what's been going on. Okay. And Kevin, man, guess what? When because I had to do my group today, right?
Yeah.
And Kevin knew I wanted a keyboard and a HDMI cord, right?
Right.
So, sorry, right there. But anyway, got back. Kevin, he got the right. He was like, look what I'm like, oh, I fucking love you, motherfucker.
You're the best.
I was going to do it, right? But no, they didn't. No. And so here I done.
What do you mean?
I done cleaned the whole thing off and got it up there because I'm like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? Because I just have this little corner thing. It's just made for just a computer and this slide out there. Now I'm like, maybe I should put it back there, on the big one.
Right.
And then I'm like, no, wait, I can catty corner it like this or put an elbow, off the beam.
Like a swinging mount?
Yeah, and it'll be right on top of the monitor. You know what I mean? What I want, like TV stand, right?
Yes.
Since the TV that I'm using, to make a second monitor.
Right.
Because that's what they said I could do. And then I plugged it up on the back of the TV, and I go to that, and I start looking at it, I'm like, it's not even HDMI. It's a fucking, this is what they gave my husband. And when he told him, HDMI, look.
That's not an HDMI cable?
No, it has to be the square. Has to be a square, babe.
Oh, you mean the old ones? Oh, that's right. The TV is older.
No, for my computer. No, the TV. It fits on back of the TV. It's just the other side don't fit on this.
Oh, so maybe there's an adapter that you can get. Like I don't know. I could be totally wrong. I've only seen HDMI cables that are the same on both ends. Like I've never needed one though, right? That has one type of connector on one end and an HDMI port on the other. Maybe there's an adapter we can get you. I don't understand. I need you to show me, like later on the Facebook or something, on your tablet. Maybe we can do a video chat on the Facebook somehow, so you can show me what you need, what the end looks like that needs to plug into the computer. Maybe I have an adapter.
Basically, instead of someone saying, I think they should have just said USB. A square. I don't know what the fuck it's called.
Oh, so you need the HDMI on one end going to a USB on the other end.
No, both on both. Both, but the TV does this, so it don't. So I don't.
I need to get up there, damn it. With my box, I have a whole stupid box full of nothing but wires. A whole giant box, like a medium-sized U-Haul box. It's gigantic, full of nothing but freaking wires like this.
Yeah, but listen, and then because I moved all this shit around, I fucking ain't been able to get back on StreamYard. I couldn't get back on here. It took me 10 minutes to get on here. Fucking,
oh, good Lord.
Neighbor came and saved my fucking day. He was on here and he was like, I wonder, how am I? I'm like, motherfucker, think about it.
Man.
You know how you're able to do it.
Right. Yeah.
And, he's, oh, maybe that's why I was like, yeah, you're peeping. You know what I mean?
Yes. Man, you have the hardest freaking time. I don't think people understand the steps you have to go through to get this shit done. It's so wild.
I was just talking about that. I was like, I don't think people realize, like, the universe.
For real. No, I was just
do something one time.
The universe says, fuck you every time you want to do something. It's so bizarre.
That's what I'm saying. I got to do 3 extra steps to another motherfucker. Just does.
You totally do. Yeah, fuck you, Murphy, and your laws. Murphy and his laws suck.
I mean, I'm dead ass, bro. You
I know.
Ever since I've told you that, I know you thought I was full of shit, but you can't tell me that I don't have to go.
No, you do. Since I've known you every single step of the way for this whole YouTube thing, for everything. Everything's a fucking nightmare.
I'm telling you, motherfuckers. But it makes me more determined, though. Ooh, because then it gets me.
Oh, I'm proud and shit of you. I'm so beyond proud of you. I would have given up ages ago.
HDMI to you. Oh no, sis! It could be on both ends, but the TV also has that and another one. No,
so then you don't need
get another one. It's okay.
So you just maybe need a USB cable.
No, Katie, you ain't got to send. I just got to go to Walmart myself.
Oh, CD. There you go. And Wishbone and Katie. Hi, all. And Tangeray. Man, I love that name. I need to message you, CB, about this package. I'm waiting for everything's been kind of put on hold here for a minute. Wait, I gotta wait for some people to come through. You know.
What's up? What's the matter?
I have a box. I need to send him. With the phone and a laptop.
What? Was that a surprise? Was that supposed to be a surprise?
No. We were talking about it the other night.
Oh.
I thought it was on here. Maybe not. But I couldn't make it. Riker was sick that day. I couldn't make it to the post office, and then I've been waiting for deposits to come in. Well, so I haven't been able to do anything, waiting for people to come through.
But you see how quick? That's how it's supposed to be. And I didn't have to.
Agreed.
You know that, right? Because
I know.
You're
the only one.
I'm telling you, that's how quick it's.
That's how it's meant to be.
Now I fucking love you.
So, collections went back to visit old boy today in California, so that should be coming through shortly. It better be.
But I want us to play online, and I've been trying to figure, and then I got it figured out. But when I think it was like $40, and then I'll do it. But I don't know if I have enough memory on my shit. Oh wait, I got those one. Oh, that's
right. Yeah, the card. Yeah, use that card. Gladness saves the day.
So yeah. Ooh.
Yep, Gladness saves the day.
I'm gonna do that. We're going to fucking be playing this weekend.
You got. I don't think everybody knows. I got my son a Switch for Christmas.
They don't know. Yeah, we're talking.
But he also has a VR and then his tablet. So, Anna and I have been on a mission to, as two middle-aged broads, nothing about nothing, trying to figure out how to play the same game at the same time on the Switch, and everything's just such a hassle. Anyway, we're figuring it out.
I'm just going to play online. That's it. That's all I want to do is play Mario with my friend.
Right.
That's it.
With everything they can do online now, it shouldn't be as difficult as it's been for us.
No.
But man, we've gone through it trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I've done 3 at least 2-hour sessions at
right.
least 3 times. Yeah. Oh.
And what makes me feel so dumb is that we're trying to figure out how to do this just to play old school Super fucking Mario Brothers.
Just Mario.
Like, remember how easy it used to be, right when we were small, just to skateboard or like walk over to, well, most people rode bikes, I guess. I don't know how to ride a bike, but like we could just go somehow right to our friend's house, grab a controller, and sit for hours and play Mario Brothers or whatever. Now it's all online, and we cannot figure it out.
Flashlight tag, and,
right?
Or lightning bugs in mason jars.
Oh, so we didn't have that in California.
Listen, and you know what? This is what's even Kevin said that last summer. There ain't that many, and then even when they're way higher up. Have you noticed that?
We didn't have lightning bugs in California, but I don't blame them, right? Like if I spent my whole lightning bug life watching my people get sucked up into mason jars and shook around by freaking kids, I would probably fly higher up in the air too.
No.
I don't know how long they live for, or if they have memories. I'm talking like a light bug. It's like a people memory.
No, I think it has something to do with them, what they're spraying, man. Because I know you can't.
Oh, that could be too, yeah.
You guys can't tell me. I know for a fact that them motherfuckers are spraying. Even my cigarettes taste it. I'm telling you. I know what I see around here. That crop dusting when there ain't no motherfucking fields there. What the fuck? I mean,
aluminum apparently.
The fuck?
Petty brother, I love you.
You see a crop duster plane go by and you see particles, and there ain't no field.
I just read something about this. They said it was bits of aluminum and stuff.
You know what I mean? I had sleep, so you can't tell me I'm geeking.
No, you're totally right. Chemtrails and crop dusters, all that shit is 1,000% real. And now they're finally coming out and saying, admitting to it. I have a picture somewhere on one of these. So when I get a new phone, I usually will download everything to a thumb drive, right? All my photos and videos and stuff like that. So somewhere on the thumb drive here, I actually have a picture of the big barrels, but not just barrels, like big, huge metal cylinders, right, that are in the chemtrail planes, with labels on them of what's in each. Yeah, there you go. See,
there you
barium and aluminum. Yeah, all kinds of garbage.
Yeah, this shit right here. See what you're saying? Yes.
while in California, so where I lived in California, I was smack dab in between Vandenberg Air Force Base, Space Force Base, and a power plant called Diablo. All names on the planet. Diablo power plant. And I was smack dab in the middle. So, plus, there's a bunch of wineries, and like most of the lettuce in our republic came from there, and just a real big agriculture area. So we were always used to crop dusting, right? And the chemtrails, and I'm sure it was for most of us, was just conspiracy, right? That they can't be real, and yous are crazy, and
Yeah.
But yeah, now they have no problem saying, "Yep, we've been doing it for decades."
Fuckers.
There's a reason for it. It's our pineal gland. I don't care what no one says. They have to calcify it.
No.
They don't want us. They don't want us to know. That's for sure.
And it get line buildup is what I'm saying, motherfuckers.
I'll let. See, I didn't even know you had a TikTok. Well, I have the TikTok. That's probably why. Yeah, I've got the schematics for it, CB. It's like the same. It sounds like the video that you have or the pictures that you have.
Yeah, I need to check that out. Man,
so you can work in aviation.
Ever, bro.
I didn't know you had a TikTok either. I hate the TikTok, man. Well, they're trying to dumb us down, right? Like when our kids, they're trying to make it so that our attention spans only last for 60 seconds.
Yeah,
it's like on TV.
They're dumbing us down. They're trying to dumb us down. That's all.
They've always done it, right? Even on television, a theme changes every 7 seconds on any given TV program. Yeah. Usually 3 to 5 seconds on children's TV programs, right? They don't want they want our attention spans drop down to to nothing.
Then fucking kindergartners or second grader Chinese kids are fucking doing a gun, putting it together and dismantling it in fucking less than 3 minutes.
Yep.
Now you can't tell me that they. And then look, I just saw a thing and I posted on my I don't know if y'all know, but I have on my IG, I call it like my newspaper classifieds or whatever. Like when someone's going live, or if I see a good read, or if anybody else has a good read, right? Mm-hmm. I put it on my lifers, my Instagram. It's called Lifers with the monkey things. And it literally had a Mexican cartoon gang, saying, Mexicans ain't going over the border. It's
no
Taiwan, and it's all younger kids. But army, think about it.
Military age, yes, single able-bodied men. Yep.
To be ready, and you can tell that they're just waiting on that's all they're doing. Basically, You remember back in the day when they called them cells? Remember that? When that that's what's going on.
Yep.
All over.
You think our southern border is bad. No one's paying attention to our northern border. Like up by New York and
see, this is
Montana and shit.
I could pull it up right now. That's
the Asians, right? The Chinese are all coming through our northern, but the difference, right, is that everybody else, meaning all of them, right?
But I can't go.
That's your chance. No, right? You can't get into any other country, right? Because borders matter to them. But it don't matter. Yeah, we're all with you. I was actually going to mention this to Fetters. So everybody's on board with this TikTok ban, right? But no one is reading. No one's reading the bill, and it really has very little to do with TikTok. The TikTok ban it's like the Patriot Act on steroids, is what it is. So us, right? We, air quotes, are pissed that the Chinese may or may not have all of our information, right? Have access to any bit of information that any citizen, right, has on their phone or chats about or talks about, whatever. And we're pissed, right? The U.S. they're pissed. The TikTok ban is not so much about banning TikTok as it gives our government, like I said, it's the Patriot Act on steroids. It gives them access, so every cell phone, right? So it gives them access to every photo, every video, every chat. Like there's no such thing anymore as an encrypted chat-based app, right? Like WhatsApp has not been encrypted for many years, and if people are convinced it is. Yes,
it's supposed to be non-traceable. Now they'll be able.
Which it always has been. Snapchat's always been traceable. People just, it's that fine print, right? I mean, none of us take the time, and it's freaking gnarly. So this whole TikTok ban is
I know Jen does.
it really has almost nothing to do with TikTok. It gives them access to every bit of our lives.
Well, not that every lover.
In every.
If she was stupid, I would love her.
I am still. I mean, I don't know nothing about nothing. But I feel like I know. I feel like I know enough to maybe pique some people's interest about these things. Right? I don't remember who even told me about this whole who got me to read this TikTok ban. But it's gnarly. It has almost nothing to do with TikTok. Almost nothing. And it gives this government.
Neighbor, you fucking motherfucker! Look what he just did, fucking weird motherfucker.
Who? What are you talking about?
Look, neighbor. Look what he just said.
Who've been encrypted? You're fucking clever. Damn, Gina. Damn, Gina, that was good. Anyway, the TikTok stuff I feel like is probably more up Fetty's alley. I need to send the bill to him. It's so big though. I've been having a hard time getting it to attach to anything. I need to get his email encrypted. You're so good, Crap. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
That was fucking funny, bro.
I'm gonna have to send that to somebody in blue back home. That's a good one.
Funny, bro.
I just took a screenshot of that. That's a good one. They're gonna laugh at that.
That is, bro. That's fucking. I was literally saying it again. I was like, "Damn, how the fuck did he come?" I was thinking which word that made him think that. Like, what the?
Dude, Trump's a freaking word ninja.
Dude, that's funny, bro.
He is a word ninja.
You know me, I always fucking give kudos. You already know.
That's so good.
I love to laugh, bro. That's my shit. Is laugh.
Oh my god, I love hearing your laugh.
What?
I don't think people know. When I'm in my most foul moods, my vile savage mood, I can call Anna and she's gonna make me laugh, and somehow it makes everything right with the world again. Everything is okay. I love it.
My laugh is corny as fuck, bro. It's stupid, bro. Y'all got
that. Crap! I should probably get that from Anna then. I have it. Anna had me do it Instagram, but
yeah,
I can count on one hand how many times I've been on there. I can barely even work the Facebook. That's 20 years old. So
yeah, so that's why I already got it. She ain't hit me that. I'm just gonna send it straight through.
Right. I never even completely figured out the MySpace, much less the Facebook and the Instagram and the Twitters and the Reddits and all of the things. Oh, bless you.
But she did it. But when she did it, it was an acknowledgement of that. She was just validating I just loved you.
You needed me on there for something.
Yeah, it was just.
So I gotta be there.
Doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I love her.
Yeah.
But I love you.
But I love her. I love it.
It's so good. Oh God, I found something else that eats at my soul. I feel like such a weirdo. All these things that I never we all have quirks, right? But I never until probably the last 6 months realized how many quirks I have.
Oh,
So, like most of you know, laundry is my thing. Right? If people mix whites and colors in the wash, don't ever, for as long as I know you, don't ever step near a washer and dryer again. Ever.
no, it goes deeper than that with me. Not just
Like it eats at my
colors.
soul.
No, not just colors. No.
Right. What gets washed together as well.
Yeah. Goes
Right. Like
deeper.
towels can't get washed with clothes, like bath towels, and neither can bed sheets. And
Bed
jeans have to be
sheets
separate from like t-shirts.
Bed sheets, boom. And that goes with whites and colored bed sheets. Two
Right.
separate. Boom.
Oh, see, good. Maybe I don't have that many weird things then.
White towels, colored towels. Then
Right.
it goes to just jeans. Then it goes to colored just shirts.
Yes, segregation is still a thing when it comes to wash. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so maybe I'm not that manic about it. Either that or we're both manic about it.
No, because I love my that's what you gotta do.
Right. Okay, so my new thing now, the room that I'm staying in.
You want to have towels that is I don't want to
And never fabric softener with towels, right? Because then they don't absorb the water.
Yeah, or with my sheets. I don't like dry off my ass with.
Agreed. Okay, so my new thing though, and this has been eating at me for several days.
Neighbor, I got you. I'm gonna give it to her. I promise. Neighbor, I got
the room that I'm in. I just throat. Oh my God! See me? I would slit your throat in your sleep. Just saying.
No, Kevin does that too.
Dude, that eats at my soul. It eats at my fucking soul. It's so dumb.
Kevin will go in there and just throw his work clothes in there, right?
No, that has to be separate from everything.
Yeah, no. This is what Kevin does. He'll throw his blue work orange work shirt. Okay, the blue is the pants, orange is the long sleeve shirt, right? And then he'll throw his underwear, pair of socks, and a towel.
He's a lunatic. That's lunacy to me.
He's a fucking.
I think he should be on meds. We maybe need meds.
We
might be the weird ones though.
No, no. When I met him, that motherfucking bachelor hick, I went in there and his motherfucking the sheets was on the fucking windows.
God bless. Okay, well, all right. To give context though, the two yous weren't who you are now. So, to give some context though, the 2 years when you met aren't who you are now.
I had changed within a week. Within a week, I had changed. But that's because the first night I met him, fucking cop showed up and fucking I saved his ass from getting a fucking charge. And you know what the cops tried to trick him? Look, hey, listen. But okay, he was so fucking high as hell. You know when your lips are so chapped. You remember that fucking dude on Friday say, "I suck your dick for a cheeseburger"? You know what I'm talking about? That dude.
No. What?
You know what I'm talking about? On Friday.
I have no idea what you're talking. Today is Friday. I have no. Oh, on the movie Friday.
Yeah.
God, okay.
You know what I'm talking about? The crackhead.
Yes, I'm with you now.
Yeah.
Katie, do you not separate your wash like that? Like, are we the manics, or is Kevin and CB's jokes? Are they the weird ones?
What Ezekiel? Yeah. Okay, yes. The first time I met Kevin, this is dead ass what happened. That he was so fucking. He was high. He was high as fuck. But they was trying to say, all I gotta do is take a finger of your blood and tell what you do. I said, what you gonna do? Check his blood sugar? Then let him go outside because they was trying to trick him. Is what it
God
was.
Bless.
You know what I mean? But it didn't work. So
That was my point. Yous weren't the same ones you were now. Meaning he was fucked up, right? I mean,
No, I
this
saved
is
his
why there
ass.
was sheets on the windows.
Yeah, I saved his ass.
I got some shock therapy. Okay, so my new eat up my soul thing. My new thing is with crown molding or base molding. I'm not sure.
Oh,
crazy
a
stuff going
cattle
on here.
prod. Oh no! What the hell? No!
Dude. Yeah, no, cattle brought him to death. To death.
Whoa! I believe in full castration.
Yep.
Period.
1000%.
And bleed out. Suffer.
Yep.
With rats in a cave and salt, all that shit. Do the exact, but I also think whatever they do to someone, eye for not, like eye for like whatever.
Robert Ford. I'm gonna have to screenshot that.
Yeah, can you do?
Yep, got it.
Please? Okay, get it. The name.
I got it. I got it. Is he CB? Is he They picked him up? I'm guessing they picked him. I'm guessing he's incarcerated right now.
I gotta go peek, man. See, that's the shit, man. Sickening.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what area he's in. Was it recent, CB? I'll find him.
Oh, man, just fucking the world.
See, that's people say karma sucks, right? I promise 1,000%. Karma sucks a whole lot more when you got a middle-aged Italian broad helping it along. I promise. Okay, so my new crazy thing, damn it. So this room that I'm staying in has base molding and crown molding, and there's no at the joints, right, at the corners, and it's driving me crazy because there's fucking seams in the middle of the walls too. Like instead of just taking like a 12 or 14 foot piece of molding, they cut it anyway. They didn't finish the corners. Like they're completely unfinished. So there's that seam there. And it's been driving me absolutely batshit crazy. And I'm gonna have to, I feel like I'm gonna have to take pictures and then fix it. And then take pictures so that the people I live with understand why it was driving me crazy. Yesterday or 2 days ago. Cool. We will find him. Send him a bit of a care package, if you will. We'll send him a care package. Let him know just how much he's cared about. Because everybody's lives matter. Ha! I'm a dick. I guess after the teacher... Oh my god, they told a teacher, fuck.
Bitch, bro, what the fuck? No.
See, people are so against, I know it's called different things in different states, but like in California, it's CPS, right? Children Protective Services or Child Protective Services. People are always so against them. I don't think what people realize is that, A, they work for us, right? They, we pay their salaries as taxpayers, and their job is to provide resources that otherwise, families wouldn't be aware of or have access to or whatever. They really, my sister is a garbage human. That broad has literary kids, 6 children, 6. And only had all of them for the welfare check. Which is one of the reasons that I've never, I refuse to ever be on welfare. But a whole litter of kids, and CPS gave that broad every chance in the whole wide world, right? Through dirty meth tests and all 6 of her kids being born with meth in their system, amongst other things. They really don't want to separate children from the parents. So for them to take, for CPS or any child protective type agency, for them to take kids from a family, it's a big deal. Things have to be really bad, and there has to be physical proof. Now those cops are in trouble now too. Well, I'm fucked up. Hold on. Then some girl we knew came up once in a while back, and they found her. Oh man. Oh man. Dude, CB, I've been saying that for like 6 months about something being in the water. So where I'm from, so there's Jacob Delashmet, right? Midwest TV's uncle, who I had just taken that kid camping the weekend before they did this. I was friends with his older brother Ben. So there's him. When I was 15. Yeah, so my first little boyfriend, right, if you will. I was 13, so at 13 years old, there's no real such thing. At least when I was a kid, it's boyfriend, girlfriend. But he ended up at 15 years old, killing his mom with a shotgun, and then tried to kill his dad, his stepdad. Stepdad lived, and then I was a key witness in the Kristen Smart disappearance in California. Paul Flores just got sentenced last year to life for Heart RN Kristen, and then killing her. And his dad helped hide the body for 26 years. There are, and that's just 3. Jodi Arias, she's another one from my area. There's something in the water that makes people. It's got to be the water, right? There's something in certain towns, I feel like, where there's an overpopulation of madness, of sick mental illness.
I mean, I believe in that type of shit.
Right? I don't know.
What else could, that...
Right, what else could it be? Right? None of us... Jacob Delashmet, right? He wasn't... he was a kid, right? Well, I was only a couple years older than him, but... he was a normal kid.
The red hair?
Right? What's that?
The red hair?
Dude, people with red hair have no souls.
Right?
My sister's a redhead. She's a fucking devil.
He was red hair, though,
red
right?
hair.
Are you talking about red hair? The red.
Yeah. I know it's not true about all redheads, but in general,
no, but
people are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
See, and we're not. There is no redhead. I was on the ocean. I was on. Hold on, Riker, Anthony, Christopher. Don't sass me like that.
Look what just happened, bro.
What
the odds of this?
We were right on the ocean, so look
at that.
Our water came from Lopez Lake.
Thumbnail. I thought it was a attack, and this is what it was. It fucking hurt the fuck out of my thing, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I thought a thumbtack fell. Look at it. What's the odds of that? What is that? It's a piece of fucking wood that should be like a damn fucking metal.
That's a splinter? That's a giant splinter.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It just went on my fucking heel. Did you holler?
No, I didn't. I was popping my gums. I didn't hear you hollering. And Riker's pitching at me.
I don't think y'all believe what the universe does to me on a daily basis, bro.
It's a lot. It's a lot. That happens to you. It's a lot.
I don't realize. I think people think I'm probably just bitching, but I don't think y'all realize
No, it's a lot. I don't think anyone's even ever heard you actually.
What's Riker? What's he saying?
Man, these VRs. So I got him. His birthday's in October, so I got him a VR for his birthday.
But I don't know what games I do it when I go on there to play with y'all. But we all wouldn't be able to play together, though.
No, and he's been banned from his most favorite games anyway for his mouth.
But you know what I mean? We could play online. You could do a 2-player because the one that I saw was 1 to 4. That's what I've been looking for.
You could. Well, no, I have his settings set up anyway. This freaking VR. So I had to take the first one back because it wouldn't charge anymore. So I returned it, got the refund, went and got him a new one. And now this one, less than a month later, when he starts it, it won't. It keeps saying like TV app running won't stop, or something settings, or something utilities. So, and you can't talk to anybody anymore, right? There's no such thing anymore as people.
Is it not
Customer
registering
service.
his line? He needs
Yeah,
to
it
be
No, it
maybe
No,
try him in a chair.
No,
Because if there's
we're
a
trying for a
certain
month. No, we're trying for a month. So basically, I have to chat with these assholes for fucking 3 hours. For them to end up saying, we're going to send you a return label for you to return it, and we'll send you a new. Well, no, that's going to take a fucking month. And quite frankly, Habib, I don't trust what you're saying because I just had to explain this to you 15 different times.
Yeah, just go back. Just go to the just go there. Go to the Walmart.
Yeah. So that's what I told him we were going to do today.
Go there.
So he's hollering at me.
I realized that, like, when I did that and doing all the postage and all that. But then when I went to Walmart and like did a thing, all you gotta do is just pull it up on your fucking thing and they scan it, clink, clink, and that's it. I was like, fuck. Oh, no.
Right.
Shit. But
yeah, we're gonna have to
about the meta thing, like being little, right? My grandson I have to do it, or he has to be on top of a chair for it to do the square, because it needs to be able to.
You have to be a certain height, yeah.
Yeah.
Katie, I don't understand qualified immunity either. It's just like our Congress people, just like our government people, right? They instantly get qualified immunity. I don't get it. Right? Like we're all born. There's another thing that gets me. I wish I had it.
Lady, yeah, man. They are some sick the motherfuckers here. That was a foster kids. Worse. Listen,
I'll forget about it. Those people are evil.
Yeah, they did the worst shit. Man, I need to check about that. Man, on some real shit, I wouldn't mind doing that. You know, no,
fuck that.
We wouldn't be. I'm not even gonna get my hopes up.
Hey, have kids, they said. It'd be fun, they said. It's not that much fun.
No, I would do like teenagers.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's fun, but I certainly couldn't raise any other human. I didn't let throw and birth.
That is on that path right there.
You know what's wild? I got a buddy who I've known for almost 25 or 45. So I've known him for 27 years. He's been a meth addict since I've known him.
Katie, why don't you get up here? You come up here, hon. I love this. We won't bite. I promise. Well,
they are crooked snakes. She's not on there right now, baby. But anyway, so he always just accounting time, right? And in California, they give every freaking criminal every opportunity. And again, this is only the last probably 15 years, but every opportunity to do every kind of drug program and drug court and release program that's available, right? Because prisons are so overcrowded now. So just in the last, I think it's been 2.5 years, finally they said, fuck off. You can't, like, strong arm some people. So Dally's in prison. He has his boy's 14 now, so he was 11 and a half. 12 and a half. When my buddy went to prison. And so CPS took him, right? The woman's on the streets. She's a fatty addict. She's an alcoholic. She just abandoned him. So when my buddy went to prison, CPS took him. He was bounced around a couple of different foster homes. And just on one application, I had to do one application online to be his foster mom. Like, to be his foster family or whatever. They approved me. And not like I've never been in trouble, right? Like there's no reason they shouldn't have, but they did no kind of reference checking, right? Like they never contacted the people that I put down as personal references, right? Like other people whose kids I've helped raise. They never contacted, like my dad was alive at the time. They never contacted like his doctors, right, to make sure I was like a decent caregiver, right, for him. They never checked on anything. One piece of paper I had to fill out, one form. And then at the very end, we found out that my ex had a warrant out, and I wasn't going to put, the kid, and I didn't know at the time, but once I found out, I was not going to put the boy in a position of watching,
Never.
you know what I mean, watch another, dad figure, right, drive away in handcuffs. I wasn't going to do it to him. So it ended up not working out, but I was baffled, like flabbergasted, that based on one application and no reference checks, no checks on nothing. No, they didn't check my income. They didn't check out my house. They did nothing. Yeah, just come get the kid. Just come grab him. It was wild. Oregon, CB. Well, and now they're just, so Oregon legalized everything from heroin to meth,
Oregon?
to psychedelics, everything.
Oregon?
That's why, yeah. That's why so many like, psilocybin infused companies are based in Oregon. That's why. But now, just in the last couple of weeks, I've read that Oregon is now reversing.
I can't in front of the baby. I don't know what you mean, Katie. What you mean?
I think she means she can't go up in front of the baby. Whoever the baby is.
I don't know what she means. Go in front of what? What?
They're out of control. They're out of control to us, right? They're out of control to Patriots. Sis, I think she means she can't go up on panel in front of whatever baby she's around.
Oh, I was like,
I could be wrong, but I think that's it.
I'm like, I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm like, what?
CB, I totally believe that. Like, I have a whole lot of super conservative friends, right? Everything is legal in Oregon. Everything.
Oregon?
Yes.
Heroin? Nah, I knew.
Everything is legal in Oregon. Everything.
How's that?
Look it up. I promise.
So state?
Well, and I think CB really hit the nail on the head. It's they're out of control, but they want us dead. Like at the end of the day, there's a reason the borders are open.
Populate.
And to me, right, besides just they want the votes, they want. I mean, we've heard for 2 decades about depopulation. Right? They've made it no secret. They've made no qualms. They got no qualms about it. There are too many of us. Right? None of them. Too many of us. So it drives me crazy. Right? When I hear, especially like my friends, right? People that I consider friends, believe and say they're just dumb. They're not dumb. They're not dumb. They've had this planned out for decades and decades and decades.
Yes. They wanted. The only way they was able to do this is Democrats are fully run. Like, what the fuck? They knew once they. Come on.
But I don't think it's a Democrat. Right? There's a uniparty now. It's gotten.
The first day. Totally shit that was working good.
Right.
Flipped it.
No, agreed.
Come on. Like.
Right. Some of it surely is because of party affiliation. But if you want to get down to the brass tacks of it,
yeah, it's deeper than that, baby. Yeah,
it's a uniparty. That's all there is. Like, there are too many quote unquote Republicans who aren't. They're not voting. Like, they're not representing the will of the people who voted for them to represent. They're just not. And hey, the TikTok ban is a perfect freaking example.
Katie, there'll be other times. Listen, I ain't going nowhere. I'm done being. This will be almost my 3rd year. Listen, I ain't going nowhere. There'll be other lives. It's all good.
Wishbone, I'm not sure about sales. I'm not sure how that works.
Question.
But I do have a buddy, like a childhood friend. Riker, hush. I do have a childhood buddy who owns a head shop in Oregon, who once psilocybin, once psychedelics went legal, then he was able to sell that right in his weed shop. Then it turned into a legal dispensary. I say weed shop, that means smoke shop. Then it became a dispensary. Then he was allowed to sell psychedelics.
Katie. I didn't know that, Katie. Hey, I got puzzles.
Okay, I didn't know you had a kid.
Oh, I gotta do that. You remember I just did all them puzzle pieces?
Yes.
All that stuff I got, the designs. Oh, I got to do. Oh, I'm on that. What? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say that no more.
I didn't know you had a kid, Katie.
You didn't hear me say.
My old man that died in our bed.
Yeah.
His son
Please.
was stage 4 autistic, like nonverbal. He was. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
No address. Quit fucking with me. Oh, this boy.
What happened? Is he okay?
Nothing. He's just all me and his dad. He's a demon. I'm kidding you. Anyway, he was nonverbal and he was a big boy. His dad was a big man. And so let me think. When Chris died, Bentley was
there today,
6, and he was a big kid for 6. And because it was nonverbal, right? He was pissed, right? And I would be too, right? If I know how to communicate, even something as simple as food, right? He couldn't communicate whether he liked something, if he didn't like something, and people were trying to shove food that he clearly didn't like it. And that's just one example. But
censor.
He was an amazing artist. Now he's like 13, and he's in regular like junior high, but still like in special needs classes. But he goes to a regular high school. Totally, he can communicate better than most adults I know, to be honest. And he's riding horses, like he's in this whole equine program. And
they say that's good. They say horses.
Dude, hold on. You get me? You get me now? Have kids, they said. It'd be fun, they said. Anyway, he is more like he has more. He got more life experience, right? Even as a nonverbal child, than most kids get, right? Till they're up until they're 30. Like the things that you can tell these kids' eyes, right? They comprehend things just because doctors say they don't get what you're saying. You can tell from their eyes. Right, and when you know these kids from their behavior, what they're comprehending, I feel like their cognitive capacity extends far beyond what doctors say it does. Oh man, the toys, forget about it. We used to, man, I'm a dick. When my sister was
Well, you're not a dick. What?
No, I am. Listen, when my sister was first starting to go, like, just to county jail, right, when her kids were small, her first couple kids were small, I supported them financially, but I lived out of state. So they were living with my mother, Lila. I don't need that son. So at every birthday, like Easter, Christmas, and I would get them the noisiest, loud, most annoying toys I could. Knowing that they loved them, but knowing it was going to drive Lila up a freaking wall. It took like 2 or 3 years before I found out that she was returning all those toys to the stores and getting cash for them. Demon. Yeah. Yeah, you want to talk about trash. I got some trash family, I promise.
I was, already know what I was going to say, but that sounds like my mom.
Stop it right now. Find your ball cap.
Dude, this happened today. What do you think that would? Hey, what do you think that? Because this happened when I was at the clinic today. This little bite or whatever I got around the motherfucker. And had to play crafts. I said I did more crafts being sober than I did fucking on shit.
Okay.
What's he
All
saying?
right, I'm gonna have to get off here so I can go. God, I hate Walmart. Of all the places I gotta go, it's gotta be the front store. I loathe it. I absolutely loathe it.
Why?
I can
What
call
you
a
got?
couple of times. I gotta go to Walmart and return this VR. Before I write this, it's my throat and my sleep. He's been waiting for me all day. I've done nothing all day.
You might as
Again.
well do everything you need to do. Like, what else do you need to take there?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Nothing. But CB, I'm gonna holler at you on the Facebook thing.
But hey, how can I? Hey, should I? Whoa!
No. You shouldn't do nothing.
No. I don't know.
You shouldn't do nothing.
Maybe the
I love you,
game
though.
might be cheaper with you, and you could tell me, and I could give it so that way we get that game for this bitch.
Okay, we'll talk about the game later. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah? Because I gotta get off of here so I can get right to Walmart. Return this VR.
I know, but
You love Walmart. God, I hate Walmart. I'm just not a fan of the general population. I just can't. I just can't.
At Walmart, if they have it cheaper. Only if it's cheaper.
Well, it's not cheaper, but that's where I got this one from, because it's where I ordered the original from. So I have to take it back to there to just exchange this one that doesn't work for one that does.
Well, I'm talking about the Mario game, the 1 through 4.
Oh, well, yeah, once people come through, I can get that. I'm waiting for collections right now.
Oh, no, I'm going to get it. I'm getting it for us.
Oh.
I love you.
Fine, okay. This kid. Oh, Blippi?
I'll look at it and see what it is, and I'll send it to you, and you just tell me if it's cheaper than that. That's all I'm going to say. Okay?
You're the best. Riker still watches Blippi, Katie. He's 7. And he's still... I hate the new Blippi. The old Blippi, though, like outside being Blippi, he was a comedian, like a stand-up comedian, and he's a rad snowboarder.
You talking like a passy?
No, Blippi is he's a character for kids that does he's got
Oh my god. Is it like those Blue Clues older gentleman weirdo motherfuckers?
No. Well, I know, I think he's in his late 20s or early 30s, or the Blippi that I liked. There's been 3 Blippies. Anyway, he does, it's like educational stuff, right? It's numbers and colors and letters and, fire trucks and monster trucks and stuff.
Don't you think it's weird, though, when they have men?
I'm going to rip out the jugular. You better quit. Quit with me. Quit now.
Your mommy's taking you to Walmart to get your thingy.
What did Wishbone say? I know I'm in England. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I got sidetracked. Wishbone. Man, I have the attention span of a wet mop. Sorry, Wishbone. I don't know about... I'm sure they don't prescribe heroin in Oregon. I don't guess.
The hell?
But I know that you won't.
Oh,
I know that... it's not a...
medical heroin. I know what you're talking about. I think I remember... I know what you're talking about. It's the medical heroin where you go to places and they have safe.
Yeah, Mary. I mean, that's what methadone clinics are, right? Like, that's what methadone is. It's heroin is methadone is a chemically derived opiate, opposed to a naturally derived opiate.
In Canada, they did that too, and they have a lot of ATMs and medical heroin. Send me that thing, and then I'll post it because I can do it on my. I'll just post it. You know what I mean, on my Discord. You know what I mean. I'll just post it. I don't give a fuck.
Send you what?
The organ. Anything about the organ or whatever, and then
we'll have to find some stuff.
I would love to talk about. I would like on some real shit. I would love to. You guys want? Should I do a live about that? Are you guys interested in stuff like that? Like, what would that be called, Jen? Not self-medicating. It would be
It's the legalization of street drugs, right? The street drugs don't mean the same anymore.
Yeah, like maintenance. No, it wouldn't be like methadone maintenance. It would be like fuck, it's called something.
Like, what heroin's, I mean, chemically, Right? It's only a couple molecules different than
Lacey? No.
not methadone.
What would that be
I'm trying to
called?
tell you something. I'm sorry.
It's like harm reduction. It's like harm.
Hold on. I gotta jump off here. Hey, I love yous and I respect all
I
yous.
love you. We'll do
Thank
it.
you for the company.
You going to do it with me though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you need.
All right.
You know that?
Yeah, we'll do it. I love you.
All right. I'll talk to you later. I love you.
All right. Later, Taylor. Oh, tell me when you get home. Make sure you tell me when you get home. I love her so much. She's good people. I know. Don't you guys like it? Seeing Jen up here? I love it when she comes up here because she rarely ever gets up. You know what I mean? I love it when she does. I texted her and I said, I'm live, sis. And what? She wasn't even a minute. And not only, and she came up. I think that's awesome. Yeah, please give her and please encourage her. I just love it. But we mesh well together. You know what I mean? So seriously, CD, would you be interested in me doing that or not? I don't like this like up close and personal. How do I put it back? How do I put it back, you guys? No. Shit, I ain't got shit. Oh, Rocky. Hey, yo, Rocky. Do you got time, Rocky? Can you come up? Oh, yeah. She is definitely my sister from another meester. But I love her. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, CB. So would you be cool about that? Like, do you think other people would be up? Or no? What do you... Oh, it's okay, Bob. It's okay. Oh, I don't see. I don't want. See, man, I don't want people to think I'm begging people to come up here. I'm good. We're good. Oh, I just don't like this vertical. My face up here like that. It's like, ooh, 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 ooh. That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I'm gonna should I do like just on the United States? I know a lot about Canada. I do know a lot about Canada. Oh, Rocky, we're good. You're good. You're good, bub. All good. All good. Yeah, didn't it, Katie? See what I'm saying, Katie? It did, don't it? It's like very good. Like, we just vibe good. You know, some people it's like this, and then they say something and it's totally off. No, it's fluid. Fluidly. Oh fuck. Katie, you know what I mean? Okay, you know it's Yeah. Oh, whatever. That word. That word. That's funny. I don't even know, bro. Fluently? No, it wouldn't be that. Oh, I'm so stupid, bro. At least I can laugh at myself. Y'all, what did y'all see up earlier? A fucking banned and blocked a motherfucker. First time ever I ever did that. I fucking didn't even give them a fucking warning. What they said was just wrong. Exactly. See? Yeah. I'm yeah. Right? Yeah, I'm definitely yeah, I'm gonna it's gonna be cool too what I do. Cause and then see, should I do like a visual, like like a poster? Should I do a visual board or just talk about it? Should I do a visual board or just I probably wouldn't need a visual. I don't know. Maybe it might be. Maybe it might be good, like showing like how we can put like a visual board, like saying like the percentage rate and like so that way people can see. Because I don't know about y'all, but with me, seeing you know what I mean, like with rate is like boom and showing the percentage rate. I just think that's yeah. CB, that's what I'm saying. The only reason I had all this technical difficulties today was I got the monitor up and everything. Oh yeah, wishbone. I was told that I could use one of these my TV monitor, TV, no, just a TV, right? And I did HDMI cord, and I did it right, but the people didn't give my husband an HDMI cord. It has to be a square kind. So here I did all this and moved all the cords around, and it must have messed something up. And then he got me a new keyboard. Did you guys know I was typing and had to have a scissors to hit the H? I bet y'all didn't know that, did you? I've been doing that for a week. Yep. The damn H button got stuck. So it was either my husband pop it out or hit it and say H, or just pop it out and basically have a scissors to hit H when I typed. Dead ass, bro. Dead ass. And then they fucked up. I'm not lying. I'm not telling you. Listen, ask Andrew, ask all of them. They'll tell you what I was using. I'll show you the keyboard right now. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, the H and the P. The P. But now I got a new keyboard now. And I thought I had the right keyboard. So here I did all this shit, cleaned it off, wiped it all down. Everything's spectacular. And a fucking cord. Well, the cord fitting on the back of the TV, but now this one ain't on that one. Imagine that. I can't make this shit up. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. Yes. 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 CV, that part. Oh shit. Oh, I was doing this right here. See this scissors? These scissors? Look, I was like this, typing. Boom, 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 boom. That was my age. Cause my now I shit you not. I promise, bro. True story. I'm telling you. Oh, that's funny. Just saying. Oh shit. And then now I got the speakers underneath there. And I don't know if I'm gonna like that too much. My subscribers send a comment, it would quadruple. Send it one after another. Oh, Bubby, CB, that's like if you don't have a good service and then it'll come back, it'll keep doing it. I've noticed that. Like when I'm driving or something and I hit the service. Oh, okay, Wishbone. Thanks for tapping in. Much appreciated. I just love it when you tap in. Any countries, Canada, all that. But Wishbone, I appreciate you on a whole nother. Oh, Wishbone, and I got footage too. I want to. Yeah, I got footage, and it was from the clinic and stuff. Makes me wonder with everyone using signals. Oh, I don't know what that means. CB, I don't know what you mean, bub. I don't know what you mean by like sending it quadruple. I don't. But no, I took my that tank up to the clinic and apparently, oh, that's a no, bro. Apparently that's a no. I didn't know that. The fuck? So maybe maybe I can just nah, I don't want to get sued or something. Hey, whoa, hey, my husband said something about eclipse. When is the eclipse? Because there's like shades being for sale at the gas stations. When's the eclipse, y'all? I need to get my fucking telescope is fucking broke, bro, and I'm fucking so shitty about it. I need a new, and they're not fucking cheap. And I can't afford it because how I got that one was, you know, I looked into it. Well, they're selling the shades now here at gas stations. For 411 is my son and Kevin's son, both sons that has passed, both our sons birthday is 411. Yeah, I know, it's wild. I know. Two different kids. And both their birthdays was 4/11, and both of them has passed. Both are second born. Yep. True story. Can't make that shit up. Oh. I heard about welding helmets. I've heard about welding helmets. Is there anybody live or anything? Y'all want me to check? See? And that's why I was wanting my second monitor. But I'll figure it out. If you want me to look up something else. Where's Andrew at? He was here all day and then he left. Maybe he took a nap. I don't know where Andrew went. You know, where's Michelle? Oh, I know where she's at. Hey, Michelle. Yeah, he been rocking all today this morning. I don't know what's going on. And this is Friday. What's going on? CB, is there anybody live, Bubby? I wonder how much that will cost though. Like if it's in April, I probably can get something cheap on like Amazon. You know what I mean? I thought all you have to do is like do a cardboard and poke a little tiny hole, like a pin in the middle of it. And then you look out of that instead of that. That's when I was in as a kid, it was like don't look. You know, take your card and poke a little tiny hole, and then you look at that. You look at the tiny hole. I mean, that's what my memory. I know. I think so too, CB. I think so too. Y'all probably, I didn't even think of that. I just saw that, bro. When my glasses was down there, look how it's slant looking. It looks like I'm fucked up. That's crazy, bro. It's my glasses. Yeah. Yep. So wouldn't that be still the proper way? Would that still be the proper way? Well, it would still have to be, right? Because yeah, it would still have to be. You know, my easy eclipse, it wouldn't change from, 20 years ago, fucking moon and sun rays to now. It would still be the same, right? Yeah, it would have to be. Yeah, it would. Hey, what have you anybody else has watched? Anybody watched anything good? Oh, it's right there and I can't get it. Oh my god, I need something to scratch. Oh. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, almost. Oh. Ouch. Oh, right on my shoulder blade. Oh. 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 Wow. Go wow. They say it's gonna get dark, but oh my god. Oh. Not as entertaining. I forgot what I said, Bubba. Ooh, ooh. I didn't know that. Who's saying that? Who's saying that, CB? Who's saying to stay home? Oh, fuck. What the hell? Who's saying that? Oh, goodness. I don't know. I'm thinking about. Maybe I should do this. Here, I'm going to do this one too. And then I'll do this. And then I'll do this. And then I will do this. I'm just telling people. I'm just telling people that I'm live and seeing if wanna come on. If they wanna come on. Well, bottom. What else would it be? What else should I do? Out of traffic. Oh man. This is gay. I'm out. Well, that's good. Maybe you'll be able to sleep good tonight, Michael Derry. Hopefully, you'll sleep good coming out. That's awesome. Happy for you. Sometime releasing that burden. Whew, you'll get the best sleep ever. Blah, blah, no, no, no. Blah. Oh, shit. Oh, cheer that. Oh, I just went here to do that and I done forgot who the hell I was fucking texting for that. There's Andrew. I know I just messaged him. That's why. I was like, what? Where he been? And then what else was it? Out of these people right here. Can't remember who I was doing. Who was it? Ah. I can't remember. I can't remember. Just did this and I just did this and I can't remember, man. What else I was doing? I literally did all that and then I was going here and what would it been? Damn it. Can't remember. Okay, I did that one, and that one, right? Damn, what would that be? Oh. I did Justin, right? Okay. Then who else? I don't know. Okay. Is that it? That's really good. Boom, boom. I don't know. We're going to do Weavy too. Boom. I don't know about this neither. Who is that? No clue. So I don't know. Let's go. Okay. Okay, that's it. Okay. I probably could do like 4 or 5 more, but nope. We're good. Let's get her done. Exactly. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. No clue. What? I admitted I thought so, but at the end, we knew it wasn't. You know what I mean? At the end, we all realized that it wasn't, though. And I'll admit, because, I got bamboozled by her. Mm-mm. But I would never, ever, now that I know, no, I got her. I would never, ever allow. Well, I hope you know that by now. I want everybody, to think that, but especially the females. And then please have my back, though, also. You know what I mean? Always know. Oh my god, that sucks, bro. I hate that. Ugh. Mm. Oh, I gotta get the clippy. This fucking shit sucks. Looks nasty. What the hell? Oh. There. Oh no. No. Oh man, we're fucked, boys. We're fucked. Last one, boys. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? What we gonna do, boys? Hubby will be here in an hour. So we're good. So what do you want to do, guys? Oh, I don't like why that's still up there. I am so sorry, Katie. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, wait. Andrew. What? What? don't know. I don't know what that means, Bubby. I don't know. Andrew, I don't know what you mean, Bubby. Oh, shit, I just fucked up. Something just happened. Oh, fuck. Andrew, you would not believe the fucking technical difficulties I have had. And also, guess what else, Andrew? The fucking cord don't work. Imagine that. Motherfucker. No. Justin. I wish you could come up, Justin. Yeah, the cord don't work. And I cleaned this whole shit off and moved all the shit around. And ever since I moved and jiggled cords, shit's been going fucking haywire. All berserk. You can't click it? Well, type it. What do you mean it's vertical? It don't matter. Jen just was up here. Jen was just up here. I'm not on YouTube. I'm on StreamYard. Why? I don't get that. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand that. I don't get that. Why is that, y'all? Andrew. Yeah, I don't understand that. I never heard that before. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't know what that means at all, bro. No, no. I couldn't tell you. I just don't. I don't know. Yeah, whoa. What do you mean? Rocky does it. Rocky does it driving. Oh, wait a second. Am I Pinocchio? I told Andrew I probably thought I was Pinocchio. Well, Jen did though. No. Whoa. Jen clicked it. No. Jen clicked it, you guys. Katie, tell and CB, tell him that Jen did it. Click the link. I don't understand. I don't understand what I gotta do differently. Because this the YouTube I know the YouTube lives, right? The YouTube lives, I have to do it beforehand. But this is not a YouTube live. This is a StreamYard live. Oh, I don't know about yes, Katie, that's when it is YouTube. I'm doing mine StreamYard. Jen just did it. Y'all. And neighbor. Yeah. Y'all ain't getting it. Unless it's blue, it won't work. I don't know what you mean. What's he saying? Unless, neighbor and Jen just did it. So what did they do, y'all? What do I need? What do you guys need from me on my end? How do I make it blue, Andrew? Blue. The posted link has to be blue. Okay. Send this link to your guest. You may also want to share our instructions for the guest. Look, do you want the instructions? Oh. I just don't understand because Jen, she ain't got nothing about this and gets it and did it. Okay, now see it like that. Does that mean what you mean about being blue? Let's see. I don't know. That's what I'm saying, CB. I don't get it. That's boom. Oh, no. That just don't make no sense to me. This is weird. This is so weird. Instructions for guest right here. Huh. Now I see him.
What's up?
How'd you do it?
Usually you have to type out that whole link. If you're on a vertical, you have to type out that whole link, word for word.
Jen didn't do that.
Well, sometimes it'll pop up blue if you're on your phone, it'll pop up blue in the chat, and you're able to click on it. Other times you're not.
What did you
And I
do
don't know how
now?
to make it blue. I had to go onto my laptop.
Okay. Oh, so that's probably what it is. No phone then.
You can use your phone. You just have to type out the whole link. You can't click on it and copy and paste. You have to physically type out the whole thing. Or you can post the StreamYard link in your community tab on YouTube, and people can get it that way.
Okay,
sure.
So you're saying I take this invite and I just go to my channel like right now, right? And then hit it.
Yeah, you post it. It should work.
Oh.
Yeah, it should work. I'll try and click on it from my phone.
Yeah, we'll see. Because if anything I can do to help people, that's all I need. No, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
You're good, Anna.
So sorry. I am so sorry. And that goes with anybody. You guys don't be like afraid to like tell me anything, like anything. I ain't gonna think like you're bitching at me or nagging or nothing like that. I love to learn. And Andrew, guess what? The fucking cord. The fucking cord, mother.
The fuck?
Cord don't work, bro.
Damn it.
Oh, I was so excited. I done cleaned it off and everything. And then I had technical difficulties for a whole fucking 20 minutes. And thank goodness fucking neighbor popped on, right? And he didn't understand why he was able to come up on my shit like to like vouch for me. I'm like, okay, think about it. You know what I mean? Because remember, piggyback, remember what I did?
Yeah, see, you got to post it to the community tab.
All I know is neighbor and Jen did it, and Jen don't know nothing about that. But here we go. I'm doing it right now. I apologize. I would have been did this. I'm sorry, you guys. Oh, now YouTube Streets is live. That's what I'm saying. I wanted to be able to do this stuff. Man, I got so bummed up about that, Bob. I shouldn't have got fucking my hopes up. I always get my fucking hopes up. It's gonna be alright though. I'll just do it tomorrow.
What's up, Actions? How you doing today, man?
What the fuck is that they saying right there?
What?
What the fuck is that they saying right there? Oh shit. Can I not do it on my... Oh, I can't do it on my cell phone, can I? I had to copy it off here, don't I? Yep. Yeah. Damn it. Hold on. I'm sorry. No, it's saying something about. Are they the one talking about something about? Okay, then I go. Okay, then what do I? Hey, bub. Now what do I do? I just copied it. Then
Yep.
how do I do that? Like now, here.
So you go to your community page.
So I have to. So okay. Okay, so you gonna hold it down? What?
Yeah.
What I? Okay,
Go to your
I'm gonna,
community page and right
okay, so
click
what?
and paste the link.
So I go all the way to the because there's nothing on there, just an arrow. So I'm
Yep.
going to go there, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Just go to
I
your
go.
community page. That's all you got to do. And then just right click and paste the link. Hey CB, how you doing today? Oh, yep. Sorry, guys. You get to see my ugly mug for a few minutes. Please bear with me for a seat. Get a dose of, or you can go and get some YouTube streets, or even you can get in your feelings if you want to. But how's everybody's day been? It's kind of shitty here today. Yesterday and the day before was really good compared to today, though. I mean, some people were dealing with rain, others were dealing with other things. I was dealing with somewhat cold weather, but I mean, it rained last night. Let's see. Was she able to post it? Let's see.
Oh, it did it.
Hey, Jen. What's going on? Great seeing you. Yeah, no, you get to see my ugly mug for a little bit. Anna's dealing with a little bit of technical difficulty. She's trying to get the link posted. Count. Yeah, Anna. If you're seeing this, you posted the link. Hopefully it doesn't kick me off. Yeah, no. We're good. You guys can come on now if you want to. But we're all set now. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome. The link is posted in Anna's community. So if you guys need the link, it'll also be posted there. For all you vertical users that aren't able to click it, go over there to Anna's page and you can come on up. I don't know why it's being funky today, but it is. So, anybody have anything exciting going on today on this Friday? Anything interesting? Out of the ordinary? Or straight up something they just want to share about their week? Mine wasn't bad, minus being told there's a 2-month wait to have a fucking dentist appointment. But I mean, besides the fact, I mean, I'll manage. 2.5 months though. That's fucking bullshit. Ugh. So, I mean, what? 10 weeks? Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah. 2.5 months for a fucking dentist appointment. I mean, that's not going to stop me from finding another dentist, but I mean, dentist to pick up where I was supposed to leave off. So, I mean, there is that. Hey, what's going on?
I did it. I did it. I did it.
And I checked. You're able to click the link. I checked on my phone.
Oh.
She literally just asked about you. She's like, "Where's my sister?"
Hello, mama. Hello.
Yeah, Jen, there she is. Yeah, I checked the link on your page. You're able to click on it.
Yeah, I did both of them. I did the other one and this one. I had that damn warning thing again. I'll tell you about it afterwards. Andrew, believe it or not, you guys, I know you don't like saying you're young, but for being as young as he is, he's fucking smart, man. He's fucking smart. But that's because his mom's fucking. Oh, there's my Jen. Jen's coming back. Fucking love her.
Oh, shit.
I fucking love you.
I love you more.
Yeah, no.
It's
Mom's
debatable.
like the fucking she got remedies for all sorts of shit.
Mom does?
That's
Yeah.
That's
now
rad.
we know what to go to ask. What, you know what I mean?
Right?
Always good to have them in your back pocket.
Yep.
Always.
Yeah, you taught me the onion trick when we were traveling.
What you see? You just saw
no.
who?
Not who. It's what? Kanka. It's like it's for hurting teeth. It's like Orajel, but on steroids.
No, I ended up grabbing some because I ended up finding it was in my thing. It was I ended up finding some benzocaine.
Nice.
We're good there.
Nice.
And it's the extra strength one, so I don't have anything to really worry about.
Kanka was the only stuff that was working for me. But man, I told Andrew last night, sister, I would sooner grow and birth another human than ever have tooth pain again. Ever.
Hell yeah.
I think, are you there,
Fuck.
sister? She's
Yeah, she might be
frozen
dealing
on my
with a little
screen.
lag. Too. Oh.
You're frozen, sister.
Well, what's up, Anna? Yeah, just a little bit. She's like,
Man,
she's
got the worst.
frozen in time right now.
Right? She's got the worst fucking luck with all this stuff. It drives me batty. It drives her insane. I feel for her.
I know. It drives her
She
insane
does.
more than it drives everybody else nuts.
Yeah. I would have given up ages ago. Where's Cup? He's not working tonight? What day is it today? Oh, Friday.
Now everybody's lagging.
Yes, now everybody's lagging. Now you sound like a robot when you're laughing. That was rad.
Damn. She's gone like Casper the Ghost. She's here and then she's gone.
Oh my God, Crutch had the funniest joke earlier. Did you see that? About what the hell were we talking about? He said something. I'll have to go back in the chat. Something about he's known people who've been crippin for since the night. Oh my god, it was fucking hilarious. Hold on, I'm gonna have to find it in the chat. How do I do this? Coming. It was fucking hilarious. Crap's a word ninja. Let's see.
Corrupt's always making moves in some way.
Oh my god, it was so funny. Oh man, going back in these chats, I missed a lot. Oh man, I missed Dio and I missed Rocky. Dang it.
Oh man. CB, I don't blame you. I mean, I'd probably take a fucking knee pain over some tooth pain any day.
Yeah.
CB said I told little old lady I'd trade her my teeth pain for her knee surgery pain.
And that's so gnarly. Like, Raider's dad had knee surgery shortly before I got knocked up. So I was taking care of him right up, man. And he wasn't a wimp, he wasn't a pussy. But man, that knee surgery, it knocked his ass out. He was down for the count for 3-4 weeks. He was miserable.
Damn.
Yeah, to have to do that like at home, right, with kids running around and like have to depend on your old man. She's a tough broad. Like just being able to let someone else control the household, that in of itself is wild to me. Plus, I have to deal with the pain and recovery on top of it. She's a tough broad.
I know, right?
Thanks, CB. He was just dumb. He actually, so we knew each other since childhood. And then his mom passed like 3 months after my fiance had passed. So, like he showed up at my doorstep, just broken. We were both broken, and we really saved each other's lives. But he wasn't. He had another son, and he was just a piece of shit dad. And he was one of them people that everybody either loved or absolutely hated. Right? Like there was no in between with this man.
Yes, that's
right.
My type of motherfucker.
He was one of them.
You know,
but it was just him and I, right? Like he was a very different man, right? When it was like in our, when we were in our four walls, than he was. Anyway,
yeah. Think of it. Yeah.
Dating some broad who really did him dirty. And I helped him move. I helped him move to Oregon.
Well, that
and the last.
Then.
Well, listen. So he knew he was going to die, right? He knew that he was.
Oh man.
He was an alcoholic and he was doing way too much blow. He just knew he was going to die. So he found God. He went to Oregon. And he was calling every day. And we weren't like, I love you. Like we weren't that couple, right? Like he was never my old man. Right? He was just
You're right.
Right. We saved each other's lives. Right? We were each other's fucking people. But it was never like it was never gonna. Totally. But the one fucking night that I was actually asleep, like in the nighttime, he left me a voicemail message at 12:37, so 12:37 a.m. He says, "Hey babe, it's me." He says, "I need to know what fentanyl tastes like and smells like because I just got it was like 4 days after his birthday. He's like, I just got my first bag of coffee, up here, and I know it's not just coffee." So he knew what the fuck he was doing, right? Like he knew it, and did that ball, most of that ball, and then went home, went to bed, got up the next morning, took a shower, get ready for work, went out to his pickup, and did like just the last corner of that bag, and his fucking heart exploded. So I can't. I feel like it was a selfish move, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was ingesting. He knew how deadly it was. He hadn't had coffee, right? And he hadn't had anything really he wasn't even drinking for about 4 months. So, but he always had that mentality, right? Like, I'm Mark motherfucking Stewart, right? That was his name, Mark Stewart. And he had this mentality that he was just invincible, no matter what. So he knew he was doing dirty. You hush. He knew he was doing dirty and did it anyway. So I have empathy for his family, but I can't be bummed. The last post that he made on Facebook, it was wintertime. Well, not winter. It was right after wintertime. In Oregon, so nothing was blooming yet, right? But he found this river in the middle of the woods, and one of his last Facebook posts and one of the last pictures he sent me was saying, like, if this is what heaven looks like, I'm good. Like, I bet this is what heaven looks like. So I know in his heart he was all good, right? Like, he had regrets for sure, but he made peace with God, and and he knew that he knew that he was going to go be with God whenever his time was, right? And he wasn't afraid to go. So it's hard for me. I just can't be sad about it. I just can't be. He did what he wanted to do and knew what he was doing when he did it. So, oh my God, CB, the two of yous are amazing. 23 years. I don't like myself at the end of the day. I can't fathom being with someone, like, spending that much time with one person. Hello? Andrew? Sister?
What happened?
Did I mess something up here?
What happened?
I don't know anything.
You not hear them?
Oh, Andrew, you're muted.
No, there's fucking lag going on all over the place. I know I was muted.
Oh, sorry. I'm just over here flopping my gums.
No, I was listening. I was just fucking muted, so I wasn't making noise over interrupting you. Ugh, totally fucked that one up.
Yeah, CB, you gotta be best friends. Like, at the end of the day, we're meant to fight with people, right? We're not meant to cohabitate and have there not be conflict, right? I feel like conflict is a very healthy thing. How we handle it is a different story, but conflict in itself is a healthy thing. If you're not best fucking friends, though,
If you're not
with your person, that's just not your person.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. 23
saying.
years with someone, man, that's got to be, that's got to be more than just your lover, right? That person's got to be your legit ride or die.
Oh, like, CB, didn't you see me? It looked like I was taking a shit or something. Man, I was stuck like, okay. Sorry. But no, for 21, if you're not passionate and love each other, like me and Kevin, we fucking, you see how me and Kevin talk to each other.
Right, the two of you are best friends, totally.
We're not lovey-dovey. I'm not never lovey. I didn't even do that with my own, you know what I mean? I'm not a lovey-dovey chick.
Right.
I don't do all that.
No, chemistry, I think, is more necessary than, but I mean, in chemistry, right? Like, not just in the bedroom, right? But chemistry encompasses everything, right? Like, your best friend and your all of it. If there's no chemistry, you got nothing. You got nothing. Why are you playing him?
He knows, and I know that he's there. Like, I don't.
Right.
I don't like. Forget about it. You know what I mean?
Right. You don't even think about it.
No. Like, I know, like.
You know that, just like you know the sky is blue.
Yeah. You got pulled over, you go there, we get bond. I know, like, I'm out of there. Or not, you know what I mean?
Right.
We're both going, like, I love my husband. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Kevin's the best. Especially during, like, the caregiving periods. Like, it's not easy to be a caregiver for yourself, especially after a surgery. You know what I mean? Like, it's just hard. It's just hard. So to be able to be a caregiver, and wait hand and foot, I used to tell Mark, just call me Miss Belvedere. Like, what do you know what? Like, you can do some things for damn. I don't need to push the buttons on your phone for you, for Christ's sake. There's some things you can do for yourself.
No.
But to have to depend on someone, like to get to the restroom, right, or bathe you, or to feed you, and then take care of kids on top of it, man, forget about it. That's an angel to me to be able to do something like that. I don't know. That's about nothing though. Don't listen to me.
Anna, what's going on with you? You're frozen again.
Your nails look very pretty though, sis. And I love it when your hair's down. I don't know if she can hear me.
Probably. She's frozen in time, though.
She is timeless. I'll give her that. I'm convinced Anna and I have known each other in other timelines. There is no one on the planet that will ever convince me different. We think, like, as differently as our brains operate, they also operate on almost identical levels, and with many, many different points of fact. Man, I love that girl.
CB, too bad you couldn't get your phone out fast enough. Maybe next time, man.
No, see, that's how Mark and I were. Like, we went to elementary school together. And then once I moved, we started moving around the country when I was, like 15. Right, we lost contact. But every time I would go back to California, he would hear that I was in town. He made sure to always show up to wherever I was at. Whether a barbecue or hotel or whoever's house. Yeah, we were each other's people, for sure. Fucking dick. Fuck you, Mark. CB, that's rad. What a cool story, like, to be able to tell your kids. And right? Like, mom and dad were childhood friends. What a cool, what a cool history.
Hell yeah.
That to me is better than the stories of, we met at a bar, on my 21st birthday, and, nailed each other in the bathroom, and then we, hooked up 6 years later, and, like, to be able to be childhood friends with someone and establish and have those memories, right? Like those innocent, you guys know what I mean? Just a kid memories, like the kids now don't even have. And to be able to create, like, life. You guys grew children together. That's amazing to me. I love it.
Damn, Anna must be having one hell of a night tonight.
See, I never had that CB growing up. Like, everyone, I can't remember ever losing a friend, because their families moved or whatever. Like, I was the one that bounced. Well, my mom got on meth, when Lilith got on meth, and so I got kicked out for taking my dad's side when I was 15. So I got kicked out of regular high school because for the court dates and whatever, and then I got emancipated and put myself in like the continuation school, right, like the dropout school. And then did 3 years of high school in 3 months, so I could graduate and get a job. But I didn't, I never got knocked up, so I was able to move, every 9 to 12 months and like wherever I wanted. I can't imagine though, like being a kid, right, and having to like have to watch your best friend, right, drive away in a freaking U-Haul. That'd be terrible. Can you turn that nonsense down, please? Come on.
Yeah, I know how that is. I sadly was that kid that drove away in the U-Haul one time.
Man, that must have sucked.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, yeah, I can't relate to that.
And yeah, CB, Anna's having one hell of a night tonight. She might want to try going off her phone. That's what I had to do.
What if we shut this down, sis, and start it over? No, I guess that
doubt
won't
it.
help because it's her. Yeah, it sounds
I
like a
doubt
hardware
it.
problem, like a wires.
Well, I think she's reaching the peak limit of her streaming capabilities through her computer, so I think she needs an upgraded chip at this point.
Like the data speed?
The data speed for her chip inside her computer, yeah. Her
So how do we
actual
fix that?
data is fine. Her computer just needs to be internally upgraded.
So how do we do that? Like the RAM? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, her video card is probably at its max rate.
So okay. I've got my brother's he's like he used to do a lot of gaming.
Yeah.
Like before he had a litter of kids. But he still like 4 kids, that's a litter of kids to me.
That's the first time I've ever heard anybody say that.
Oh man, my sister's got a bigger litter. My sister had 6 freaking kids. The state took the last 4. Anyway, he was super smart with all this, and still is, with all this gaming computer stuff, and he's got like a stockpile, right, of, I don't know, computer stuff I don't know nothing about. So you ask him for a video card, chip.
It would be a video graphics card is what she would need.
Okay, I'm writing that down.
What? Whoa,
What's up,
what?
Anna? No, we're talking about your technical difficulties you're having tonight.
Bro, I told you it all started when I moved everything to put this other second monitor up.
Well, I
know what it is. It's this. See this microphone, and I've been saying it, Jen, and I've been saying that every time I move this mic.
Yep.
The cord.
It gets wonky. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like.
Well, I know I was having connection issues. I had to go off my laptop and go back to my phone.
Yeah, and it's also something else with StreamYard also.
Yeah, I know. StreamYard was acting weird.
For the past 3 days though. Or damn near a week though, ain't it?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah, something like that.
I thought it was your weather maybe last night. Man, I was freaked out. I was worried about you last night.
Oh, wait. Now, listen. Now, that might be... there's a thing on fire.
Ding, ding, ding.
Neighbor just said that. They set them up on fire my way. And then with the tornado. That happened. Remember? Tornado. It did land. Remember all that shit that was happening last night?
I was watching it.
Right down. It went from there, hit on Madison. Remember when?
Wait, over the water?
It went down all the way on the river to the fucking bridge on the other side. Hit Madison.
We were just talking about that.
Yes. Should you not?
Yeah.
Should you not?
What are those things called? There's a water
hurricane.
What? No, hurricanes are down. No, that's like water. Water spout. Yeah, I know that there's those, but
I posted it in the things. It's literally.
I don't know much about them.
Tornado.
Like, are water spouts from tornadoes? Okay, so are water spouts from like God, I'm going to sound so stupid. Are water spouts created because land tornadoes go over a waterway? I thought tornadoes never hit
This
waterways.
was a full-blown
Tornadoes
tornado
can't travel over
already.
water.
This was already a tornado, full-blown already. And then it went down, and then people thought, oh, when it went to go to the river, it's going to
Dissipate.
No.
Right.
That motherfucker went all the way down to the bridge on the other side to Carrollton, Kentucky.
Man, the world's ending. That's it. The world's fucking ending.
Here I go again, stuck like
Tornado-
a truck.
Tornadoes travel over the flattest ground possible.
Right,
So whatever-
but they don't
whatever
generally go over waterways.
position for them, they'll
Yeah.
cross it.
That part.
It doesn't matter
Rare.
about water. Once a tornado hits water at that point, it's considered a tsunami until it touches land again.
Hurricane. Remember?
No, hurricanes are not tornado. Hurricanes are
Yeah. Yes.
Hurricanes are just heavy
like in the
downpours.
ocean.
Water.
No, a tornado would turn into a tsunami if it hits the ocean.
I'm talking about like it's a with water is what I'm definition.
Oh, see, I was thought they just dissipated.
You know what I mean? Like with down there in Florida, like they have hurricanes because it's
Right.
water. But with me, I'm tornadoes because it's land in air. Is what I'm saying.
I should have researched this more before I decided to move here.
You know what I mean?
This is crazy. I begged hubby, so the house I'm in is a 2-story house, and I begged him before we moved here to build us an underhouse, right, like a basement, I guess, just in case. I guess he can't because of where we're at on the water table. But I'm not a big fan of this tornado stuff. Not a fan of it at all. I feel like it's too close to home.
I forget you're in an area of Tornado Alley.
Well, I lived in for a couple years. So I lived in western. Let me think. I guess it was southern Illinois, western Kentucky. I lived in Paducah, Kentucky. And then moved. I was there for about a year, and then I moved down to Nashville, and was there for about a year. So, in both houses that I lived in, like there were fire stations right within, like on the next block, right? So we would get tornado warnings, or like the sirens, all the time, but they never hit. Like the closest one I think that ever came to, where I lived was like 20 miles away. Which doesn't sound far, but it's like that's far ways. All day, I would rather deal with the chance of an earthquake than a freaking tornado.
I want some, Jen. Motherfucker.
What? You want some what?
You.
Gotcha.
Well, I love you.
Collections actually just texted like 3 minutes ago, so things are happening. Fucking, I hate being abroad. I'm not a fan of having to send collections to people.
Yeah, CB, they sound like fucking freight trains, bro. They're
You need
fucking
to be. Because if motherfuckers don't, fuck them. Fucking motherfuckers, bro. Fucking over that shit.
Tornadoes are fucking treacherous.
You want to hear something wild? So when I moved I was living in Vegas, taking care of my dad, and the very best brain injury rehab place was in our whole republic, was in Paducah, fucking Kentucky. So.
Whoa! I've heard of that. Whoa! Wait. I've been there.
It's a shithole. But anyway, so I got a U-Haul, right? I moved all of our stuff out there, rented a house, got the house set up, and then I just drove a U-Haul, right? So I flew back and then drove. I had a little Pontiac G6, a little GTP. So I drove that right from Vegas back to Kentucky. And I'm driving on the 40 and just went through, I think, Oklahoma. And was somewhere in Missouri. And it's like it's like a 3-lane highway still, right, on the 40. and there's no one on the road. This is at like 2 or 3 a.m. There's no one on the road, no trucks, no. But you know what there was? Trees floating down the highway. It was. I remember texting like the dude I was with at the time, who was already in Kentucky, and the broad that I live with now, who was in Nashville. I remember texting them and like, this is the worst storm I've ever seen in my whole life. And I'm just driving through it, right, like 40 miles an hour, down, down the 4. I'm the only person. I'm the only fucking car on the road. And finally it gets bad enough. I pull over in some little town right past, I think it was called Juliet or Joliet,
Yeah.
Missouri. And the woman at the desk at the motel was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, dirt. I'm driving from Vegas out to Kentucky. She's like, Broad, bitch, there are 7 tornadoes that are touching ground right now, all around you. Man,
It hit me.
you want to talk about a pissed off Italian broad. No one warned me. Like the thought of tornadoes never crossed my mind.
Hey,
Not one time.
hey, Vegas, dead ass, bro. He was
Right.
calling me, bro.
See, those of you who know about tornadoes and knowing that right, some of us are driving through this, that's a fair warning to give to a pal. Right? Just, hey, buddy. Hey, pal. You're fixing to drive through tornado country during tornado season. Just a heads up. If there's no other vehicles on the highway, you might want to get off the. Nothing. I got not one word of a warning. Not a heads. I got nothing. I was there, and then so the next morning though, that whole town got wiped out. So I drove like the whole town. I think it was Juliet.
Yeah.
The whole fucking town got wiped out.
Rick will tell you, like,
dude,
stories. He pulled up underneath a bridge.
No, he called me. I know.
Yeah,
I chatted with him.
The whole way. I had to like tell him. Hey,
No, you saved him.
Huh?
You saved him because people like Rick and I, right? It's just a bad storm.
Yeah.
We're just trotting along, just driving down the highway, thinking it's a bad fucking storm.
He was freaking out. I'm like, Bub. Yeah,
you freak out when you find out there's a funnel coming from the sky, from space. Yeah, and we're not used to that. We're gonna freak out.
No, it was no, like dead ass. No, he was really in a tornado. Like, no,
I know. I remember.
You can't imagine it or freaking out. It's like true shit. And he called.
Oh, he was freaking out.
Yes, and he went up like when a man gets out of their vehicle and
right.
goes up under shelter. Like,
right.
Trust me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they say go for your fucking bathtub.
That was about a year ago this time of year.
It pulled underneath the bridge and went underneath, with the very little,
like the overpass, Andrew. He went under the overpass, like climbed up to the corner.
Where homeless people,
I would have too. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Where, the homeless people sleep. He went dead ass underneath there.
Yeah, Anna probably saved his life. No joke. She probably saved his freaking life.
Dead ass.
Yeah.
Dead ass. And then but I was also prior to that, I was routing his map, like, hey, go here, this hotel, this. I was just, what I do.
You were his map quest, yeah. Man, that poor guy, he really did go through it on this fucking trip across the Republic.
Like,
he went into some shit for sure.
I would do that for anybody. It's not just him. I would do that any time, any day. They shouldn't have to worry about that. You just concentrated on driving, getting to the next destination, and I'll worry about that and tell you where to go.
Right. You up your gas tank? Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Just go the speed limit, get there, fuck the popo, and we'll ride it out. You know what I mean? That's my motto.
Popo's the police, my love. See, I've got a radar detector in the car, a Valentine. Right. So the detector's on the windshield, but it's got this like little like incognito bit. Right. So the wire I have up underneath my headboard, right, and then goes down the plastic bit. And there's a little adapter thing that sits on my steering wheel column. So the lights on the radar detector itself don't go off. And then the little bit on my steering column tells me if they are behind me, in front of me, to my sides, or above me. and then tells me, right, if it's construction or like a speed trap, you know, or highway patrol or what.
You know how they have those on apps now.
No, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Whatever.
So they considered fucking, because you know when they see that, it's like instantly they want to fucking. You know,
that's why I have the little bits and bobs, right, so that they can't see the radar detector, the lights on it at nighttime.
They have an app now, and people will tell you where there's a speed trap coming up or a fucking thing. It's shit. Yeah.
But you got to remember, Anna, that only works if people update it.
If people report it, right?
Yeah, but there's still the detector in the speed thing.
But it can't catch lasers. Like there's no app, right, that can catch lasers in aircraft.
Yeah.
No, but police do have a system that's able to tell if you're using radar, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Police do have a way to tell if you're using a scanner.
This thing has never. It was expensive, right? This was like a $1,200 radar, but it was so worth the investment. So if I do happen to get a speeding ticket, they pay for it. Like they pay for the class, you know, to get the point off my license. I mean, it was well worth the investment.
Fucking A, right? Where's
and then
that at?
I've had it for like 5 years, and I have not. I got a lead foot. Like I just, you know, I drive Hemis for fuck's sake. So
I'll always fucking
like I drive like I got somewhere to be. If I'm in the rig, I'm not out moseying about town. You know, taking a leisurely like I have a place to be.
You know how many grown men, like twice my age, fucking would pay for me to specially be their driver when I was just, let's just say when I was chauffeuring, right?
Right.
They would like literally pay and ask for me because I'm an interstate driving bitch. I fucking zone, boom, boom. I get there and then I get back, and that's it. I don't fucking fuck around. I'm in and out, and that's it.
Right, we're not gonna stop at 7-Eleven for your fucking 40. Right, we're not gonna stop at a smoke shop because you're out of no. Fuck you. We're going from A to B, and that's it.
Yeah, and guarantee when shit comes, I always say, I trust me, not you.
All day.
That's my motto. Give it hither.
Especially in local environments, right? You gotta know your back roads, right, and where you can go lights out. All these little things matter when you're chauffeuring. All these little things matter.
People, but that but that's just you know, this book I read. You know what I mean? This book I read.
So a friend told you.
You know, it's just this book I read. I don't know. Like,
George Christie wrote it. That fucking guy. Who was asking me? CB, was it you asking me who runs this area? Which clubs are prominent? And someone was asking me. And when I went to Walmart right now, man, those cunts wouldn't let me return this freaking thing. I did find my local MC.
Oh, CB.
Bar.
Are you serious?
I thought it was CB. Someone was asking me.
It was either CB or it was Jethro, one of the two.
No, it wasn't Jethro.
There's a video on my YouTube channel from last summer of a tornado. We almost got caught while driving.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said some scary shit. I probably would have shit.
Right? Jethro's been in Vegas forever, so he's very familiar with like he was kind of going out of the scene right when I was rolling with it in Vegas.
Yeah, I want to ask you something. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sorry, CB. Someone was asking me. I thought it was you. I guess not. Someone was asking me not too long ago which clubs are predominant in Mississippi, where I'm at.
Could it have been Actions?
Maybe.
I mean, even though he's in Arizona.
He doesn't ride, though.
I know.
Maybe it was Tushonka.
Jeffro.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Jeff.
To be honest, yeah. Now that you say
It might have been Tashanka. It wasn't Jeff for sure. I'm positive it wasn't him.
Yeah. No, it sounds like that was probably Tashanka, maybe.
It might have been, yeah.
And Tashanka,
Anyway.
if you're in here, man, and you're just being silent.
So in California, right? It's red and white and green. You know, from the area that I was at. There's a little bit of yellow, gold, I guess, but not a big presence. So it's been wild, right? Like being out here, and there's how do I say it? At least not that I've seen or through the grapevine heard about. The presence is not the same here. It's two completely separate organizations.
Did you see the video of that sheriff holding the Mongols jacket?
Yeah, dude, that guy's done. We're not supposed to touch it.
Is he done? But he's done in a lot of ways.
That's what I'm saying. He's done. And you know what? I'm a firm believer that sometimes 6 feet is not deep enough. And that's one of them cases, right? He was a new guy. Like he had just got done prospecting, and from what I understand, didn't even prospect. Fuck these clubs now, man. Prospecting used to be a thing, right? Like you had to pay your dues.
Yeah.
And
you can't just be a hangout. You got to be doing something.
Exactly.
Right. Maintenance, something.
Right. There's a difference between being a hangout and a prospect. And so many clubs, I've learned over the last several years, or a decade, I guess, the prospect period isn't what it used to be. And the level of loyalty that has to be proven the bar is not set as high. Right. So this guy that got caught up, buying that hooker,
which is total bullshit.
In your patch? Come on, guy, do better. I mean, so he's barely just got his patch, and then tells him, surely they already knew, right? But then tells him you got to hang it inside out, and you're not supposed to touch it. So then you got the law on national TV. Patent. Oh, I'm touching it. I'm not gonna. We hung it up, and it was right side. It wasn't inside out. Just mocking him, mocking the club. The guy's done.
He was like, "Oh, we gotta turn it inside out when we hang it up." He's like, "Nope, we didn't do that."
Right.
And he's like, "Oh, my lady's gonna be mad, and so are my friends." Well,
right.
They're mad, and that's right. And he used some other ones, but we can't use those. I don't fucking blame them for being mad. I'd be mad too, let alone with the dude that they fucking put in jail.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the difference, I think, in mentality. The law's not dumb. They're just not dumb. They know. I don't care what demographic you're in. I don't care where you're at in the Republic. Every metro, right, in small town America law enforcement agency, they're well aware of what clubs are in the area. They are well aware of their bylaws, right? They are well aware of the code of ethics, if you will, right? The fact that this guy spoke on it, right? The fact that he said on record, you can't do this, you can't do that. They already knew that, right? But they make a mockery of it because the guy spoke on it, right? He was the first Mongol that's been picked up.
Love drove home.
Right, but that was the first time I've ever seen, at least, that where a patch was disrespected, if you will, like that. Yeah. Because he spoke on it, because he said specifically, "You're not supposed to do this." Well, of course they're going to do it, man. It's Leo. They're going to do it. Yeah. They're going to mock you. Right to the general population. The general population doesn't understand that code of ethics. They don't get it. I saw a video the other day too of some fools on mopeds, on Vespas, pulling up to a bike, and dude told them, "Don't ever pull up to me. don't ever pull up, or you're gonna find out. I will fuck you up. Don't ever pull up to me, right? Like you're somebody, and these kids didn't get it. I don't give one fuck. If you're gonna be on two wheels, I don't care if you're on a fucking Vespa or not. If you're on a Vespa, don't be on a Vespa. First of all, second of all, if you don't understand the code of ethics before you sit on them two wheels, you have no business being on them two wheels. And I don't care if you're a man or a broad. It's an unspoken level of respect that just should be given. I don't know. And I'm not one of the broads, right? People demand respect, right? Just because they exist. Well, fuck off. I don't expect you to respect me until I earn it. And you're going to have to earn my respect as well. Right? Respect shouldn't be given. It needs to be earned. That being said, hello. Oh, what viewer? What views? Oh, I see. Anyway, sorry I'm going off on a tangent. I did see that video though, and that's why they mocked him.
Yeah.
That's why they did it, because he spoke on it. Because he said specifically, "Don't do this," and don't do that. Well, of course they're going to do it. Ding dong. Of course, and now you're done.
Yeah. And who's not to say that they've been watching the pagans and that dude just made it easy for them?
Now, of course they have. Like I said, there is no law enforcement agency anywhere that isn't very much aware of what clubs are in their area and what their recreational activities are. Anyone who thinks that they don't is fucking stupid to me. Of course they know. Like you're always going to have someone on parole, right? You're always going to have nowadays, right? You're always going to have a quote unquote brother who says at the table that he's when he's for the brotherhood, right? But when he's one-on-one and he's looking at a 25 a year, right? Or shit, some even looking at 5 years, and they get to think about their old ladies and their kids and their moms. Their loyalty will switch up super quick. It's just, I don't know, this is not the same as it. I'm a broad man. I don't know about nothing. But it's certainly not the same as it was when I was a kid. I'll say that.
Nothing is. Everything's changed in 10 different fucking ways.
Yeah, but for me, like, words matter, right? Words carry weight. And definitions of words matter. Right? Like when you see me, here's an example. When you see me type in a chat, sister to Anna, capital S. Right? When you see me speak to Weedy, right, or Fetty in a chat and call them brother, capital B. Right? It's you'll never hear me say bro. It's just there's all these little things used to matter.
Yeah.
Will B, I'm so glad you're here.
Hey, Willie B, good to see you tonight, man. I can't see the chat right now. I'm on my phone. Hold on one sec. Let me see if I can pull it up.
I was just saying, Will B, I don't remember who. I think it was to Andrew and Anna probably. I love learning from you, Will B. Like you're you're one of them guys who knows a little bit about everything and a whole lot of things about a whole lot of things. I love learning from you.
Willie B, if you go to Anna's page and you want to come up, you're more than welcome. You go to her community tab. The link will be posted over there if it's not still pinned. If the pin.
You're not old. You're old, Andrew, because you're twice as old as Andrew. But
hey, don't hate.
I'm not hating. Hey, if I could be 27 years old again, that's why. If I could be 29, though, I've been 29 for 13 years. So I get it. At 27, I mean, I get it.
Nah, Willie B's awesome.
But at 45, 62 is just not an old man. Like, it's just not. It's too relatable, I guess.
Willie ain't an old man. He's a spring chicken.
Distinguished. Whoever said that the other night was brilliant. Men don't age. Men are distinguished.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
Willie B. It's always good to see you here.
And he takes care of his mom. Like, I can say firsthand, right? To take care of a parent of the opposite sex.
All right, Willie B. Anna will have to take care of that as soon as she comes in. It'll be a brief minute.
Like, to have to separate yourself. And I'm sure Will B gets it. You have to separate yourself, right? You have to completely almost forget about and ignore your role as the child, right? And that this is your mother, right? Or your father. You know what I mean? Like, when it comes to bathing and things like that, it's, I feel like we're a dying breed, for sure. For sure.
Anna, Willie's backstage. Don't forget you're muted.
I'm so sorry. The dogs was barking. My
It's all
husband.
good.
I was just thinking that.
That's really good.
There we go. What's going
You don't
on,
have to
Willie B?
apologize, Anna. I just showed up. I've been sleeping this afternoon, man. My old ass had to get some rest.
Nice.
Listen, anytime he talks, I absorb everything you say.
Right?
I do. Like
Willie B's like a dictionary of knowledge.
I
Absolutely.
I respect everything he says. He ain't never said not one thing.
I hated it.
That has been like not one, not even a word.
We had to go to college or we got cut off. And I got a bachelor's degree from Wake Forest University in Business and Communications. Graduated in '85, and I'm the least educated person in my family. All the others have masters and doctorates, and it's crazy. If I told you the whole thing, it's crazy.
But I'm talking about
even the nieces and nephews. There are 2 masters, 2 doctorates, a medical doctor. I mean, it's.
Yeah, but your life experience, I think, hits more of us. I mean, I don't want to call us uneducated. When you went to school, I feel like we will be. There was a light at the end of the tunnel, if you will. Right? There was. You
can actually get in a job and get a career.
Right.
And, I've had a lot of fraternity brothers that literally have gone off and made. I mean, I can tell you story after story, made fortunes.
Willie B also went to school though when a degree meant something.
That's what I'm saying, Andrew. Right. No, I can go right. But a broad like me can go out with barely a high school education and make 6 figures. Right? I mean, it doesn't mean the same. And will be as it did. Like you were. How do I say that? I have to increase my vocabulary. You and your generation had had the benefit.
We've lived in the best of times. You're right.
Absolutely right. And you had the benefit of being able to learn something, be trained in something outside of like a quote unquote trade school, and apply it to real life.
Yeah, I'm worried about my grandchildren. I really am. I'm worried about where this country's headed.
Oh man, forget about it. I got a 7-year-old. Forget about it.
I mean,
he learned from the school of life when life actually meant something.
Right.
Well, and I'll tell everybody, do not think public schools will educate your children. They
will not.
You have to educate them way beyond what the public schools do.
Yes.
And that's why I will not send Riker to public school. Will not do it.
Thank you.
I cannot do it.
I lived in a picture book story family. We were economically on. I mean, we were at the top of the top. We were blessed. We were God-fearing people. And my dad he helped a lot of people. What was his was just his to be the steward of why he was on this earth. He helped people.
Right.
I can say firsthand, school-wise, it's totally different from, let alone the middle of the U.S. to the East Coast.
Yeah, because I was about to say, like, right here,
and West Coast.
I have two good
different than the East
schools.
Coast. Even though I repeated a lot of the subjects in the East Coast, it was like, what the fuck? But at the same time, it was like a 50-50 toss-up. So, I mean, I don't know.
Kevin?
I tell every kid, though, even if you go to vocational school and you're going to be a plumber, electrician, a mechanic, be the damn best plumber, most educated, the most advanced, with the most advanced technology, and whatever you do. And, you know, that's the way I would approach any of it.
Yeah, we got 3.
But to hear you say, will be, right, from being a gentleman from your generation, right, where you could go to college and grow up, right, with both parents, and like you said, God-fearing people, to hear someone like you be able to say it's not that way anymore speaks fucking volumes.
It's just nonsense. I mean, we got politicians that come up with shit like carbon tax credits that the average
forget about it.
Couldn't fucking explain to you, and it's just a bunch of gobbledy math that they can't add and subtract, and they're just, to be the brightest, most educated people in the world for the most part are politicians. They're just fucking retarded.
Dumber than the day is long.
Excuse my language. I'm sorry, ladies.
Dumber than the day is long. They really are.
You can.
But I hustled a lot during my lifetime too. I mean, we
don't you ever have to worry about hurting our feelings with words.
I used to sling a little yayo. I had a lot of rich friends.
Right.
I loved to make money.
Well, it all boils down to moral compass, right? You can be an educated politician, right? Like look at Marjorie Taylor Greene, just as one example, right? Educated, owns her own business, right? A family woman, comes from a long history of successful, educated people, and her moral compass is sound, right? She's not a multimillionaire, right? She's not fucking around with you know, like, what's it called when you get a stock tip? Anyway, she's not like many of these politicians, right? Who are making 160 grand a year, and a year later they're multimillionaires.
They're not qualified for, and all the crap that goes on.
I feel moral compass. I think more.
It's the system too. I'm a moderately to the right, but socially I'm more to the left. But these people are just. I mean, it's just retardation. What's going on?
Hey, Kev, I love you.
How you doing?
I hope you had a good day. I'm well.
It's been a long week, but I'm ready to come home.
I'm glad.
It's Friday, man.
You guys take care. I'll be right in here.
You as well,
All
though.
right, man. Have a good time.
Finally gets the weekend off.
I'm ready for it.
Dago, I love to hear your riding stories. You're one of those women that just get out there and do it. Ain't nothing gonna stop you.
Well, I was. Then I got knocked up.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be. You know, make a part of it.
You know,
I was blessed though, right? I could ride by myself. I've never been one of them broads that like needs someone. You know what I mean?
I got you. They're not
like,
solo flyers.
Right. I am A-okay in my house or on my bike by myself. A-okay with it. I'm also okay though riding in the back of a pack with a club that gets to business, or cream puff clubs, right? But I'm abroad, so it's I know my place and I know my role, and in most of those situations, and it's it's kept me alive, and it's given me a whole lot of it's enabled me to establish a whole lot of lifelong friends, like lifelong, right to my grave friendships.
All you need in life to be happy is you go to work, is to have something you enjoy doing and you look forward to, and you work during, or you did, I don't know, but and then come whenever you get on your bike, and that was your passion.
Right. I was like you, right?
Need to be happy.
I was like you. I had a career, and then my dad had a brain aneurysm, and had three different bleeds in his brain, and then had a stroke or several strokes. So and then I took care of my dad. I mean, he was an infant.
My mom now.
That's what I'm saying. It takes.
Andrew, what the hell?
I was just saying that. Will be before you came on. It's a hard thing to separate. Man, my daddy was my best friend since I was a toddler. My
dad.
Dude, we were thick as thieves. You want to talk about solid? Me and Pops were fucking solid. And then I had to be his caregiver though, right? So I had to quit being daughter.
I learned more from him in business than I did in business school at Wake Forest.
Look, this is Jen, Anna, and Jen. Jen ain't solid yet.
I hear you. I like that.
I ain't seen what.
The lucky bitch.
Oh, that's our Christmas ornament.
Yeah.
I made that for us.
I like that.
Anna, Jen.
I always love gifts that people actually take the time to make themselves.
I love her.
More meaningful.
But I love her.
So, but I love her. So I made that a tradition now with Anna and I. So now every year at Christmas, we're going to have to make each other an ornament.
Yeah.
Right. So by the time we go to upper room.
Last year, probably.
Oh, this ain't, no.
Right.
This is getting pimped out all year. I ain't putting it up, bro.
I love it.
Right here by me. What do you mean?
I love it.
Yeah, my brother used to buy my mom a what's that card shop? They had a Christmas ornament every year, and he would buy
Hallmark.
Yeah, Hallmark. You're right. I couldn't think of it, but anyway, he would buy her their Christmas ornament they come out with every year, and she had about 20 of them. And I looked up in the attic here a while back. I have a townhouse now, and they're up there, but some of them, they get damaged but it brought back a lot of memories.
It's tradition. Like traditions matter. I've got a bonus dad. So when I got kicked out, I was blessed enough to have two bonus dads, right? The people I moved in with. And so my dad's gone. My dad number 2 is gone, but my dad number 3, my bonus dad, is still here. This is probably going to be his last birthday coming up next week. But he loves Thomas Kincaid. And we met when I was 15. Thomas Kincaid, the artist.
Okay.
I got you.
So when we met when I was 15, he had a Thomas Kincaid painting right above his fireplace with like track lights, right? So when the track lights were on it looked like the lights in the windows of the houses in this painting were lit. So every year, no matter what, every year, every Christmas since I was 15 years old, I've gotten him something Thomas Kincaid, right? Whether like 2 years ago, there was a whole Thomas Kincaid Christmas tree, like a pop-up. So like that's our tradition, right? And he has birth kids, right? He has 2 like biological kids, but that's our special, right? Our tradition that now
look forward to,
right?
And that, like I say, that's all you need in life to be happy. Just something to look forward to,
right?
And I bet
traditions matter. Like moral compasses.
And they don't even do half the shit that sentimental shit that you do, that he likes. I bet that.
And in our family, everybody could buy anything they wanted anyway, as far as things. But it was the sentimental things
that's what
that
meant something to you.
It does. Especially
that's what Anna and I do, right? Anna and I can send each other cards, just random cards in the mail, right? And although it'll be funny on the outside, and on the inside it'll just say "I love you," right? And that's it.
She's a ball of nervous energy,
dude. And not even nervous though.
I mean, she's just jumping around, and she's excited, and she's happy, and she just good to everybody. And I mean, I enjoy seeing her bounce around. dragging out cables and pulling in monitors, and it's fun to watch.
Oh yeah, but I had it. Look, I got my keyboard and got the HDMI cord, and that's why I've been having these technical difficulties. Is I got it all, and I got the up here. Everything's all ready to go. Right, I plugged in the cord. Right, I plugged in that cord, but the other end of the cord don't fit. But that's
you're
just
gonna need you need to figure out which end is which, and sometimes you have to order a special cord, and that you get on Amazon, you'll find them. I had to order some when I got my last computer.
Anna, you should be able to just plug it into the back of the monitor on each of them.
No, she needs an
Sometimes you
adapter.
have to spin it around.
No, she needs an adapter. One is a USB end, it seems like, and the other end is like a regular HDMI.
Yeah, she needs a USB coming out of a laptop to an adapter to
Well,
a
Jen, if
HDMI,
it's an
and then the other
HDMI
side
to
Yes.
USB, she has
I
that.
think.
I need the
Yes, JB.
square one, not the look.
But by square, you mean USB, yeah?
That's HDMI.
That's HDMI.
I
So you
know
need a
it,
regular
that's what I
USB
thought.
on the other end.
I thought
Yeah,
that's
you
what
know
y'all.
they have a USB 2.0 and a 3.0, I think.
Listen, so, ma'am, Murphy is just completely against Anna doing any of this computer stuff. That's all there is to it.
Anna,
Fuck you, Murphy, and your laws.
use your phone, Anna. Take a photo of it. Send it to me. I can use my phone and I can find you that exact cord through a photo.
Oh, I'm just trying to go get it. I
If
know.
you'll send it
I
to me,
thought
I'll get on
HDMI.
Amazon and
but
order it
it's
and have
not
it sent
called
to you.
HDMI. I did not know it was not an HDMI. I just thought HDMI. Remember? I did what y'all told me to do, man. And
Yeah,
I
if you
did
send me a
it.
picture and Andrew figures it out, I'll send you one. I'll get on Amazon right now and order it and send it to you. If you will get.
Here's the thing with Anna's brain. Okay. And this is one of the reasons that I love you so much, sis. And I've learned so much about how our brains work. I'm very analytical, right? I'm going to go through process of elimination, no matter what it is. Anna, though, her brain works that she has a capacity to ingest information from several different sources, and then she merges it all together in her brain and tries to implement several different methods into one streamlined process, if that makes sense.
I got you, and you know it's not a straight line to the to success on these things. Sometimes
No, A to B. Wait, sometimes B is way out the way.
Because I get told different stuff.
I like Andrew because Andrew knows a lot of technical things about a lot of stuff. I mean, Andrew, you're a smart kid.
He is.
Yes, Andrew. I know, but but no, Andrew did not know. We just thought HDMI is HDMI, but it's not. It is a square, motherfucker, bro.
There are two. HDMI. There's a display HDMI that's a little different. It's like the HDMI, but it's square on one side. It's got more pins in it, and it's a little tighter connection. You're starting to see those more on towers and desktops and what have you.
Yeah, that's it. It's square.
Take a picture and send it to Andrew.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, take a photo.
Step one, and we're going to go step two after you do that.
What?
At the other end of the HDMI.
The ports you have.
The port, yeah.
Take a photo of both sides of
the ports, the holes you got to stick stuff into.
Text me.
See her face.
The back side of the TV and a back side of where you want to plug it in, and I'll tell you which one.
The hose? You mean the hose?
The cord, yes.
The parts of the hardware.
The hose. I fucking love you.
Not ugly or nothing, but
Hey, everybody needs some ADD every now and then.
See her face, though? Let me tell you guys something. Anna,
shameless plug right there.
She's not like, she's not used to help, right? She doesn't ask for help often. She's not used to being offered help, right? So, like for those of you who don't know, she's very out of her element Right when we
step 2, Andrew analyzes. Step 3, he sends me the info. Step 4, I get on Amazon here in about 45 minutes, and I order it, and we get in Discord. Step 4 or 5, and you give me your address, and I'll drop it to you, and I'll pay.
Done and done. Man, Wilby, you're so rad.
If you do that,
absolutely.
See, and this is why I love us, right? This is why we're all so rad. No one here wants to see anyone fail, right? Everyone here wants to see all of us succeed.
oh, I'm getting teary-eyed. Oh,
Oh God.
Oh, Anna, we all love you. It's okay.
She's gonna start leaking.
oh,
There it is.
A mic.
She's leaking. She's not used to this, right? She's out of her element. When people offer help, it makes her very out of her element, and I get it. Well, I'm sure we all get it. So when she's bombarded with people wanting to do nothing but help, she gets leaky, and I fucking love you for it. See how sweet she is.
She's a ball of energy. She can't sit still. I love it.
I love it too. And no matter what kind of shitty day she could be having, we will never know until she knows we're okay. Like anyone who talks to Anna
last night a little bit, he just didn't seem to be himself.
Well, he had went from he had just gotten home, right? I didn't know that he was live, to be honest. But when we message each other, I don't know, like you just weigh heavy on my heart some days, right? Well, most days. Me especially. So when I don't hear from him for 2 or 3 days in a row, it's concern. Like that even if all we and I say to each other is, "Hey, thinking about you," right? Or "How's your day?" Damn near every day we communicate. But I had sent like 2 or 3 messages and didn't hear back. And then finally, he had messaged back last night. He was saying, "Hey, I'm okay. Sorry I worried you. Like I just got back from Cleveland. They did all this poking and prodding, and and it hurts like to look at my screen right now to even try and type this."
Bad situation in on top of that, which was up more than he
right. He's going through some shit, man, and I think it's important for everyone to recognize.
Said, and I actually had the link to the application to the Power of Medical Attorney. What has to be done in West Virginia?
Yeah,
they'll send you an application where it's got to be sent, and it's got to be witnessed by 2 people and notarized. It's not hard. I told him I would help him, and I said I'll also give you the things you can tell your dad that can happen if he doesn't do it and then loses his mental ability to make those decisions, and a living will.
Yep.
All that's important. You don't want to let it happen and not have that, and then it be the hospital's responsibility.
I'm so glad you told him that. I had power of attorney, so I had a general, durable power of attorney, right, for my dad, that worked in California, Kentucky, Tennessee, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, and Massachusetts. The same one, right? Like there was, and it was of course notarized, but there was never any state-specific requirements that ever came up. West Virginia, though,
a Department of Medical Registry in Morgantown. You have to submit the application to there once you do it all, and then it's on file and you're good to go. And under their law, if you were incapacitated mentally, unable to make your decisions, but then you became better and you could make your decisions, it's reversible just by that. So that would give his dad some comfort to know that.
Right.
And so I just told him I'll go over the things that will help you explain to him, and just let me know. And because
I'm so grateful for that.
I've dealt with a lot of lawyers and a lot of.
I could probably use your help then, to be honest. Yeah, I should probably get a hold of you on the Discord or something.
Did I do it?
Yeah.
Did I do?
My first cousin's my lawyer and has been forever. And
well, I need one. Yeah, I need one for stuff that happened to my dad.
Wilby,
when he died.
I said computer. I took a picture. I said computer side, and then I took a picture of the TV and said TV side.
All right, send it to Andrew. Let him analyze it, and then he'll tell me what we need, and I'll order it for you. I promise.
Okay. Well, I sent it to you. Okay. I'm just gonna read. I'm going to just send what I sent to you to that.
How'd you send it to him though? How'd you send it to Will B on Discord?
In private chat, if you want to, probably.
No, I just
And
sent it.
in this stream, or you could go to Discord. It's up to you. I'm not trying.
No, I just sent it to his phone number.
She got your number.
You guys will have mine for long, but I'm not good with the phone. I don't keep up with my phone, and I'm older, and I just, frankly, don't
stop
give a
it.
damn about
So what should I?
Yeah, I don't mind them. Don't get me wrong, but
I didn't know that. So what's the best line of communication?
with me,
yeah,
I'll give you my phone number in Discord tonight, later or whatever, but in my email. But just each one of them, I'll answer one of them. But
no, I thought I
sometimes
did
my phone
already.
sits on the desk and it gets lost, and I.
Hold up, did I
No,
not?
Anna, you have his cell phone.
Okay, so
yeah, she does have a cell phone number. She sent it to her cell phone already.
though, right? That's all I'm saying. That is him, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm good. I thought I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, just send it to me, and I'll talk to Willie. I'm
doing it right now, Bubby.
Hey guys, I just put my cell number in back chat, so each of you are
all right, Willie.
What in the hell is a back chat?
Yeah, it's called private chat. If you're on StreamYard.
See it?
If you're on the StreamYard part.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah.
You go to private chat, it's between us, everybody on stage. Just offers a little bit of.
I did not know this.
Yeah. It's just a way we can communicate on stage. Like if somebody comes in and we don't want to say out, hey, I think or whatever.
No, I had the wrong number.
You can kind of, you know what I'm saying, Dago? You can say, hey, I think this guy's a troll or this person's what, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And
I fucking love you. Call me Dago.
Right. I did the wrong number, Andrew. Andrew.
We're all yelling.
I
probably
did
it looks like
236. I had 236.
I think we gave Andrew a headache.
No, he's up here.
I know he is, but look at his hand on his head.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw this.
You realize how simple this is and how complicated
it's going right out this fucking window right here. I'm gonna throw the thing out the fucking window. I swear.
You're having problems too. See, I think it might be Discord, bro.
Huh?
We're not in Discord.
Like, you're so sweet.
I'm on the StreamYard part, not
you know
the
what I mean. The fucking one in it, it's their fault.
No, my phone's wicked sensitive, so sometimes it just likes to fuck with me. And I swear to God, I'm gonna throw this thing out the fucking window.
I did the wrong fucking number, man.
She typed it in wrong, that's all.
6, not 336.
She's dyslexic.
About back chat, Chin, you can.
I
I've used
just
that
did.
a lot in streams. It helps.
So I just put my number in there, will be, so I can text you, if that's okay, and you can have put my number in your phone.
I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on, mine too.
Bro.
Actually, I'm gonna dial your number first. Let it ring one time.
Yes, because I do need help with an attorney for a couple of different reasons.
Can you make? I think man.
What, sis? What can we do? What do we do, sis? Let's fix it. We fix it.
Nah.
She's invested now.
What did she get invested in this time?
Y'all hear the phone?
I hear. When she,
you got a hell of a number, Gender. Easy to remember.
Right? When Anna does that, when Anna does this, whatever it is that's directed to, that means that she's invested and she's not giving up until she figures it out.
I gotta figure this out.
Yep. That's what that means.
All right, I hung up. I just dialed it, hung up. Now I'm going.
People know my phone.
It didn't ring.
Well, I just did it. I did it long enough that it stayed in my recents. You know what I'm saying? I think I did.
He left himself a reminder.
No, I did. Add to contact.
I'm gonna holler at you. You're on all night, like we are. So probably maybe during the daytime. So whenever you get it, you'll get it. But yeah, if you, I could really use some help with a couple things.
Yeah, I mean,
that are just out of my element.
I'm the kind of guy, if I don't know it, I may say, hey, let me get on the web and I can research and find out what I need to find out pretty quick.
Well, I think contacts are more. I told you to put it out there. So my dad, he was a combat medic in Vietnam. So he had PTSD real bad, right? And now that gets thrown like PTSD gets thrown out there so often now. It doesn't mean what it used to.
It
but
don't.
it really doesn't.
It don't.
Anyway, so after being, I was his legal guardian, caregiver, and POA for 13 years, and he got pissed off at me one afternoon and tried to take steal my meds, right? Like tried to off himself. And I caught him in my bedroom. Anyway, so I called 911. They picked him up, and he got put into the local hospital on a 5150. Okay, for the third time. And when the ambulance showed up, this was at like 16:30 in the afternoon, so like 4:30 in the afternoon. The pharmacy for the hospital called me at 3:45 in the a.m. to verify his meds, because the med list that I had sent with the paramedics was different than the med list that the hospital had from his last admission. Okay. So the hospital knew 1,000% that I was his legal guardian, his power of attorney, his 24-hour-a-day, 7-day-a-week caregiver, the only one, and his daughter, right, and like his kid. The local hospital sent him. I had him taken to the hospital on a Thursday. They sent him to a state-approved mental health hospital, like 200 miles away.
And never let you know.
Didn't let me know. Nope. No. Okay. So this mental health hospital, I get a call from them at like 2100 on Saturday, saying, "Hey, he's dead." I didn't even know that he was there. I didn't even know that he had been transferred. Right, and so I get the call that he's dead. Luckily for me, the facility, like manager at the time, he had only been in that position for 6 months, so he fucked up and FedExed me. I told him I want all the records, right? Not just I don't want just a face sheet, right? I want from admission, right, to trip to coroner. I want all of it. So. The manager of the place, he messed up, and he FedEx next day aired me everything. When I got the call, okay, I'd asked them, wasn't he with you guys? Like, wasn't he a patient with you guys a few years ago? And I have all of this on recording. And I was a speaker, like the guy on the end, Richard was his name, the manager. He had my speakerphone, and a broad in the background says no. I said, well, there's no reason I would be familiar with the name of your facility if he was not a previous patient. Well, we had a fire. Okay. We had a fire in 2019 and we lost all of our records. Bullshit. You're going to tell me that in 2019, you only had paper records? Go fuck your mother.
Bullshit.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
But that's what they went with. That's what they went with.
That should never happen.
Okay, so at the end of the day, right, my dad's dead because they didn't give him. He was on like the state maximum dose of quetiapine, and Keppra, right? So quetiapine was the head med, the antipsychotic. Keppra was his anti-seizure med. He walked into that facility at 2100 on Friday, and was dead at 2000 on Saturday.
Oh.
Because they didn't because he had a seizure. Fell out of his bed, bumped his head on the ground, and that was it. So when I get the call, right, and then I call the coroner, I demanded that the coroner does not just a regular talk screen, right? I want to check. I want to find out how long it had been, not just for Keppra, but for the quetiapine, because either one of those, right, similar to a benzo, either one of those will stroke a patient out,
Yep.
or will cause a seizure. So that's what happened. So the death certificate, right? So I had to have all of his. It gets pretty gory. Anyway, the amended death certificate says it was an accidental death due to seizure, and that's it. But I have all the VA records, right? So Dad was on, he was on full disability, like 100 or 70% disability, which means he got 100% benefits from the VA for a combat-related injury, right? So they were able to relate. Anyway, it's a whole long thing. So, but then I go back to my paper records. Okay, not only in 2021 when he died, but in 2017, they allowed a man with brain damage. He had the cognitive capacity of a 4 to 6 year old child. Okay, on both occasions, they let him sign the DNR paperwork. They let him admit himself, even though, and I can prove on paperwork, especially in 2017, because they had to fax me all the paperwork, and they had to void them allowing him to admit himself. They had to void all of it to allow me to admit him as his POA and his caregiver, legal guardian and caregiver. So they did have records. I have no fucks about your fire in 2019. You knew that he was there, and that's why you had your human resource bitch in the background, right? Lie to me and tell me no, he wasn't. It's all a mess.
I mean, they had to understand he was incapable of making.
They knew.
Medical decisions in a.
They knew.
They knew. Way, and
yes,
like I said, the manager of the place messed up, and this was his first fatality, right, as the facility manager. So he was shook up about it. I mean, he was in tears. This really messed him up. So they called me on a Saturday. He sent me Dad's entire file, right? Everything. I got it on Tuesday. He FedEx, next day aired it that Monday. And I got it on Tuesday.
You were able to take over and do what you were supposed to be able to do from the beginning.
Well, right. Well, so then I saw, right, that not only did they admit him, but let him sign all this paperwork that he was legally not sound through the courts.
He was incapable of making those decisions and
through the courts. The courts decided that. Not just me, not just his doctors. I was his court-ordered guardian. And they knew it.
In West Virginia for Weavy, it sounds like that the medical registry that you send the application to is a centralized place where I guess the hospitals could access and know once you submit that paperwork. Because I got online and did that all for Weavy last night and sent him
if they look at it, right? Yeah. If they look at it,
he's the dad's probably got his wife as the
No, it's Weeby's brother. Here's the thing, though. Weeby's dad doesn't have dementia, or he's not been diagnosed, right, with dementia, which is generally, right. There has to be a cognitive deficit for a judge, let's say, to step in and appoint a power of attorney or appoint a guardian.
And that's why if you don't get that done
right,
before they get there, then that's what happens, and you lose all control of your loved ones.
Yep. If probate gets involved, then you get a state-issued or a state-appointed caregiver who doesn't give one fuck about anybody.
I know, but they also say, who's your emergency contact when you're doing
that doesn't matter, though. Emergency contact doesn't matter.
I know, I'm not saying that. You didn't. Emergency contract, or when they say you have to sign out a piece of paper saying if something, what we can release to what. And I literally have to go out of my way and say, hey, if my husband calls for this, that, and that, I give him permission.
Right. But that's different than a power of attorney, right?
It's also involved in all this.
I didn't say nothing about power of attorney.
You need to know people's end-of-life wishes. You know, I don't want to be resuscitated in certain situations.
Right. DNRs matter. Yep.
I didn't say nothing. No, nothing about just
See, like Anna, I've got it typed up.
Way because I know how they operate. I'm like, no, my husband calls. I give permission for this, that, and that. I want to sign the request now.
See, I have typed up this and printed. I can't believe it's taking me this long to get to you. Right, like you are my power of attorney. Right, once I can get to you and we have it notarized. Right, so that if I get in a car wreck or whatever, or I stroke out, you get to say what like.
Well, if you give her a living will and you give her your intentions in a situation like that, and you say, "Hey, do not let them put me on ventilators and hook me up to machines. Let me go." If that's your wish, then your medical power of attorney knows that,
right,
along with the hospital, and you can make that decision is made. And if not, the hospital will hook you up to whatever, and you might sit there. Who knows?
Indefinitely.
Hey, you might want to do that also, and like let me something like for me and you or something like that.
Well, I got it for Riker, right? So that if I stroke out, that Riker goes to you.
Yeah, and it's different in every state, guys. You need to find out what state your state's rules on that are. They're different little guidelines.
See, and that's why I'm grateful for you. Well, like again with Dad, right? I just had ours was a durable, general, revocable power.
West Virginia's is if he gets his faculties back,
right?
He can mentally say, "Hey, I'm gonna."
And I appreciate like just for you saying that, like right there about like.
Dude, you're it, sis. You're it. There's no other human I trust on the planet to raise this kid with the moral compass that I've already instilled in him, and to promote that and to keep him safe. There's no other human. You're it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I got you, but I'm saying we need to get our shit, our ducks in order, man. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, see, that's where I fucked up. So when Dad died, right, we had there's another reason I need you, will be. So we had done.
Yeah. Oh my God! See how God puts people in our lives, Jen.
Right. Thank you, universe. So Dad and I had done his living will and trust. Okay, and like there was no life insurance, right? Correction. I had life insurance for him, but it was minimal because it was fucking healthy. And I messed up, and it was one of those out of sight, out of mind kind of things, right? Like in 13 years, Dad was bedbound for 6 of those years. He never had a bed sore. He never had an infection. Never had a UTI. Like, he was physically as healthy as any other 71-year-old could have been. But when we bought our house in 2018, like that, and we've been renting it for like 6 years before that. So we bought the house we were renting. That's when I did his living will and trust, and I typed it up, going off right using the same language, like verbatim, that the attorney that we paid to do his mother's will and trust used, because he had no assets, right? Like we had the house, but that was it. He had no debt. He had no assets. That was it. And in California at the time, when we did this in 2021, in fact, in August, thank God, of 2021, California law back then was only to have 2 witnesses, right? Which we had. In 2020, California law changed to where you had to have it notarized. Like you were saying,
I'm reading it right now, Dago Jim, and it's a lot like West Virginia's 2 witnesses, notary. And like I said, I'm still kind of going through it, but all
that changed in California over the course of 1 year.
Notes and
right. So by the time Dad died, my meth head demon sister, who had not been involved, no one helped me for 13 years. No one. Not my sister, not my brother. For 13 years, no one helped me for one fucking day with this man.
And then they show up some kind of.
Thank you. Exactly. So
he has something, and I don't mean this ugly. They're damn stupid enough to realize, hey, he thinking he might have something. No, look at his life. I don't mean that ugly. I'm just saying.
No. Well, I'll tell you what changed it.
You know, he doesn't have anything.
Well, this dumb cunt, right? She knew that I had to sell the house, so we bought the house on Dad's VA loan, right? And and we split. My dad and I split the bills right down the middle. It was me and him and Riker living in the house. We split the bills from the mortgage down to the utilities, right down the middle.
Internet bill, everything.
Every little thing. And Dad had, he had a decent savings, right, when he passed. But that was his savings, right, not mine. That wasn't my money. That was his. Anyway, so when he passed, when I had to sell the house, I got the realtor and had to hire a probate attorney.
Yeah.
Only because that law had changed in California. So they had to, court-wise, they had to send a note to my sister. Hey, Dad's dead. The house is going to be sold. It's in his name. Well, she thought she was going to get something out of the house.
Yeah.
So it had to go through probate court. Man, it's such a mess. Which is why I say, I know what, legally, what routes I just need.
To get into those assets. What I'm saying, the equity basically you and your dad had in that house.
Right. She tried to go after it. But, so between my probate attorney, who screwed me, and my sister, who screwed me, I lost $75,000.
A lot.
Okay, $75,000 just in the offers on the house. Right. So I had one offer on the house, signed all the paperwork, and 2 months later, they had to back out because my sister kept contesting the validity of the will in probate court.
You couldn't close. You couldn't do closing.
Exactly.
Close it.
That's screwed up because timing in real estate when the market's hot, literally
hot.
2 or 3 months can mean the difference in making a hell of a knot or not making it.
Yep.
It was Central Coast, California, right? So I still, so I lost $75,000 just on the 2 different offers, right, on the house. Plus then, because I let the house go into foreclosure, right, while it was in probate court, I lost another $50,000. Okay, that I had to pay, that I ended up paying in probate. Then I found out at the end of all this that my probate attorney, the judge, told the probate attorney at the very first hearing, very first one, this living will and trust was signed by 2 witnesses, right, in 2021. She is grandfathered in. This does not need to be a probate court. This is a legal living will and trust. It is as it stands. Well, my probate attorney was new to probate, I found out, and continued to let my sister get
her nose in the middle of the business.
Exactly. So between the probate attorney and my sister, I lost $125,000 on the sale of the house. But between the sale price of the house and what I ended up having to pay in foreclosure fees to the mortgage company, it's a fucking disaster. It's all disaster. But
I tell you, I'm lucky. I paid cash for this townhome, and they've gone up. They're so desirable now. Every time one comes up for sale, they go over asking.
Right.
Oh, that's awesome.
And, at the end of the day,
I'm so happy for people that have bought their house and don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I don't pay no mortgage. I don't do nothing. Pay the property tax.
I pay $200 a week here, but it's to my uncle.
Right. Well, and the mortgage, rent was $1,600, right? The mortgage was only $1,800. So paying the mortgage wasn't a problem, right? Dad not being given his meds in a state-approved hospital killed him, right?
And then they did not give him.
What's that?
What medicine was it they did not administer to him?
Keppra, Keppra, which was his anti-seizure med. He was supposed to take.
Stop taking that right there. You have seizures.
He took every 12 hours for 5 years. In fact, and I can prove all this on paper.
Yeah, you
the only 2 seizures that the man ever had in 13 years, both times were when he was switched through the VA to a new doctor, and both doctors tried to get him off of Keppra. They lowered his dose both times by half. Both times his dose was lowered, he had grand mal seizures.
Yeah,
Both
it's like
times.
my mom, Dago Jim. She's been on benzo. She takes Klonopin. She's been on either Xanax or Klonopin for 30 years.
And if she stopped taking that, she would choke out.
Take them absolutely like you're supposed to. She cannot at this point quit taking them.
No, she would stroke out. She would have a stroke and it would kill her.
Oh, it would absolutely. She actually, I had to start taking care of her medicine because she's lost her eyesight and her hands are not as flexible in her fingers. So she would grab a pill and it was hard to get out of the thing. And she started dropping them. So 1 month she was short. I said, Mom, you got 3 days before I can get your medicine. And I found like one or two under baseboard and couldn't find the other. And I had to take her to the hospital after 24 hours and tell them what happened. And
they dosed her.
They wrote her like a couple days, 3 days, 4 days, I don't know.
Yep. Enough to get her next script.
That's right.
Yes.
Right, because they recognize, especially with benzo. So Keppra was one, and then quetiapine, which is the generic for Seroquel, was the other. He was on 800 milligrams twice a day. He was on the state maximum, and that's another one similar to benzos. Right, you cannot just stop taking that.
No, you'll have seizures. I mean, it's awful.
Which is what happened. So the death certificate says, right, accidental death due to seizure, and then I have the paperwork in black and white to prove he went 36 hours without a Keppra or a quetiapine. 36 hours. So not only did the state-approved mental health hospital not give it to him, our local hospital, who had called me right at 3-something in the morning, the day after he was admitted, to verify his meds and dosage, still didn't give him his fucking meds at the correct dose.
They usually don't transfer somebody from one facility to another in any healthcare facilities without giving who they're sending them to.
It's a racket.
All the paperwork. Here's what he's been taking the last, blah, 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 every so many hours, and they list it in detailed manner here in North Carolina, at least. And
so the doctor, the head doctor, right, the overseeing doctor, or the doctor on call, or in charge, he was supposed to be on call the 4 days that my dad was there, right, is the exact same doctor who in 2017 I had to get on the phone with, and again, I had this all either on paper or on audio recording. I had to holler at this doctor and tell him he just said he has not taken his quetiapine. The doctor said, "What?" I said, "Yes, doc." I said, "Why do you not?" I'm his caregiver, right? So I know, right, his daily med schedule. What I know all of it for 13 years. You should know this. Like, I gave all of this to the paramedics. Right. Then I gave all of it to the social worker or the caseworker at the hospital before they transferred him. Then I gave it to your charge nurse. Why has he not had this medicine? You're going to kill. Well,
not like you don't have this. Plus, you have access to all kind of data on the.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's not like you could not find this data in about 6 different places.
Well, so in 2017, he had a seizure in their facility. There was one of the two that he had, and he fell. And he ended up getting Bell's palsy in his face. Right. So the state mental health hospital had to send him to, I think it was John Hopkins, right, who gave him shots of steroids in his face to get rid of the Bell's palsy.
Yeah, it's where one side of your face loses its muscular.
Right.
It's half. Yeah.
But there's a history. So besides just the history with my dad, right, that I can prove in black and white, then I found out after he passed, a girlfriend of mine. They had just, this hospital, it's called Vista Del Mar, okay, in Ventura, California. They had just paid two different broads $6 million because they got hard in that facility. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we're lucky, Jim. We got some great hospitals. Baptist Hospital in Winston-Salem is one of the best hospitals in the world.
Here's my thing, right? In 13 years of taking care of my dad, no matter where we lived or where I had to move us to, every move we made was because that's where he was going to get the best care available in our entire republic. right? Again, never a bed sore. Like, this man was,
This man
he was an
fought for our
infant.
damn country.
Exactly. And he was an infant again. I had to teach him how to read and write, and how to speak and walk. He was an infant. And I had, they brought fathers in, to give last rites 4 different times when he was in ICU. We spent 9 months at the VA hospital in West LA. For him to have to go out physically healthy, there was nothing physically wrong with him. Nothing. He died 2 days before his 72nd birthday.
Yeah.
And again, from the same hospital, from the same California state approved mental hospital that 2 different times my local hospital sent him to without telling me. Both times they let him register himself, knowing through their paperwork, through their own paperwork, they knew that he had brain damage. They knew that he had cognitive deficits, that he was at max a 6-year-old child. Max. They knew it, according to their paperwork. And both times they deprived him of the meds that he had been on for many, many years, in both cases. Both times he had a seizure at their facility. One time ended up with Bell's palsy, the other time ended up fatal.
It ain't rocket science. People just need to do their jobs. It's sad.
Exactly.
That part. See, that right
and
there.
And that's what I told.
That right there.
I got on recording. I mean, Richard, the facility manager. Again, this was his first fatality, and it fucked him. He was meant to take his family vacation. All this happened Dad died on a Saturday. He was meant to fly to Hawaii on Sunday, and send his family without him. It messed him up. This guy called me more than I had called the coroner, demanding different tox tests and different things to happen. They weren't even going to autopsy him. Had I not demanded they autopsy him, I would not be able to prove that he didn't have these specific meds in his system.
Yeah, hospitals run in a manner to cover their ass in every situation. Yep. They make you take tests in certain scenarios that you probably don't need, but if you don't get them and then something goes in this direction, they know that they could be sued. That's the way medicine is practiced defensively from a legal standpoint, so we won't get our ass sued off when we fuck up.
Right. You want to hear something funny?
That's the bad thing about our medical.
When I called the coroner, within, I was driving home from an NHRA race. I was 4 hours from home when I got this phone call, not even knowing that he was at this hospital. So I got home at I think 0200. And the first call I made was to the coroner. And the first thing the coroner asked me was, did he get the jab? Not did he get the COVID shot? Did he get the jab? That was the very first question.
So they can blame it.
No.
They wanted to attribute his death to COVID, probably.
They were trying to. Absolutely. They were trying. They were right.
They got more funds from the federal government. They had COVID.
1,000%.
Yes.
1,000%. Now I've gotten personal phone from the coroner, from the medical exam. I've gotten phone calls from them on their personal. This was something that really, it messed more than just me up. You know what I mean? The manager of the facility, for the ME to call me on their personal cell phone, and say, this isn't, I'm not calling in my professional capacity. I'm calling as a child, it's a man. Basically, I'm calling as a son to a dad. You are a daughter to a father. I'm calling in that capacity. This is my personal cell phone number. Call me whenever you want. And he told me, what to request from him at work, on the recorded line. Which, at the end of the day, helps me prove that this was not malpractice. This was, what's the word?
I don't know. It's just plain ass you didn't do your job and you were
It's
negligent.
just plain,
Yeah, but there's a word for it. It's not malpractice and it's not malfeasance. It's
not acknowledging, not insubordination.
Insubordination. No, but there's a word for it that goes against every doctor's oath. There's a word, and I can't think of what it is right now.
Hippocratic oath. Do no harm.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
their number one thing. Do no harm.
Right. So at the end of the day, I'm not. So the time expired, right? Whatever, to go after this doctor. So again, it's not the facility, right? It's this doctor, and the fact that, and I can say that confidently, because both of the times my dad was there, right, 4 years apart, he was deprived of the exact same medication under the exact same doctor who had every piece of paper in front of him, right, whether it was a hard copy or on the computer. Right. So I didn't want to do, if I had done a malpractice suit, it would have gone against the facility, opposed to the doctor himself.
We're sorry.
Oh, yeah, they're covered under malpractice insurance. All those doctors are.
Flashbacks. Thanks for still hanging in with us. But if you was up here telling your story, I would do the same for any of y'all.
I'm sorry,
you, and we just love you.
I'm sorry. I know this is not.
No,
I'm
don't
sorry.
ever apologize. No, if anything is coming off your heart and you're speaking it, that means it needs.
You need to vent this, and this is helping you.
Yeah,
It's not even venting.
I feel comfortable enough to speak about it.
It's not even venting, right? Here's my thing. I have met so many of yous, right, through the YouTube, who either have had similar life experiences or have resources that who have enabled yous to help people in similar life experience. You see what I'm saying? So it's not that I need to vent about this. It's not like I've never even cried, right? That my dad like.
Yeah, but you don't release it that much. And once, when I know when you do,
this is a vengeance thing for me, right? This is revenge, in my heart, so that because I know full damn well I cannot be the only kid, even as an adult. I cannot be the only adult daughter or who's lost their parent to negligence. I cannot be the only one.
People not doing their job.
Well, it's lazy, is what it is. Okay, and the doctor on call, right? He was also in LA, right? Like Ventura County, LA County. There's one of the biggest VA hospitals. Is the West LA VA hospital. Okay, they get doctors from Cedars-Sinai, from Johns Hopkins, residents, right? And then the surgeons that saved my dad's life, the neurosurgeons, right? When they had to do a craniotomy, were from Cedars-Sinai. But when I feel like as a caregiver, right, not just a daughter, but as a caregiver, I learned to trust the doctors, and I paid not enough attention to the facilities or the doctor's performance at their full-time facility jobs.
You have to advocate for your loved one.
But when they can't,
see a doctor, you have to ask 100 questions, and none of them are stupid. Ask them, and
because they can't.
Shell says this is love. Well, this ain't that one.
Hey, Shelly, if you're in here, I can't see the chat. What's up?
CB, stuff like that, like
CB, oh
man.
Damn, CB, I'm sorry.
That's terrible.
They did that with did that with my mom's sister when she had her baby, and they recut her open and left because they left it in there and had to open up the cesarean for the second time. And once they do that, they can't sew you back up. It just has to heal from the
inside out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a difference, I feel like, right between and please no, CB, in no way am I like negating or minimizing that fuck up. Right, that's more than a mistake, for sure. Right, you're a surgeon. You are common sense tells me, right, that if you're a surgeon, you have more, your capacity to pay attention to details is more than the average person.
Yeah, it should
Right.
be.
It should be.
I'll tell you a story. My aunt, she's dead now. She died of cancer. She was a nurse in the IC unit at Baptist or Forsyth Memorial Hospital for many years. And she could literally, when family members went up there for whatever things, she knew every doctor up there. And she would tell you on certain doctors, don't let him operate on you. You'll be dead. I mean, those nurses that were around that all the time, they knew the doctors that were literally who were not good at their craft.
Yep. Man, I spent
do not let him operate on you. Go see this guy. He is no good. I've seen a lot of people die that should not have.
Even with nurses, right? Dad was in the VA hospital for 9 months. I was there 20 hours a day, every day, for 9 months. Thank God, right? Because like learning from them is what allowed me to be able to care for him at home. But
they just got a big, nice new VA facility in our town, and it's good. The one problem VA hospitals have is the veterans tend to go, and then they see one doctor for 6 or 8 months, and then the new doctor. You don't tend to get a long run with one doctor. It happens, I'm sure, but not a lot.
Right. The turnover is really high. Right, because a lot of them are just doing residency. And I get that. For the majority though,
wife is doing residency at USC Medical Center.
Right. But a lot of the USC doctors are quote unquote, I shouldn't say they're residents, they are teaching the residents, right? At a lot of the VA hospitals. But the nurses, I will take the word of a nurse 8 days a week over the word of a doctor.
Damn,
8 days a week.
More situations, they know who is good at their
well,
job.
Because they deal with the patients, right? Doctors make their rounds, right, between 0800 and 1000 every morning. Right, they spend less than 5 minutes with every patient. And sometimes they have a patient list that's 100 they don't have the time. The nurses though, right, charge nurses especially, they're the ones with these patients 8 to 10, 12 hours a day.
Yeah.
Right.
And they also see the cause and effect, like when you give certain medicines to the patient, they react better. When they react worse from it, they see those things over and over. So they know a lot more about how things may go than some of the doctors, I think.
Absolutely. One of the nurses one time at the VA gave my dad an insulin shot, and they put him into he had a stroke because he gave insulin to the wrong fucking patient.
Dago, my dad was in the hospital. He'd had a minor stroke. He was diabetic. I took his sugar every day and give him his shot. When his sugar was low, it was like 160.
I don't know what that means.
Still high. That day, it was down to 110 because they had been feeding him absolutely perfect, but less than sugar that he normally got. He was at 110. I said, and they were going to do physical therapy. I said, you guys need to get something in him. He ain't going to do this well at 110. He never gets that low,
right?
Which is really a good level to have it at. They didn't do it. We sat there and watched him have a stroke 30 minutes later. I seen him got shake and fucking convulse.
It's terrible.
I don't know what they call it. Basically, they go to sleep and they're not going to wake up. He died about a week later. And I'm not mad about it because he lived a good life and he was pretty much headed that direction. But he didn't have to have that severe stroke in the end.
Right. See, that's why I was my dad.
Doing physical therapy until he gets something in his stomach and his sugar goes up a little.
Right.
It ain't never this low. I do it every day for the last.
Because you were his caregiver.
I know.
Because you knew, right? See, that's why I can't be mad.
That may be okay, but for him, he was never that low.
I get it. I get it.
Get 140 and 50, we were happy.
But he had a good life, right? Like,
he had a great life. He loved the Lord. He made more money than anybody should ever be allowed to. He gave it away. He helped everybody. His money was wherever there was need.
See, money aside, though, if they know, right, with your dad, right, with my dad, with Riker's dad, if they know where they're going, right, in their hearts, right, whatever Riker's 7, okay, and he has no qualms with death, and here's why. I've taught Riker whatever heaven is to you right now is what heaven is, right? But your heaven might be different than my heaven, right? Our heaven is different than our dog Lily's heaven, right?
Higher being, whatever it is for you,
warning
right?
in heaven. So
I
if
just
that person don't go to heaven, you're not going to have no memory of them.
right, but for someone on Earth, right? For us, right? This, we're the selfish ones, right? We don't want our people to go.
Three things last forever: faith, hope, and love. And you know what the greatest of them is? Love.
Which is energy.
Think about that.
Which is energy.
That's right. It's energy that never stops.
All of it is.
Right. Energy never dissipates. Electricity never dissipates ever. Now we're getting on a whole other thing. But I'm with you, really, D. Like, I can't be. I'm not bummed. Like, I'm bummed that my dad. He didn't deserve to die. Right, like on the floor of a hospital that where he didn't even know where he was at.
Jungles and fought in a war we probably should have never been in. But let's not go there. But
and that's my qualm.
And he did it well, and he didn't.
Right, and he watched his brothers die. Right, and he man, I can tell you some. It fucked it. Yeah, as a combat medic, right, he had to listen to
up to the front line for the people
yeah,
shot.
it's heavy.
Back and give them while being shot at over the head and maybe hit.
Right.
And they're in the worst vulnerable position in a battle.
Right, and have to make a decision, right, to either morphine up, right, your brother in arms, while they're screaming for their moms, for their mommies, or, like, forget about it. I'm not equipped.
They would hold their hand.
Right. So he was fucked up. Right. As he should have been. We are not meant to forget or to get over experiences like that.
Nope. You know, it's one thing to deal with death, but to see that many deaths in that kind of manner and
then to not want to live after that, like the survivor's guilt, like to feel guilty about that every day, and to have nightmares about that for every day for your whole existence. That's where my dad was at.
Dago, I had an uncle who entered the Marines at 17 during World War II. On D-Day, he was 12 miles behind enemy line. His group literally went and did some really bad, horrific things. They created terror in the German area. He came home and they didn't call it PTSD then. And he drank himself numb he was alcoholic, bad.
Yep.
And he almost died. And he went to the VA when he was about 68. They said he ain't going to make it through the night. He came out of that, dried out, got off the alcohol. And we found out that in our area, he had more awarded merits in battle than anybody. But he used to tell a few stories to another uncle. He's seen stuff, man.
I'm telling you.
And we were told, you shoot everything in that house that's in there, man, woman, child, dog, cat, a baby, whatever. They ain't nothing living when you come out. And they've seen a lot of ugly stuff. And he was 17. Because back then, during World War II,
they're babies.
My
volunteered before they were 18 and lie, and they didn't care because we needed soldiers.
Yep. They're for the 15-year-olds. And I mean, it's the things that
15.
That's what I was saying earlier, right? PTSD doesn't mean the same thing now. That was when I was growing up.
15.
That was exclusive, right? PTSD was. So when Chris died, when my old man died in our bed, I'm not a fan of therapy. Okay, I'm not a fan of psychotherapist or psycho. I'm just not a fan of it. But my dad's his VA psych, right, who I'd been to weekly, right, with dad for probably 2.5 years. He convinced me to go to this to a non-VA psych doctor, and it turned out so the psych doctor was a veteran, a Vietnam vet, and I was his only non-veteran patient. And I saw him 4 times, and that 4th time he says, "Well, you have PTSD." Nope, no, it's not the fucking same. It's not. It used to be exclusive to combat veterans, right? To veterans in general. That used to be exclusive.
Affects them.
Right, but it used to be exclusive. right, to veterans, to combat vets. Now, right, then, you know, generation, I'll say, right, then they started applying to people like me, right, who have seen,
somewhere in your life you have experienced a trauma, an emotional or physical and or both, that has affected you more than you're starting to understand.
But it's not the same.
Yes,
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Put it in the back of your head, but it affects you, but you don't realize it for a long time.
But for people to say now, right, today, right, to say, oh, I've got PSTD because I was almost hard. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Yeah, I can't stand when they try to blame it on their parent.
Right. The acronym is used now too lightly.
Different people.
But the acronym it's used it's used nonchalantly, right? Yep. And it's not something that's trendy. It shouldn't be something that's trendy. And now it's fucking, and it makes me rageful. I'm not gonna lie, it makes me fucking rageful.
All that is.
I've seen a lot of veterans that go into animal. They deal with animals and through their therapy, and that's helped a lot of them. And to me, that seems like something that
they even do that with depression and all that shit now.
I don't know.
And special needs kids.
Giving them about a half a dozen prescriptions of God knows what, and thinking that's going to work.
Dude, when my dad died, he was on 18 different medications, all from the VA. Right, and like his mental health doctor, right, didn't communicate with his general practitioner, right, who didn't communicate with the whatever the one was, right, for his innards, right, the man innards, the oncologist or whatever. Like, they all had access to the same system, right, but none of them, left hand didn't know what right hand was doing, and it's our job as a caregiver, and I know Wilby, you get this. It's our job as a caregiver to advocate your loved ones, and to teach one doctor to teach them, right? We have to learn. I had to learn what the side effects could be from a high blood pressure med with with one of his head meds, right? Or I don't know, with a general vitamin. It was, and none of these doctors knew anything about what the other was doing. But all you work for the same. You're all government. You're all for the same fucking conglomerate company. Stop it one time. It makes me. I'm sorry. It makes me rageful.
Yeah, I have a story. I'll share one night, maybe in
Discord. Apologize. What the fuck?
With a friend of mine's son who got locked up in West Virginia under he was schizophrenic, and he got locked up in a mental hold, and they let him out without notifying his parents. He had just moved up there to be with his dad. He didn't know anything, was still hollering, he's the devil and he's going to blah, blah, blah. Just schizophrenic hallucination. They let him out in town. He didn't know directions anywhere. They found him 30 days later out in the middle of nowhere in West Virginia. And one night when you guys want to talk about it, I'll give you a link to another creator who did about an hour-long live stream. It gives you the storyline a little bit. And there's a lawsuit against the Southern Jail in West Virginia right now about how air has been for inmates.
Can you put it in the Discord?
I will tonight if we pop over there later.
Well, yeah, I'm going there after. Matter of fact, there it is.
This was a good kid.
I love y'all, and I know apparently it's just been us for a minute. Apparently, we're boring people, but I don't care. I love y'all, and this is how I've always.
You're 1,000% right.
Yeah.
Sorry,
it's another story, Dago, about how our system and institutions just do not do their job.
Well, here's the thing. I got no problem telling people. You don't hey, you can have it your way. Burger King is hiring around the corner. I fucking promise.
I don't like that, man. Listen, and you know what was fucked up? My stepdad, don't you remember, we was just talking about that. Remember, we was just talking about fucking nursing home and hospice. All they do is OD them. That's it.
Right.
Right. Well, I can deal with hospice because if you're at the end of the stage and you get palliative care, that hospice does a pretty good job around here. I've seen them do it over and over, but you still have to be right there with them and advocate.
Yes, you do.
Listen, my stepdad, and all he could have died at his home, but no, because my fucking mom, she left with the phone. If the phone was left at the house, he could have stayed at the house. But
see, like Ruby said, right? They need
they
advocates.
right,
You
that's
have
what I'm
to
saying.
be there,
But
ask a million
when they
questions, and
came,
demand.
when she was gone, that was it. So he had to fucking die at a fucking hospice instead at his motherfucking home. And he wouldn't have died if he was at his house. Because, yeah, they saw on paper all these paintings and shit he was getting, but he didn't
Right.
take them. You know what I mean? You know what we do. He didn't take them. So when you have to start taking the medication that you're
Right.
on paper,
Guys, I put that in private chat, a link to that stream, and it's two girls, Decipher podcast. They're dear friends of mine, and sometime when you get a chance, just kind of, if you want to, check it out. It tells the story. This kid I helped, this kid's dad was a good friend of mine. We used to both hustle. And he played sports. His dad was a hunter, and his dad asked, he said, look, you played sports. How about taking Dustin and play basketball with him? And I did. He was like 14. He's a good kid, man. But when he got to be 20, 21, he was bipolar. Then they started having other issues. He found out he was schizophrenic. And
copy or save link as, Andrew. Copy or save link as.
Copy.
And then when you take
schizophrenia that I have a problem with. I've got a girlfriend. You have a problem with doctor their textbook analysis. Okay, I have a girlfriend in California who's like a soul sister to me. She was like the last 6 months I was in the only one. Anyway, she was diagnosed at 16 and she's only 32. But she was diagnosed as bipolar and schizophrenic and like clinical depression or something. Anyway, so she's lived her whole adult life, right, on SSDI, right, on Social Security Disability, because of these diagnoses that were made when she was 16 years old. When I was there through Thanksgiving, through December, and we finally got to talk, like without her old man there. I'm like, so, like, whose voices are they? Okay, I read about this study. Our head voices, I learned, are usually they are our interpretation of our mother's voice when we are toddlers. Right, even if it's not the same voice, at least the same tone. So I'm asking her, like, she tells me, well, I hear, her old man's name, right? I hear my cousin, right, telling me all the time. They're all my voices. So the voices in her head tell her constantly, "You're not shit. You're a piece of shit. You're a shitty mom, right? You're a shitty old lady. But she was diagnosed, and I said, well, wait a minute, but you've been diagnosed, right, with these that you've been on medication on for more than half your life. Have these, like, has it always been the same voices? Or are they all saying the same things? She says, yeah. She got knocked up when she was 15, almost barely 15. Had her first kid when she was 15.
Same here.
And that's what started the degradation, right, of her integrity by her friends, by her family, by everyone she knew. So, in her early 30s now, she's still hearing, right, the same shit talking and the same voices as her family. But she's been diagnosed as as schizophrenic. Yes, baby.
See, I'm so glad I did, because my mama had her at 14. You know what I mean? And I never was ashamed or nothing.
Right. I guess my point is that these doctors go by textbooks, right? And especially in hospice care, they go by textbook, opposed to.
If you look in chat, CB Shenanigans is telling his story about his grandparents, and he's been doing.
Here I come.
We're all kind of letting these things out, so I just
it's good. This is what I love, though. This is what I've always wanted it, being this right here. Like, we're literally at a therapy session. I just where you feel comfortable enough to even speak about it.
And I agree, CB. That was 1,000% selfish of her. And we are mortality is such a thing. I'm so aware right every day of our mortality. We are all inherently selfish, right? When it comes to mortality, we would sooner. How do I say this delicately? As much as we don't want our people to suffer, right, mentally or physically, we would, on some level, most of us would rather them suffer so that we had one more day with them, than lose them. And it's a tricky thing. It's a tricky thing to navigate, and it's a tricky thing to self-reflect on. And I feel like until you've dealt with mortality, right? Until you've dealt with someone in hospice, right? Until you've seen dead eyes.
And as you get older,
it's a hard thing,
folks.
Right? It's a hard thing.
Loved ones, it's like a play. They come in on stage left. You love them and you cherish them. They're a blessing that you have them, but you never know when they go off on stage right and it's over. You always wish it was more, but in the end, you have to be thankful you got what you got, whatever it was. And in many cases, it's way less than we feel like we ought to got. But in the end, not for the intersection of you being in their lives and you being in theirs, you didn't choose each other. You thank God you had them.
So that's my point, right? At some point in our lives, we have to take that you wish that they were still here as being what it is, which is selfish.
Yeah, you have to think, hey, I got this many years, and if I would have had a choice to begin with, you're only going to get this.
Right.
I took it.
But I think I'm always going to see it. This is how I get to go by, right? I'm going to see them on the other end, and I know they can hear me.
Right.
My dad, the way he passed, and he had that last stroke, and he basically went to sleep, and they did palliative care for a week. Honestly, I was at peace with it.
But okay, so I have a question. Did you know that his spirit was call it spirit, call it soul, call it energy? Did you know that he was at peace and good with being bailing on his meat sack?
Yeah.
Did that make it easier for you to deal with his passing, I guess?
But I know he was hearing me.
Oh, dude, my dad was in a coma.
Justin, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I get emotional sometimes, but it's good emotion. I thank God I was so lucky.
My dad was in a coma for 63 days. Okay. And when he woke up, his mom was there. My brother was there.
Accident happened on the way home. It's not him, is it?
Oh, Justin.
I don't mean to interrupt, but when I see things in chat.
No, yeah.
Whoa, I didn't see that.
You're right. Actions, Arizona drivers, oil and water don't mix.
No, it's always when the rain just starts that it's the worst.
Yeah. Right, the oil comes up on the road.
Right.
You can barely see it when I put up there, being on this vertical. You know what I mean? I like it better when it's down there, on the long ways, we can see it. Look how tiny that is. Can you see?
Yeah, I hate this vertical thing.
When you get that cord and you hook it to that monitor, and you got
exactly,
that you're going to be...
hey, Deborah.
Like I say, I got a 60-inch.
But listen, I appreciate all y'all being just speaking, and I love y'all, man. Jen,
hey, I seen the picture you sent, and I seen one. It was the back of the TV.
Yeah, I did the.
Is there another one on the side of the laptop you've sent?
Yeah,
no,
I did
Willie,
the
she's got a tower,
and then I did the TV.
Okay, so I'm gonna close this topic out real quick. Mortality matters.
Back of your TV, Anna.
Hey, I'm gonna close out this whole old people talk real quick. Mortality matters, my friends. And when we type things, right, like much love and respect, or when I personally, right, type, endless thanks, right, endless respect, I mean it, right? If any of yous,
It's gonna be the last time.
right, right. If any of yous are on your deathbed, right, or if I'm on mine, and I think of yous, I'm going to think of, these chats, right, of my last communication with any one of yous, and it's going to be fucking positive. And if any of yous were to go right to upper room, it's important to me that yous know that I adore you, right? That I respect yous, that I love to my core.
I love you more.
I don't like
right, like
happening between.
I just all these things matter, and people go through life. We go through our day to day, driving our cars, right, and riding our bikes, and shopping.
Someone lost somebody yesterday or the day before.
Well, and you never know when they're taken out, right? Right now, I could be in Walmart right 2 hours ago, and some lunatic could have taken us out, right?
Like this, somebody left work today somewhere in this country and had an accident, and they're no longer alive. I'm sure it happened somewhere.
Right, that's my point. Right, I feel like, hey, I didn't get this till I saw dead eyes. I didn't understand any of this till I had a dead man in my bed, and I failed to bring him to breathe breath right back. I didn't understand any of this. Mortality, it matters, and in our last, how we end our conversations, right? When we say our salutations, those words carry weight, and those little things matter. That's it. That's it to me.
You already know. You already know I'm here. And I got you, because like I said, and I've been saying it, I don't care what anyone thinks. I don't believe in sending kids to school, but I know I got 3 good schools here that are still good schools.
And you're what I trust, right? That's a whole other. I just,
and I love
way, YouTube. It drives me nuts when people say YouTube isn't real life, because this is my real life. Like, use these conversations. Use are my real fucking life, right? Use make an impact on me and on my kid, and that's my whole life.
But if something happens to me, my fur baby, you know what I mean? It's you already know. I love my.
Yeah, fun.
That's
Oh, he just did the shut up thing with his hand to me. I'm gonna, man.
What did you say? I thought that was you saying.
Gosh damn it. Mortality matters. I gotta keep that in mind when I want to fucking strangle my kid. Damn it.
Why do Anna, remember that sign that I showed you in actions?
Which one?
The one that's in my living room here. Why do I feel like I need to show Jen now?
Show it.
One sec. Let me grab it.
I love his fucking little accent.
Man, all of yours and Real Bees, there's something charming about a southern accent. There just is. And there's, in my mind's eye, there's something very primal, I guess, right, and raw about a New England accent, or when I say use, right, the two.
Yeah, I know, I love it.
It's
almost like a Boston, New York type.
Oh, it's New England for sure.
So Jen,
look
this
at this.
hangs up right in front of my door right there behind me, and it says insanity is hereditary. You get it from your kids.
Man, fuck this kid. Fuck all the kids. Fuck all the kids. I'll tell you what though. I will give my last breath so he has one more. So fuck the kids.
When? Okay.
Damn it.
How old was you when you had him?
38. I turned 39. Let me think. I was 38 when I found I was knocked up. Yes, I turned 39. No, that can't be right. 38 when I had him. I was old.
I think my mom was older. Okay.
Look, I got no qualms about it. My only thing is that if I put him in public school, I'll be the oldest. Right, I will be older. I could be the grandma to most of his classmates. Right.
People's like, I thought you have a brother. I'm like, you're not understanding. Like, I had my own kid, and then my mom had a kid a year after I had my first kid. So people's like, what? I'm like, yeah, my son is older than his uncle. Yes.
Right. I have a lot of friends like that at home, right? Most of my friends, all my friends, got knocked up, or knocked or brought up when they were, 15, 16, 17 years old.
Yep.
And that it tied them down to that little town, that whole little area, the Central Coast of California. And they've, not get knocked up. I have lived in more states in our republic than I have not lived. I mean, I have people that will be my friends to my grave, right? And we can go 6 or 9 or 12 months without speaking to each other, and we will pick up right where we left off.
My mom was 39, 40 when she had my brother.
Right. I don't know. I feel bad for Riker in that if he was to go to public school, I'll be old enough to be most of his classmates' grandmas, right?
Oh, don't you dare!
On the flip side, though,
Jen, that's okay, because my mom had me at 35. Everybody used to say my mom was my grandma.
And you're good.
Don't you dare worry about that.
Well, see, and Andrew, you're like Riker, right?
Together.
But you, Andrew, are like how I'm raising Riker. The two of yous, Shirley, your mom, has taught you more life. You've got more valuable information from her, her life experience, than you ever got especially in public education. And that's how Riker's going to be, right? Riker knows how to shoot guns. Riker can, if I stroked out right now, this minute on this floor, my kid's going to be fucked up, but could he survive? Like if I just disappeared, right? He could be 1,000% self-sufficient in his house for well over 2 weeks.
But you do need to like say, hey, and do like an emergency thing.
No,
like
I have that. You're that. Stop it. I have all that.
You know what I mean?
You're that.
Like, say, hey, push this, and it goes to my phone or something. You know what I mean?
Yes, I won't say that again. My apologies. I've been scolded by this kid.
But you understand what I'm saying, though?
I do. My point, though, is that there's something to be. There's got to be a level of appreciation. I feel like for broads like me, right, who didn't get knocked up when we were young, right, who were able, and now, which makes us able to give our kids the life experience that they otherwise would not have. Like Riker knows, I am not your friend.
Those get knocked up, that's the greatest blessing in life.
That's what I'm saying.
I know it comes at the wrong time sometimes, and it's difficult, but in the end, a child is a blessing no matter what.
I'll tell you what. When I got knocked up, I had a legit existential crisis. With the amount of blow I was doing, but I've never been suicidal, right? But it didn't matter to me if I woke up the next day.
So you better be watching out.
You know what I mean?
I tell you this.
Yeah.
So for Mark and I to
be able to do it, I love it.
To be able to, we grew a fucking human. We grew a human.
You reach that life because you got a whole different reality with a kid coming.
Oh, forget about it. Forget about it.
Things ain't the same.
Growing as human, I was never into politics. I never knew about, and I was raised Catholic. I'm Roman Catholic.
They don't know that.
But Pirozzolo, I am Dago. I'm Guido to the core. I got my dad's dog tags tattooed on me. Right? I mean, it's a Roman Catholic. But until I was growing a human, I never learned about like the books that the Vatican was keeping. I never learned about emerald tablets, right? Or none of that.
Justin.
I'm sorry, Justin. I didn't mean to bore you, brother. I'm glad you're okay.
In our house for literally I don't know how many thousands of books.
We had all the books growing up.
I don't care if it's just us here right now, man. Like on some real shit. I'm enjoying this, and I love y'all. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm with you. There was always that's my mind's eye. I can picture right now, right? The huge, like, wooden bookcase that we had. So, and I still love reading, but none of it ever, I won't say mattered. None of it ever made an impact until I was growing a fucking human.
Yep.
That
You know what? We're genetically it's ingrained in a woman when she has a child, she becomes pregnant. The mother thing kicks in most 99% of women, and it's just the love is just
it's primal.
And
It's
being
primal.
the mama cub over the mama line over that little cub, it's innate.
Yeah, because I didn't have it with my mom, and my grandma worked all the time, so I never got that love.
I
I
feel almost guilty. I mean, I had a picture book.
I said my whole life when my friends when they found out I was knocked up, they legit thought I was lying. Like people, they were calling me saying, "You've never lied to me in your whole life," and you're telling me you're knocked up? Bullshit. I never wanted to be a mother, ever. And only by calling God, calling Yahweh, whatever, by Creator's grace, He gifted me and blessed me enough to grow a fucking human being. Like, just, I don't think people pay enough attention to how we are miracles. That's it. We are not mistakes. The amount of
he knew you needed. Nah, he knew.
I don't even know how to describe. I don't have the vocabulary. The way that our bodies, just our organs, right? The way that our internal organs have to operate, have to work together.
Yeah.
And the rate that our organs grow, like the rate of growth, and when they grow during gestation, forget about it. That is not an accident.
No,
it's just not. It's just not. And I've never been. Religion to me is a racket across the board. I wholeheartedly, I'm a wholehearted believer and fan of spirituality, but religion, organized religion, is a fucking racket.
Yeah, whatever you believe, though, all this, the magic and the everything working how it does is an absolute friggin' miracle. I mean,
it's a miracle.
Comprehension. Two rocks hit each other and smashed in space, and we have an Earth that people can.
Boom.
Animals, we have seeds, we have food, we have day, we have night, we have light, we have dark.
Yes.
I mean, it's beyond comprehension.
Milky Ways. This is just our Milky. This is just here.
I just watched something.
I think a higher being is involved in this is hard for me.
I can't wrap my head around it. I just watched something about cows, right? Look at a cow, right? Who is, to us, right, just a stupid field creature, right? They eat grass and they make milk, but somehow, right, our Creator knew that they needed how many 4 stomachs, right, to be able to digest all these different minerals and vitamins that cows eat off the earth that's provided by the earth.
Yeah.
Right.
The Bible says the seeds and the animals and all the things he gives us are the things for over our domain, you know. And
right. But then the cows, right, the gas that they produce, right?
That is.
Man, all of this we are not accidents. There's nothing, and like being sentient, right? That's another thing for me. No one's going to tell me that, like if we cut a limb off a tree, right, and the whole tree, but that limb dies, we call it disease, right? Oh, that limb was diseased, right? It had some kind of illness or bacteria, whatever.
That's bad.
All these things. No one's going to convince me that anything that takes oxygen to survive isn't sentient.
That's another thing. It's crazy how it works. Perfect.
Right.
Jen, look at that. Jen, look at that. Look how bad that is. It's 2 months, though. I made it last 2 months or a month and a half.
I said it earlier. Your nails look bad. I said that earlier. Yeah.
Bad, bro. Look at that. Fucking bad, bro.
See, that's why I love you. We can go talking about things like being sentient, right, immortality, to something as simple. The simple things make us happy still. Right, fucking fingernails.
But you know, I rarely do that. But I just ain't been able to. You know what I mean?
That's one of the things. But I mean,
I put
dudes
other
don't get it
first. You know what I mean? I just put other stuff first. I rather had a keyboard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my keyboard messed up
I
in the
wanted a
G.
second monitor. Guys, I really did. I was wanting to go live tonight and show. Did not enter. I wanted to do different. I'm not going to say it though. I'm not going to ruin
keep it for yourself.
I am.
Expose it once we set it up.
Yeah. I ain't saying. Nope. You almost had me slipping.
Did you figure out your setup though?
See, actually, here's my thing with that. One thing I hate.
The plug.
One thing I hate is people who call kids stepkids. Right? Those are bonus kids.
I don't want to hear that.
But it's your bonus, right? That's your bonus brother. Right? That's your bonus. Like
you're damn lucky to have them.
Whoa. Who said anything about step? Whoa.
No one did. Actually, just said that he never wanted, like he never thought about having kids. But if he dated abroad with kids, that'd be different. Which in my head, right, led me to stepchildren.
Yeah, I don't like that. No, they're children.
I don't like it either.
It's not half your brother. He is 100% wholly your brother.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't care for those terms, but
no, you're taking care of that child. That child's yours. That's not a step.
Yeah, I don't like titles.
But that's kids are so not just kids, right? We're all used to saying, I had a stepdad, right? Yeah. I said earlier, right, like my last bonus dad, right? I was blessed enough to have 3 dads, right? My dad, and then I had David Moon. So when I was 15 and I got kicked out, he was a boy, right? The kid, and we're still friends. I'm his first son's godmom. To this day, we're still friends. But his dad, right, became my second dad.
But you had a shitty ass mom, just like and my mom had, 3 boyfriends. Like I can literally say like the grades, like that to 3rd grade to 7th grade, and then that,
right.
You know what I mean? I could. That's what I call it, like. Mom's boyfriend from, 3rd to 7th. You know what I mean? I literally say it like that.
Right.
But
that's something I'll never have Riker. I'll never let him. Like, you were blessed with good people. You know what I mean? You were influenced generally. Your bonus people were generally good people, right? They taught you, at a minimum, valuable life lessons. It's not. Kids having like a step parent, right, or a step brother, it's not okay with. Those are your bonus people. Like,
I thought you were talking about my shit. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Those are your bonus people, right? They're not step anything, right? You step down on things, right? You people think when I feel like generally when we think of the word step, right, we think down, right? We're stepping on. There are bonus people, right? There are bonus dads, our bonus moms, our bonus brothers or sisters. They're extra.
My family raised a black kid from the time he was 11 till 21. He played Pop Warner football in our little town, and his mom was drinking bad and left Florida. He asked my dad one day, he said, "Coach Barrett, can I come live with you?" And he said, "Bring your mom up here tomorrow and let me talk to her." And yeah, you can. And,
I love it.
Blessing in the end of this story, which is not good, is he got shot in the back of the head on the streets of Baltimore in 1993.
See, and that makes you his bonus brother, right? Your dad was his bonus dad.
Absolutely.
Right? Not a stepdad, not a foster. That was a bonus. It's an upgrade, right? It was an extra that we are so seldom gifted with.
That's awesome. That's a good story.
My dad, he wanted a Trans Am, and my dad said, "Well, he got a job at McDonald's, worked like crazy, saved every paycheck." They actually called my mom one day and said, "Miss Barrett, Billy has not cashed a check in 9 months," and she went.
Oh, wow.
Really, what's the deal with all the checks? He had them in the drawer. He said, "Well, I wasn't going to spend the money. I'm saving. I just figured I might just put them in the drawer."
And you know what that's from?
Because
anyway, my dad ended up buying him a Trans Am.
He didn't even see the money. That's smart, though. That's smart.
But that's from your parents, right? That's from the moral compass that was instilled in that kid from your mom and pops.
That's smart. Why is the money? Don't even worry about it. Just put it in there. Boom, boom.
That's invaluable. So where's he at now in life? Do you know?
He got shot in Baltimore in the back of the head.
Oh my God.
in 1993. I don't know. I've tried to look into it. We had him flown back and buried right over here. Had the service, and we just in Baltimore in '93 was the worst year for murders. Drug murders were basically they didn't investigate them because they were so overwhelmed with the number of them. When you could shoot somebody and just throw 3 little pebbles of crack rocks on the ground, and it was called a
considered drug.
And it went into a file. They didn't have the resources to investigate them all. So I don't know what, to this day, actually anybody's ever been held accountable.
No, fuck you, Murphy, and your laws. That's terrible.
I know the day he died. I know that I can pull up the street on Google Maps and tell you where he was shot. I got one newspaper thing from the Baltimore Sun where they did a correction on the name and a few things, and
our world is a piece of shit.
His aunt he was living with said that where he lived, that if he went out the door and kind of went to the left or one way, it was a bad way to go. It was like a certain group, a Jamaican gang or whatever, was heavy and they were violent. And if he went the other way, it was the more the people that lived there all their lives, and it was okay. But she said he went out the door and went the wrong way, and she thought, why is he going that way? He knows better. And by God, they shot him right in the damn back of the head twice.
Oh, damn.
Right in the middle of the goddamn street. Excuse my language. Forgive me, Jesus.
There's it might be worth looking into. Your or the local, not your, but the local cold case unit.
Hotlines too.
Well, there's look, I was a key witness in a murder trial not too long ago, right? There was a cold case for 26 years.
Wow.
Yeah. People do confess.
Yeah, if you just look up Paul Flores, right, and Kristen Smart.
Can you type it in back chat, possibly?
Yeah. I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link to one of the videos.
I love to look into things like that, and I'll send you guys the link on Billy, and we'll look at the Google place where he was done and the article one night on Discord. But
yeah,
I'm just saying, it's amazing what I learned right through that case specifically that we think the general population, right? We think that no one pays attention anymore, right? When realistically, there are cold case detectives who never stop, right? And because things aren't put out publicly, right? To an effort to maintain the integrity of evidence, right, or the case or whatever, people think that nothing's happening.
Yeah, I've looked on the internet, Jen, and I can't find any cold case reference to him. I can't find any judicial charges against anybody. I can't find anything but about a 3-sentence thing in the Baltimore Sun, and that tells the street address and brief.
Okay, let's look up.
Yeah. And I've looked on everything.
Jen,
I'm gonna have then. So I've never had friends on the up, if you will, right, on the legal side until this case I was involved in. And the lead detective on that case, Clint Cole is his name. He became the first and only real who to my grave I will trust a man.
Yeah, he's a law enforcement individual that you respect, and there are a lot.
Right. But through him, without him, I never would have learned. Right. So Clint Cole, he was a detective, right? He did his time, right, in the street, whatever. But he was made, then he went detective, and he was brought in as the only detective in a whole cold case department.
Yeah,
right.
And there's no how many cold cases they had. He had.
Oh man, dozens. But one of the first cases he solved.
Versus these, what these are called.
What's that?
These type of purses, they're called. Mammal calls them.
I don't see what you're looking at. Hold on.
It's like a pocketbook or
No, they're these type of purses. I got it's like 5 inside the other. She calls them something.
Hold on. I don't see what you're looking at. Hold on. That buggy?
a diaper bag, a purse, a carry bag.
Well, there's like 4 of them, but she calls them something. It's a certain word.
That's a whole buggy of shit that you have.
No, just 3 purses inside another. I just tucked them, and I got more. It's I'll figure it out. I'll show you.
It's a matching handbag.
I'm sorry. Like a collection of things.
Ensemble.
No, it's just a purse. It's like a quilted purse, a quilted bag.
I could see the fabric. Hey, look.
Oh fuck, man! I just had it 2 minutes ago, and
You're
then
gonna eat at me till 3 a.m. now.
trying to switch it up.
Like a tradition in your family?
Bella Taylor. Oh, god dang it! These fucking. It's the purses. They're old school, quilted. Oh, fuck.
Usually I'm on the same brain wave as Anna, and I'm sorry, sis. I'm lost right now.
God, I'm trying to fucking stop crying.
Quit being leaky. Maybe tomorrow, not today. Anyway, I think that's a general misconception about law enforcement, right? Especially with these cold case files. People think that nothing happens because nothing is put out to the general population, and there's a reason it's not put out.
The short, quick version of how it kind of all came together, or you rather not, or what?
I am good. This stuff that, man, I helped put away some dude that told me when I was 17 that he murdered this girl. Right? I'm the piece of shit that didn't say anything for 26 years.
And
so
maybe you did halfway believe him, or maybe you did. I don't know.
Oh no, I believed him. I totally believed him. I also knew that how law enforcement worked back then. Right? When I was barely 17. Anyway, I was part of the reason that I've caused these parents to live a parent's worst nightmare every day of their lives for 26 years. I was part of making that.
In because of that, though, that might have been kept you from.
Yeah, I didn't want to be her. Yeah. So Kristen Smart was, she was 19. I was 17. Yeah, I didn't want to be her. But that's no excuse to be a coward, right? Like, that's no excuse to.
Vera Bradley, or something like that.
Even Cole, right? When I talked to the detective for the first time, he's like, "Look, we wouldn't believe you that anyway, right? You were involved with motorcycle clubs. You were out on your own, right? You were a dumb kid out on your own at barely 17. We wouldn't believe you.
You're kind of unknowledgeable. You're just kind of green in the street world at that time at 17. You think you know a lot. We all did, but honestly, we did.
Right. But they can. That I feel like all those, even from the parents, right? Even the smarts. Well, at least you're coming forward now. That's all pacifying me, right? That's all. That's their effort to help minimize my guilt. I don't know. There's people like my point though.
It let a lot of pressure off your back, or so to speak, a burden to you having that sickness.
Well, he got life, and then his throat got slit within 1 hour of him being on yard. He survived, but
and I don't know anything about it. I'm thinking he very likely could have repeated that some other time.
And he did when they ended up doing their search warrant on him. right in 2020, both on him and see, and some of this is not even out there yet. What was on his laptop that is out there was him making like amateur prawn videos, right, where he had broads like ball gagged and bound, where he had drugged them up, right, hard R-ing them, and he recorded this stuff. So there was a whole hard drive, and then what's not out there yet.
That's rape when people can't mentally.
Which is how they ended up. Oh, it was a mess. Anyway, through the search warrants, right, of his house and seeing these videos is how they were able to get and then through my testimony, right, was how they got the DA to pick the case up finally after 26 years.
Hearing that makes me think there's no telling how many girls he might have. And I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I mean, no disrespect.
I can tell you this. The LA County Sheriff's Department or Police Department, they never picked up charges, right, for SA or rape, for whatever. And no one, through the whole trial, what was sentencing, no one can understand why. I got a phone call probably a year ago. Let me know that I gotta be careful. That 3 letters, right, different 3-letter agencies have been watching him for well over 2 decades, right? So basically, once he left the Central Coast and went down to LA, and they got their first hard R report, they had been watching him and his dad. Okay, so the trial that I was involved in, it was him and his dad on trial, but with 2 different juries, but in the same courtroom. What didn't come, and his dad was found not guilty. He was found guilty. What didn't come out though during trial was that there was a box, and again, like, surely it's out there somewhere, but it's not in big press. What wasn't presented during the trial is that his dad, Ruben Flores, in his closet was a box of hard drives, right? Just hard drives, and on those were thousands and thousands and thousands of pictures of CP. And similar images were found on hard drives that weren't in laptops or desktops in a box in Paul Flores' closet. So that wasn't brought up in trial, right? Because it had nothing to do with Kristen's case.
That would have prejudiced the jury to make a decision on what they were charging him with at that time.
Right. People who know, though, right, were outraged, right, that these things were found, and that most of us understand the letter of the law, right? We understand that certain things can't be brought up in trial when a person is not being accused of those crimes.
Your decision on that one actual event that they're trying him for, and they could get a appeal based on that. Right. So the judge, before trial, they go through pre-trial hearings. They let them know, hey, we're not going to. This is off limits. It will not be brought up at trial.
Which is bullshit. They told me in trial, right? Judge told his attorney in trial, you can't bring up her not affiliation, her involvement, right, or contacts with motorcycle clubs. Well, the defense, he did it 4 times in a row, right? And judge kept telling him, this, you can't. In this particular case, because of where the trial was held, it worked in.
Probably told the jury, you're supposed to ignore that, and you cannot use that statement in making your decision.
Unfortunately, and God damn it. So the defense attorney was so dumb, they had it moved, right, to a different county, to Salinas County. They realized, though, that that 81 has a stronghold in Monterey County, rather, right in Salina City. They didn't realize that 81 has a stronghold. So while I'm on the stand, and he's accusing me of and he's pulling up, text messages and whatever about, prospects watching, trying to keep me safe. He doesn't realize that there are at least 3 jury members, right, with Harley Davidson, with red and white Harley Davidson sweatshirts or T-shirts on. Right, so he tried to make it look like, I'm a piece of shit, right, for which for having affiliation, if you will.
Oh yeah, they're
right, with people
will dig up everything they can do to make you look like a monster.
which is fine, right? Because I told detectives, which is all good. And that's one of the reasons that I had, right from the get-go, I was honest with Detective Cole. Right, until, I know this stuff's going to come up. Right, you're telling me I'm your key witness. These things will come up. Right, so here's, I was honest about everything I could be without implicating other people.
Yeah,
specifically implicating other people.
Kat, did they file a motion for discovery on your cell or computers on any of your?
They did. Yep. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So when I was on the stand, right, they're pulling up Facebook Messenger messages between me and someone who's watching out for me. Letting them know, thanks for the heads up. I called my buddy. He's had prospects at A, B, and C. So on the stand, well, what's a prospect? I don't know. I'm abroad. Well, but no, I'm abroad. I'm not involved with clubs. I'm abroad. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Yeah. But I'm around that. I don't want to know nothing. Don't.
Well, and that's it, right?
In front of me about things that I could ever be accused of passing forward. I tell everybody that. Keep it to yourself. I don't want to hear it.
But I could say, I'm very aware of words matter, dude. Words carry weight. I say it all the time. I'm very aware, right, of the words, especially back then, that I used communicating about this. But it was what it was, right? I had zero when all this happened, right? When Paul told me that he had buried his broad under his ramp, I had zero communication, or I didn't have a bike then. I wasn't riding then. I wasn't living with my parents. I had no exposure to any motorcycle club.
Kid. You know, when you were 17, you were a kid.
Right. But either way, I was a coward. Either way, I fucked up. At the end of the day, though.
I understand why you would have been scared absolutely to death.
Well, here's the thing, right? You grew up around. I had the luxury of growing up around a group of gentlemen who had a strong moral compass, right? Especially when it came to kids and veterans and old folks. So I was able to. I was not exposed. I was blessed enough to be privy, right, to the life lessons, right, that have to be taught when someone fucks with kids. Was the main thing, right, when I was small. And you don't want to. I had seen. Man, dead eyes are a thing, you guys. When anyone who has seen a dead person, right? I don't care what religion you are. We have a spirit. We have a soul. There's energy behind our eyes. You can see a person's soul. So when you see dead eyes in a living person,
you realize the soul's left that
man. It's yeah. To see dead eyes in a living person is I don't want to say terrifying. It's more than terrifying. It's I don't have the vocabulary for it. But anyone who has seen it gets what I mean. Anyone who's seen it understands what I mean. And that's what this kid had. Right, Paul. He had dead eyes. It was funny though, in the trial, his defense attorney says, well, don't you know people that have killed people? Right, talking about clubs. Well, I said, wait a minute. I'm here because two seats to your right, I met someone who killed someone. So, yes. Well, objection. Right, he didn't want and Judge had to tell him, you asked the question, right, you asked the question, she gave an answer, it stands.
Yeah, a lot of
that had my answer. Yeah, I'm here. Yes, I know people who have killed people, and that's why I'm here, because your client killed somebody, and that's why I'm here. So he fucked himself by asking me that question.
Right.
Yes, CB, it does stick with you, and we're not meant to forget it.
Fair game in a trial.
Right. And there's no part of me.
Hey, you brought it up. Now you brought it into evidence. Now we're going to have to deal with it.
Right. Yeah, you're going. It was a accusatory question, right? Slash statement, right? He was on the path of motorcycle clubs, right? Well, forget about them. I do know someone who's murdered someone, and he's sitting 2 seats to your right, and that's why I'm here.
I know plenty of people that killed someone.
But what happens, right? We all know someone who's done something, right? Those of us who were blessed enough to learn about life, and appreciate how precious life is, and how to act, right? With that silent, again, it all goes back. I spoke on it earlier, right? About writing. There's an unspoken level of respect. There's an unspoken standard procedure that we all should operate by. And it's not something that everybody, I don't want to say is taught, but it's certainly something that not everybody is exposed to, right? It's something that not everybody has the blessing of experiencing or learning about, right, from a young age.
It comes from our main male role model growing up, who should be the father, but not always is, and the main motherly role model that we grow up under. That's where we learn.
Agreed. And 81, right? Hell's Angels taught me what an old lady is. Right? I've known my role since childhood because of those gentlemen. And that's what they were, right? So, literally, one of them was a doctor at a hospital. I mean, these are regular people in motorcycle clubs, right? And they think, or especially when they hear outlaw, they think, right, tattoos on the faces and rigs in their arms, right, and a lifetime in prison. And that is not the majority of brotherhoods. It's just not.
Yeah,
Most of these gentlemen
would go fishing with me, Dago, and he was here in local Winston, and he would ask me when we would go down to my uncle's house. He said, "No, man, I'll take my colors off if you don't." I said, "Hell no!" I said, "Fuck that!" I said, "You don't know who my uncles are."
Right.
But he just fishing, and I hadn't seen him in a long time. Last I heard, he had a stroke, and I really don't know whether he's alive now or not. It's been a long time.
But he was one of the originals, right? It's not the same. It's not the same now as it was even when I was growing up. Right? It's abroad. But I'll say this: they taught me what it is to be an old lady. They taught me what my role is. Right, not just as an old lady, but as a broad. Right? I know when to speak. I know when to react when I'm spoken to.
Yeah.
And again, I can only talk like this because I'm single right now, right? Because I'm not an old lady right now. Otherwise, right, it'd be my old man speaking. I know my role.
But that's
and
what though.
That's what.
But you're not in the club for a club no more,
no, and I've never been. I've never been with a club I'm abroad.
I know you're not getting what I'm saying.
My loyalties lie where they lie, though, right? I know who taught me my most valuable life lessons, and it's not right generationally. It's not the same.
You needed structure when they came around, is what I'm
saying. Totally, and I got it. And I grew up, my mom had a daycare in my house. Right, my dad had his own company building custom kitchens. There was a 6 to 12 month waiting list for him in Montecito, California. People like Oprah, right, and Arnold Schwarzenegger. People living in these castles in Montecito, California. They were waiting for my dad. What's that?
People that build $500,000 kitchens.
Right. That was my pop.
I mean, literally.
Right. Like they weren't educated. Right. They were both blue collar.
That's awesome.
But Dad, he was a Vietnam vet, and he understood what brotherhood was. And when he came home and got spit on, literally spit on, he understood even better what brothers were, right? What a brotherhood meant. And he found his place where he belonged.
We mean
right?
spit on.
And I was lucky enough that he exposed me, obviously not to all of it, right? I was a kid. But kids listen to everything, right? Yeah. Kids hear everything, even when we think that they're not listening.
Hey, let me tell you, kids are monkey see, monkey do when we grow up. And what we see is what we're likely to repeat.
And I've lived like that. You're 1,000% right. And I live like that. I've lived by...
Not always. Some kids go through poverty, and they actually, as they get older, and they start making money, I will never be like that again, and they literally become unbelievably successful and financially on the opposite side of that, because they're so imprinted, I am not going to live the way I grew up.
Yep.
Right. See, and that's how Anna and I are with our mothers, right? We are good moms because we know what not to do. Right. Yep. I was blessed enough to take the lessons I learned, right, as a child, right, 2, 3, 5 years old through, I think the third chapter dissolved in late 80s, early 90s, right, so I was an early teenager. I carry those life lessons every day of my life with me, and there's nothing else.
Me, when I was little, if I'd done something wrong, she would tell me and my cousin Daniel, who eventually got run over on a mini bike accident but killed. But she would tell us to go out and cut a hickory switch in the back of the house, and we'd be crying and go out there and get one. But she never would hit us with it. But by the time we got back, we cried and boo-hooed and carried on. We knew we had done wrong, and that was the lesson that had been learned. She never got that switch and hit us, but she'd make us go cut it. Go cut a hickory switch.
Okay, that's how my pops was, right? My dad never laid a hand at his sister and a brother.
Back thinking you're going to get you hit with a hickory switch.
The bark was worse than the bite.
Oh, yeah. She never hit her.
Right. That's how my pops was. Right. His knowing that I had disappointed him enough to even bark at me or that was worse than any whooping I ever could have got. And my dad never laid a hand on any of us.
You felt awful. The shame was all it took.
Right.
Disappointment.
But again, that's a lesson I never would have learned without 81. Right, that life lesson, right, to be humble and to realize that sometimes a bark, if you're afraid of the bark, imagine the bite, forget about it. Forget about it.
What happened to Andrew?
Little kids got to learn no. That's that simple. As parents, when you say no, they have to understand whatever it's about, that no means no.
Right.
And you got to love them to death. You don't get them to understand no unless they trust you and love you, and you love them back, and they feel safe around you.
There's something to be said about putting the fear of God. Kids don't understand the difference between fear and respect until they're older, right? There's a fine line. I hear parents say all the time, even in the market, my kid's going to respect me. No, bitch, they're afraid of you. They're not going to understand respect right until they're 7, 8, 10 years old.
I'm gonna tell you,
they can't understand the concept. It's fear and respect is a fine line when it comes to childhood development.
When I'm around women, say I'm walking down the sidewalk and there's another one walking down another sidewalk and it's late, maybe I'm in a dark place or whatever. I actually stop and back up so they will understand I'm no danger. I'm not, because women can be in a situation where they get a little, because there's a lot of people though. It's something I do. I don't know. I was raised. I just don't want anybody to think.
And I love that.
That's what it's for.
That's a primal thing that I think a lot of broads, especially nowadays, don't have or refuse to accept. We are not fucking equal. We are not. We're not. I cannot carry 2 boards of drywall over my head. You can. Right. If I'm in combat, I'm not going to be in combat because I have no business being in combat. Right. We act on emotion, we react on emotion. Men, we're just not equal. We're just not. So I feel like it's a primal thing when you back up from a broad, right? Even if she's a hooker, right? And she's looking for someone to approach her. You backing up 1,000% gives her that primal level of safe.
At Walmart, parked way away from the building at 11 o'clock at night, and I'm walking in somebody's coming, a lady's coming in their car. I just don't want any female to feel anything but love and safe, and I'm not the guy here that might hurt you.
Right.
Be over here. I'm not going to walk up on you real fast and whatever. I'm going to give you a little relaxation and comfort knowing that I'm not, because, I think, I can't imagine what it'd feel like being.
Again, it's like that's primal, right?
Have PSA'd, and the
but we know our roles. We know
they haven't had it.
There is no broad on the planet that's ever going to convince me that we can fight a man and win, right? Or that we can take a man's beating, or that we can square up, or behave in a testosterone-driven manner and win. We just cannot. I don't care if a broad is 300 pounds, right, up against a 120-pound dude. Our muscle structure, is built different.
We're designed differently.
We are. Your muscle structure, you are meant to have different strong points in your muscular skeleton than I am.
Yeah. But
period.
Women are what makes this world great, and the qualities they have and the things they're blessed with that men aren't, and it's just the flip of this. It's what makes.
But it goes the same for men, right? We both have roles.
Man, and I will guarantee you, he's had a good wife behind him, and not some crazy ass screaming, never satisfied.
Right. Those are the ones who think they're equal. Right. Those are the ones who think that they are equal. And I don't care what no one says. Sometimes we have to be hit. That's all there is. I don't care what no one fucking says. And I understand that the majority of men will say all day long, I have never, I would never. What that says to me is that you've never tried to walk out of a room and had a crazy bitch block you from leaving. Yeah, you've never been locked in a room with some crazy broad holding a gun to your head, or a baseball bat taken to your knees, or throwing shit at your. There's only so much, especially men, right, can take. And broads who think that they are equal, sometimes we need to be taught that we are not equal. And a black eye, sometimes, I'm just going to say it, a black eye or a cracked rib is a good lesson sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm just.
And there are a lot of situations where women get so irate and they come physically at a man, and
that's what I'm saying. That's my point.
I'll put my hands across, and I may say, "Hey, that's enough now." And I'm not going to ever hit a woman, but I will grab one and move her backwards away from me and tell her, "That's enough, goddammit." I mean it.
And here's the thing, even with that, okay? Again, it all goes back to the way we're created. We broads, we don't have as much iron. We don't process, our bodies do not process as much iron as men do, right? So we bruise easier, right? So I can if you and I are cohabitating, right? And we get in a fight, and I'm attacking you, and I'm hitting you, and I'm throwing shit at you, and you grab my arms, just to stop me from hitting you. I'm going, by the time the law gets there, let's say a neighbor calls the law. By the time the law shows up, because I don't have the same, I have less iron in my body than you do, my bruises are going to show up long before yours do.
I've known a friend had a wife that they get in fight. She used to hit herself when they called 911, so she'd have a mark. And she did it about twice and got him locked up on a couple 24 hours.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Do not ever bring her to my house ever again under any circumstances. And I mean that.
And it all goes back to me to we are fucking miracles.
I stood at the door. I said, "You ain't coming in here. He's here, but you need to leave, or I will have the whatever means necessary to get you to leave."
Right. This all goes back to me though, right? That we are not accidents, right? Broads are men. We are built different than men. Be it with our skeleton, be it our muscular structure, be it our the hormones. Ovaries make us batshit crazy. I don't care what no one says. They just do. But when it comes to like DV situations, our bodies do not absorb iron, and a lack of iron is what makes us bruise. Right? I can bruise if I grab my own arm right now.
And I put my arm up and blocked it, you would have a bruise where you contacted me with your hand or arm.
Yep, within an hour. Within 1 hour. And by then the law is there.
Get my ass locked up.
Right. Within 1 hour, the law is there. I have a bruise. And you have nothing, so you hit me.
Times it's both parties' responsibility to get the fuck away from each other. Because the next time it happens, it ain't going to be one of you that's going to get blamed. It's going to be both of you. Because the one that's getting the shit end of the stick at the same time, you ought to understand. This is happening. It's repeated itself. This is what's going on. I'm not a dumbass. The best prediction of future behavior is past. I have to leave this situation, whether I like it or not. And if I don't, I'm responsible for the next fight because it's going to come.
But generally, it's us, right, that won't let our dudes leave. Right, Anna? Where'd my sister go?
She got up and left. I told you she's a ball of nervous energy. That's why I love her.
Oh. Generally it's broads. They're going to stand in front of a doorway, right? Because the dude wants to bail and diffuse the situation, right, and get away from the crazy broad. And we are the ones who are going to stop the man from leaving. The majority of the time.
I've had men friends that were jealous as hell, just the stupidest individuals ever, and they were violent with their. And I told everyone, I said, dude, you need to get the fuck away from women. And if you can't have a relationship, you can't control yourself no better than that. You need to work on something.
I'll say this. My picker is busted. Right? My what I think an alpha male, well, not what I think, what I know an alpha male is alpha is on steroids, so to speak. Right? And I'm a middle-aged Italian broad now, right? My idea, when I'm right, I am right, and I don't care if I'm wrong. I'm going to argue that I'm right, even if I know I'm wrong, just to make you concede that I'm right. It's dumb, and I get it. I've had my ass handed to me to the point of broken jaws and collarbones, 10 cracked ribs. And I'll say this though, 9 out of the 11 times I deserved it. But there were only 2 times where I really had my ass handed to me that I didn't deserve it. Only twice. And those are lessons that I could have only learned from getting my ass whooped.
Not necessarily between a man and woman, but anything confrontational. He said, "Well, was there any alcohol involved?" He would always say, he wasn't against me drinking beer, and I don't drink now, but. And never had a problem with it, but he would say, "You know what? I used to love to drink, Mike." But he said, "You got to realize there's stuff that comes with it, and shit sideways sometimes."
Yep. So I can drink whiskey. Yeah, and I can drink whiskey all day long. If I get onto any kind of clear liquor, like rum, I can handle, but like if I was to drink tequila, right, or a vodka, forget about it. I'm going to be a nasty fucking bitch. I'm going to be nasty. But I have the wherewithal, right, and the self-reflection to recognize, stay away from it, right, because you're going to turn to a cunt.
One person drinks, and I never get ugly. It doesn't make me mean. I'm the same person. The next person can drink. I've had friends that did it. And they turn into a different human being. They're ugly. They're mean. They're not fun to be around, and it's just not pretty.
Well, and that's up to us, right, to be able to self-reflect and recognize what we can handle and what we cannot. Right? I've got buddies. They can only have right, 2 or 3 shots of whiskey, right, where I used to be able to finish a 5th in a day.
My uncle went to federal prison for white liquor. Our family made it back in the days.
I love the clear.
I gotta get some for like chest congestion and colds. You do a shot before you go to bed, and
right.
It worked.
Yeah, hot toddies to me. When I was small, I legit thought till I was probably 12 years old that a hot toddy was a tablespoon of whiskey. Right, and I grew up. I'm Dago, right? And we grew up making our own wine. My family. We would have shot glasses, right? We would drink 2 ounces, like of a Riesling, with breakfast. Right. I would come home from school, and dinner time, we would have 2 shot glasses, right? So 4 ounces of a Merlot, right? Or a cab, a Dago Red, right? My kid right now, he thinks Hawaiian juice, like Hawaiian punch, he calls it Dago Red. But that's
my dad never drank, mom never drank, but we always had a quart jar of white liquor because of, like I say,
right.
And it was for medicinal purpose. And if we got a cold or a cough or croup, here, do this little thing. It was hot.
Croup. What the hell is croup?
Next day, you'd be starting to get better.
What the hell is croup?
Croup, like chest congestion, you know, coughing up stuff out of you. You know what I mean? I call it the croup.
So like the coof is now, like what COVID is now. I call it the coof.
No, it's just more like when you hear your chest and
rattling.
You know, it's like a bad cold, and then it goes down into your chest.
Croup, huh?
Croup.
Croup.
KR. It's not a word. It's just some. I guess it's a local something. But
I'm gonna ask. I bet my hoe knows what it is because she's from CROUP. That's what I live with. She grew up in Tennessee. I bet she knows what it is.
I lived in
Tennessee. Have to ask her.
I worked for the wealthiest man in Tennessee one time. His family bought the rights to bottle Coca-Cola in 1896.
Wow.
And they had a foundation. They gave away $50 million a year for the last 50 years.
Wow.
And they're still doing it.
I've got somehow on my bloodline, I had kin that worked for Jack Daniels. So I have and I was blessed enough to be able to ride when I lived in Nashville, blessed enough to ride to Lynchburg. But I've got one of the old, it's a 5th of whiskey, but it's not the shape of the bottle. It's like an old, what are they called? Carafe almost, right? Yeah. But I have the paperwork, like there's a rubber band around the neck of it, and Folgers coffee and Jack Daniels. I think this thing's so Jack Daniels was established 1866. I think this was established I think Folgers teamed up with them in 1880 something. And I still have the paper, the paper, this little booklet, right, with the original rubber band, black rubber band, that's around this carafe of a 5th of what used to have Jack Daniels whiskey in it. It's pretty rad.
Jack Daniels is in Lynchburg, I think.
Yeah.
And you talk about Nashville. The club I played golf at, we had the richest families from Nashville remembrance there. Bronson Ingram, George Gillette. I mean, these were billionaires.
Right.
But
I used to work for Gary Player Golf for a little while when I was small. For Gary Player Golf?
I used to play professional golf, played in college at Wake Forest, and I don't play now because of my back, but I still follow. And I know for a long time I knew all the guys on tour. I played with them in college and when I was first professional and tried to get my tour card, but I played golf all over the world.
Yeah, you've said that. And I love see, that's what I adore about you. Your life, I love learning through you from your life experience.
I'm the luckiest man on earth, that's all I'm going to say.
I'm glad that you had, the family, the mom and the dad and the Lord, and the education. But your life experience is what I really enjoy learning from you.
I mean, we never wanted for nothing. We worked too, by God, I'm going to tell you that.
See, and how lucky are most of us, right?
You got they ain't going to do it. Even
those of us, though, who grew up with nothing, right? Like my parents both had their own businesses, right? But all the money went to the businesses, right? We never had extras. No, we had clothes for sure, and food. But never, we always bought from Goodwill, right, from secondhand stores, because any profits went back into businesses.
I go to Goodwill every chance I get. I love it.
My kid's favorite song is Macklemore. Oh, hell, what's the name of it? Macklemore, Thrift Store something by Macklemore. He freaking loves it.
I love thrift stores.
Dude, yeah, forget about it.
I mean, you look at a guy who's got money, I love him.
You want to hear something wild? So Dad was a combat medic, right, with the Army. And I still have his jacket, his Army jacket, and his Army blanket.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, but I went to a thrift store, so I got kicked out at 15. I was in a thrift store in Washington State when I was 16 years old, right? And Dad had sent me, they wouldn't take my worker's permit, right? They didn't believe my high school diploma because I was so young still. So the job I had applied for was calling my parents, right? And my dad confirmed. Anyway, so the thrift store trying to buy clothes, like a suit, right, for this new job. And I found an Army jacket, and the name Bear. I'm still in contact with him. Bear was his nickname, but whatever his legal name was, his patch on his jacket, my dad had served with him, right, just outside North Cambodia. Like they had bought Cambodian red weed. Anyone who's been in Vietnam knows about Cambodian red.
I heard about that,
man. And then all these years later, right after probably 3 months after my dad passed, I get an email, and all it says in the subject line is Bear. And so I ended up sending it all those years. My dad saw his name on the Army jacket that I bought from a thrift store 2 states away.
Hey,
right,
is that
man, the universe works. Forget about it. That is the universe all day long. That's the universe all day long.
That's a great story.
Yeah, so I ended up sending after my dad passed. Luckily, so I never until Rick, Soviet PS was going to come to the house. I had not cleared out my dad's room, right? And then I found out Rick needed a place. I was going to make my dad's room his studio for him. So when I was clearing out Dad's room, in the very end, right up against the wall of the closet, was Bear's Army jacket. So I ended up sending it back to him.
Whoa.
And have a video. I begged him, right? And see, I sent a card in the box, right, with a jacket. Please, I don't know how tech savvy you are, but I would love to, maybe if your wife or who could take a video, right? If you open this box, I would love to see your reaction.
That would have been a treasure to see that.
And I still have it. And this girl, the joy. I've never seen anything especially from a veteran, that had this man's joy and heartbreak, right? In the tears, forget about. It was.
Think of all the things he did in that jacket during his.
Exactly right. It was moving, things that I can't even comprehend, things that I could never even. Man.
The people he stood side by side and didn't know if he's going to get out of the damn woods and get back to the damn base with, on a.
Right. On acid, mind you, right? Because back then, the Army was using ampules, metal ampules of meth, of amphetamines. Right, and
I was go out in the woods fighting with a damn weapon. Nothing about nothing. It wouldn't bother me to have a little meth because I'd want to be alert. I wouldn't want to be stupid, but.
Right. Well, they were sending them that plus acid, though. Right, plus acid. So, right. So they're at camp, right, or at base, under attack, and all they're seeing is fireworks on acid, and plus after being up for 2 or 3 days,
I'm laughing
off the ampules of meth.
I'm trying to envision that.
I don't know. When my dad found out that I had taken acid. What's that?
I said it was probably just the whole. I mean, war is just not natural to just want to kill.
No, because they were killing kids. They were kids killing kids.
know about it. The moon type of thing that can go up and it goes all around and this type of like a roof so I don't have to see the windows and I get creeped out.
No, everyone needs windows. No, look, listen, there's nothing at nighttime that isn't in the daytime.
Then I caught myself sleeping right there for a minute.
Because I want to.
Sorry, sis. Riker's having a. Man, use your parents. Riker's having this like weird.
Look, Mom.
What is it?
I want those, but a little tiny door, like a door with that.
No, there's nothing at night that isn't in the day.
Jeffro. Waffle House. Well, no.
What?
Waffle House. Oh.
He's scared of something now, evidently, I'm thinking.
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah, just recently.
Do they make them unscared, safe? And
No, there's.
Do that.
Yeah. All I can do is tell him, like, there's nothing in dark that isn't in the light. Like, there's.
Oh, I thought you was talking like a store, like something that is at nighttime. That's it. Oh, never mind.
No, he's asking for.
Like going to sleep. I hated the light going off. All of that stuff.
So the people I'm staying with, Hubby and Ho. So I hired Hubby as my lead mechanic, my chief pilot in Vegas back in 2005 for 6 months. And his name's, well, whatever. Now I call him Hubby. For 6 months, Hubby said that he had a wife, that he had a stepson. There were no pictures, though, right? Like in his office, on his desk. Anytime he got a phone call and said he was talking to them, he would go outside. The whole, myself included, the whole office, we thought that he had a whole imaginary family for 6 months. And finally, one day, Hubby and I are outside smoking, outside the hangar, and he goes to hand me the phone and says, "Here, Vicky," is her real name. Vicky wants to talk to you. I said, "Hello," and she says, "Hey, Ho. I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to, but you got the wrong one." And she had never seen a picture of me. And so I passed the phone back to Hubby. And she asked for a picture. Hubby takes a picture of me. And at the time, I'm in a suit, right? Like a skirt suit. But without my jacket off, because it's the summertime in Vegas. And I have had, I've got sleeves. But when I was at work, you would never know that I had a single tattoo on me. So he sends her, and poor Ho was terrified. Like, she thought legit I was going to whoop her ass. So when you hear me say Ho, that's what we call each other. Ho. It's our term of endearment. WHOE. Anyway, Ho is a messenger. And so since we've been here, right, there's energy in the house that I'm gonna sound like I'm batshit crazy.
I know. Hey, we used to live in a gigantic house on the golf course at one time, and it had like 3 levels. And when you were downstairs, I promise you could watching TV. You could hear the front door open, somebody walk in and say something. Were you upstairs? You hear downstairs, and there's nothing like of a negative, fearful thing, but
right.
I mean, we all heard. Me and my mom all heard things during the years. I know I heard people come in the door, and what it was. I don't know, but
Dude, Riker was 3 years old when his dad died. Okay, and I had never said, like, no one even said the word dad around him. Right? I called my dad Pops. Like, specifically, right, so that I wasn't introducing the premise, right, the idea of dad, right, of fatherhood to my kid. So when Riker was 3 was when his dad passed. So Riker is like halfway leaned down. He's like leaned back right on my bed, and he's watching whatever on TV. And I get the phone call, that Mark's gone. No, okay. Nor have I ever said Mark, and no one ever did. Right? Trying to, right? Just so we didn't implant anything about fatherhood, right? In Riker's head. I walked back into my bedroom, And I'm not crying, right? I'm like I'm not. There was no indication, right, to my kid that anything was wrong. But he's staring up at the ceiling fan, but like past the ceiling fan, kind of at the corner of the wall.
Up in the
He's talking, like he's, I'm good, I'm doing, like he's talking about the toys that he plays with, and what are you doing? He says, I'm talking to my special angel Mark.
Oh.
Forget about it. And Ho had, like after Chris died, right? Ho had come to my house to help me get out of my funk, right? To try and pull me out of my funk. And this was before Mark, right? Actually, Mark came into the picture when Ho was there. Anyway, so Chris was the one who died. He was the fiance that died in our bed. And he knew he came back to my house to die. He knew he was going to fucking die. And there was no heads up. He didn't say one word about it. And we talked about a lot of things in those last 6 days that we had never spoken on before, right? And at the time, he was writing Vagos. So I knew something was up because he wasn't accepting film, like his film was off, even for the club. So I obviously knew something was up, but it wasn't my place to ask. I knew my role. So when Ho gets there, a few weeks after he died, she's saying things to me that he had said that I didn't share with her, that I never shared with any other human. And that's how I found out that Ho's a messenger. And now I have it tattooed on my collarbone. So Chris said to me several times in the week before he died, I live for you, I'll die for you. So, and he was an Odinist. So now I have that tattooed in runes on my collarbone.
That's badass.
Again, can I ask how old Riker is?
7.
7.
Wow.
He's 7. So,
be a rocket scientist.
Like in this house, right? Because there's a messenger.
But just educate the hell out of that child.
I'm trying.
He can
I'm
be
trying.
anything he wants to be, and it will come with education.
And he'll be everything. See,
That part.
I'm not a fan, right, of parents telling kids you're special, right? You're no more special than the kid next to you, right?
We have a lot of average kids around, and it's okay.
Right.
We get all kinds, but they need to do most with what they're given talent.
Well, and that's why I teach Riker. You can be anything you want to be. You can't. You cannot be everything, right? You're not going to be a fucking astronaut. You know what I mean? But whatever you want to be, whatever you work to be, you can be.
Yeah, whatever you want to be, though, and I tell this to kids, you got to look and find out who is that and what their resume did to get them to be that.
Right. Don't take lessons from everybody.
What they had to accomplish. Don't let it be a pipe dream without some information. Learn, hey, I need to graduate here from this with a degree and whatever. Then I need to go, if that's what you want to do, learn the journey to get there. Don't think you're going to learn it on your own. Find out somebody who's done it. Find out several people and how they got there. And plot your path.
Right. Use the blessing of other people's life experience is what I've taught him. Right. I will never promote him going to college, right, like to university. But he all day long will be in a trade school. Right, whether it's UTI to work on bikes or cars.
I wouldn't rule out college. I don't think it makes it any better, but I wouldn't rule it out. If he truly has a field of interest of whatever, then maybe. But if not,
but college now isn't what it was when you went.
Colleges now are teaching the most liberal, nonsensical,
and that's why I will discourage it. Right, I don't want my kid going into debt for basket fucking weaving.
See, I was fortunate. I mean, my dad paid me a salary out of my company time I was 18, and I paid tuition, and I paid $18,000 a semester.
But it meant something.
It cost over $100,000 a year to go there now.
But it meant something, right? You were able to apply what you learned in college, and you were able to establish whether it was a career, right, or your gift, whether it was golf. You were able.
I had to get a degree, and I wanted to learn something.
But that's not it's not that way now.
No, it's where you
It's
go
just not
learn
that
all
way.
these new ridiculous ideas. Not all colleges are that way, though.
I disagree. It's to me, it's all a racket. They are all government funded, right? When students get government loans, right, federal government loans to go to college, so the students have to pay back, and on the backside, colleges are getting federal funds for based on those federal student loans. It's
I
all a
went to
racket.
Wake Forest, which is a private university, and it's just different.
I just can't. Shit's gonna hit the fan, right? Call it the apocalypse, call it civil war, call it a revolution, call it whatever you want. Shit is going to hit the fan. This kid could grow weed right now from seed to harvest. Right, this kid can grow medicine, right, from seed to harvest. He can grow food, right? Colleges at 7 years old, okay? He can do his own wash. He can. If I stroked out right now, this kid could survive for 2 weeks. But without having to go to the market, or they're not teaching survival skills.
Survival, yeah.
And in this socioeconomic environment, that's what matters. Right? No college degree matters right now. What matters is your capacity, your ability to survive, right? And to recognize what you can barter with.
I had a cigarette. What about? I didn't have a cigarette.
I just explained the barter system to Riker last week, right? Afterwards, he said to me, well, then why do dollars exist? Right. Great fucking question. And I can't answer that. I couldn't answer it. Like, he understands something, everything is worth something.
I am
up. For me to be able to explain the barter system to a 7-year-old kid that he never would have gotten in public schools, and for him to understand enough to ask me what the purpose of the dollar is, forget about it. Like that to me is survival stuff.
Dago, my oldest boy has his doctorate in mathematics. He lives in Los Angeles, and he teaches at a charter school. This real rich executive with CBS retired. He had twin daughters, and he didn't like public schools, so he started a charter school. They have
brilliant
arts. You have to play an instrument, and it's just different. They have been so successful, and they don't cherry pick their students, but they're from the hood. They're from the Beverly Hills. They're all over the map.
But where do they get their?
With these
where do they get their funding?
California is doing a study on why these kids are doing better.
Okay, I have a girlfriend who lives in Oceanside, and she's like a sister to me, a bonus sister, right? Her child is 13 years old.
I had a cigarette in my mouth and fallen asleep.
What school did he go to? Not Bradford. He went to.
Hold on. What's going on?
He went to some internationally known, presidents, right, have gone to this. It's a private school, but it's not based on religion or it's damn it.
It's preparatory school.
Kind of, but they don't. But they never go. Anyway, the school that he goes to, okay, he didn't start learning basic math until 4th grade. But you know what he did learn? You know what classes he did have? Clown class, where they literally dressed up like clowns and learned how to entertain each other. He had a feelings class where they sat on mats, right, and did the whole the thing, and learned how to were forced to meditate, if you will, if that's possible, at 5, 6, 7 years old.
Off here in a minute.
They paid $26,000 a semester for clown school. I don't know. And again, it's to each their own, right? And I've
had 2 kids. My oldest and youngest both scored 1,600 on the SAT in the 9th grade.
I don't know what that means.
You know how hard that is to do.
I have 2 just
score, and no seniors hardly ever get it. Maybe less than 1%. They did it in the 9th grade, both of them.
See, and that's genes to me. That's a mixture of nature and nurture to me.
It is. It comes from
to me, that's recognizing your child's ability and nurturing, feeding that ability, and promoting it. Matt, I don't know. I was always really good. I never did well right, in like English. My dad never made me take
Hey,
like home economics. Right.
guys,
Yes, sis.
I'm getting off here. We're going to go on Discord. I don't know.
Oh, great idea.
Sleep and all this shit. I mean, did I fall asleep with a cigarette?
And
I didn't have my screen up.
Me and Jen been talking to each other. Are you okay?
I'm good, but I mean, I don't understand because I've been.
I didn't see you fall asleep.
No, she's looking at something. She's confused about something. I'm not sure.
No, they're saying I'm fucking falling asleep and everything, and I'm like,
okay, well, but you also have your dogs.
You got up, went in the kitchen, I think, or wherever you went.
Yeah, I've been eating everything.
But you also have your dogs at your ankles. You also open up your mail in your lap, right? Yeah. You text, like you use your phone in your lap. I don't think people recognize that when you're looking down, right? You're not falling out. You're looking at the dogs at your ankles, or you're opening mail, or you're texting something, or reading a text that you got. You're not falling out.
No, my dog is literally right here underneath.
I know. They always are. That's what I'm saying.
Let's go on the Discord because I ain't trying to have this shit. I don't know what to do.
I didn't even see that, sis. I'm so sorry. Let's go to Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go to Discord. I'm gonna be a few minutes, but I'll see you girls there and
yeah, I'm
remember that link I give you in private chat.
I love my Discord. I love my Discord, man. I love you.
Ruby, I adore you, sister. Right. I love you more than my next breath.
All right.
Always.
Bye.
Love y'all.
I'll
be there.
I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, end it. Boom.